This week on Roma Reacts, this group once again proves that they are versatile in every single way, bringing a slick and cool song with some aggressive tones and some gorgeous vocal melodies. This is Divine by Stray Kids. Saying goodbye is one of the hardest things you could ever do, but moving on is also important and something that Cyrene wants for us. This is the Cyrene character trailer, With You Once More. Finding strength in life sometimes can feel impossible, and even the strongest of people can feel like a delicate flower at some points too. This song is incredible, mind-blowing, and so inspirational. Once again, they impress so much with the song Baby Flower. This is HSR S. He may not understand everything in this trailer, but it's terrifying and mind-bending. But it's also nice to see our Stellaron hunters once again. This is the Myriad Celestia trailer, Exotale Scene 8 for Honkai Star Rail. Some of the members of this group were part of another group that got me into K-pop in the first place, and the other member was part of a group that I love so dearly called Even. And now here they are with a striking and intensely powerfully passionate song called Curious. This is And2ble. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame this week, we have Songhwa from Ateez. Look at that hair. Look at that hair right now. The first video sent in by Photos, which is HSR S Baby Flower, and they say this is the HSR S comeback time, and I'm very excited for this. Let's check it out, HSR S Baby Flower. Oh? Video. Wait, I want to make sure, before we get into this, because it's going to be cool, I want to make sure that the, oh, yeah, I was like, is it as a high resolution? It's like, you know, very high. I just want to make sure they're going for a dreamy effect. Look at the styling. Keep your head up. Whoa! Oh my god, we have a la la la. Gorgeous scenery here, right? Man, I mean, I've seen like the blonde hair already, but like you can, oh, look at this shot as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like almost instantly we have this like beautiful scenery here, but like look at Yuon's hair, looks fantastic. Yeah, man, like such a like a chill inducing start already. Like gives you so much energy, and then it goes into like very like somber kind of like melancholic feel. Look at the scenery, man. That beat as well. Hide myself inside the feed. Love the bass. Oh my god, their voices. Look at them. Stop. There's so much power in this, like, right? Sulin. Stop. It's so energizing. Jian. No. Stop. What? I have so many chills right now. Oh, the choreo, of course. Tell them. That's a HSR S staple, by the way. A HSR S staple of it sounded like I was going to a post-course here. If this isn't a part of the course, I'm going to feel terrible, but because I don't like pausing during the courses. But it's a triple S staple to have like the girls dancing like all together facing each other sometimes, like at least in the same vicinity. Like it's actually a really cool idea. I think it always feels like there's like this big feeling of togetherness. As always with triple S, like I love the back and forth that they do with their vocals, with everyone getting like their lines in. And because of course like each girl sounds so unique and so lovely as well, with their vocals, you get like a different, it's like, it's one of those things where like, it's like you're catching up with like the vocals, but like it doesn't matter because like we're catching up. I mean, we're not like, you know, we're like, oh, who's singing this line? Oh, now it's Gio. Now it's Sulin. You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter because every single line is like, oh my God, that's so pretty. Oh my God, that's so pretty. Oh my God, that's so pretty. And I feel like it encourages rewatches as well because you get to go back and be like, oh yeah, that's what Sulin said here. That's what Gion said here. That's what Soyeon said here. That's what Hayden said here. And that actually is like a really cool part of Triple S, or listening to Triple S as well. I adore the energy of the chorus, this feeling of this power, this like this almost like punchy, energetic. Like here's the thing, it's like an aggressive, like in a happy way, right? Which that it feels like too, this motivational way. But it just gives you chills. It's so like beautiful to listen to, and it feels so like inspirational, right? Is probably the word you give for it as well. It's really really cool stuff. This line is also that Soyeon there, and obviously Lin here as well. Like this pre-chorus is great, but it's great stuff as well. Just because, like, you know, like of course the girls have amazing voices. Hyren has an amazing voice as well. Oh, it's Japanese. Okay, it's a Japanese song. Okay, so it has like a little bit of a J-pop influence, which isn't a bad thing. Like, oh my God, hell yeah. Yeah, it sounds really cool. But yeah, just that we'll hear it here again in a second here, bro. Love these shots. Look at you, Yon, man. Like, listen to this. Beautiful, motivational, energizing. That was Sulin. Oh my God. I love this part too. Look at you, Yon. It's so powerful. It's beautiful. Man, look at this on top of what the triple S staple. Them looking back and forth, that's so adorable. Look at that shot, man. Oh. Good so. Oh my God, the kick. Great tone. Nakyoung. Look at this shot. That's, oh my God. Wait, that's so cool. That's a legitimately cool section. Because here's the thing, like, I think Triple S are able to do like really cool hip-hop stuff and really cool like dance stuff while also still keeping the spirit of Triple S, like, which is, you know, their personalities, like so like alive through all their songs, right? It never feels like they're trying to do like a parody of a rap song or a parody of like a hip-hop section or a parody of like a dance section. It always just feels very Triple S as well, right? That section's so like satisfying to watch as well, right? And just from the choreo to the actual scene itself with like the mirrors, and then the why am I crying? Like even the cadence there is perfect too. Love the music in the background zone. Look at this kick. Love the tone there. Oh my God. And Yen and freaking Nakyoung is on the smile. This is great stuff. Did they say I'm young? I give my, okay. This video is fantastic. Man, oh my God. Great elevation of the voices there too. Oh my God. Gosh, I'm delicate for that. Oh my God, the triple S the in sync nature. Synchronization. The notes. Oh my God, no, I need to pause for a second. The shot there, so all the shots are great, and it's clear that they shot this in Japan, right? This is Japan, right? And like obviously, like I'm not like someone who like knows like countries that well, but like it's one of those things that over time it definitely feels like a lot of this was shot in Japan, from my perspective. And you know, honestly, like that's great. That's a great thing if you're doing like a Japanese track as well. This video is shot so well. The high note there was so fantastic. the like it's almost like an emotional thrill right throughout the entire song. You're feeling it every time it hits any side like emotional height. You feel it with them, right? And of course the video is shot so well, and they use like natural shots of like them just in like nature by a river eating food, and it all feels like, you know, again, once again, the Triple S kind of special, which is not a bad thing, which is them like, you know, showing like girlhood, living their lives, moving forward with their lives, being able to like, you know, live their lives without shame or any negativity that's affecting them. Even though they will have negativity affecting them, they're, as I said, they're delicate like flowers. They really are. They're still young. They're still growing. They're still learning. It's a thing where like they were able to like still embrace like who they are and their girlhood. And I think this video like embraces that too, right? For sure. Like even if I cry, yeah, like things will happen again. We keep going. It's so good. Like, if you're a girl who loves Triple S as well, especially, by the way, motivational. Like, look at these shots. Love the voice here soon as well. Like, that's Yu's voice? Like, that note is so beautiful. It gives me, like full arm chills. Them looking to the camera is great. Oh, the disco ball in the freaking bathroom. That means, like, you know, stop and dance anywhere. Xion. Yeah, these locations are great. This is so powerful, man. The disco ball in the bathroom is great. Oh, Daeon. What the hell? I'm almost in tears. Those notes. Xion, man. I was gonna say, what a great shot as well with you and ended there as well. But like, I was gonna say like, oh, Xion, smile that can like cure the entire world, and then like they were like, oh yeah, what about all these smiles too? And it's like, yeah, also cure the entire world. Is this all 24 gals? This is a 24 comeback, right? This is all 24, because usually they'll put like the name of like the name as well in like of the unit, right? I don't think there's anything else past. It's just the logo, right? What's the symbol here? Was that the Triple S logo? That's pretty sick. Baby flower, I'm just assuming, is about being delicate and being still affected by the world, but you're still growing and blooming. You're going to grow and you're going to become big, right? While you're still delicate, you can still be affected by stuff. You're still going to be making the effort to grow and, like, you know, become something that you want to be as well. Can we get, like, the rap section here as well? Because I just think it's one of the most, like, in terms of cadence, in terms of, like, the performance aspect, the actual scenery aspect, I think they did a really fantastic job with, like, framing it. Like, the people who directed this did a fantastic job, and then the gals like look great in this scene too. Nyen and Nakyoung, right? And then, like, again, Nakyoung's cadence, Nyen's cadence, it all works so well to make this like really, and like, you know, before that too, like, I'm sorry, I don't know all the members' names, so I'll be, you know, I love this shot too. It's really great stuff. This looks so fun. Soyeon always looks like she's like in like a drama all the time, you know what I mean? It's Soyeon. Yeah, love her cadence too. It's great rhythm without, and Katoni too. Katoni does the really cool kick, right? It's great rhythm without, again, as I said, like sacrificing what makes Triple S them. Like, there's the sweetness of her voice there as well, that isn't lost amongst this great like rap section, you know? Like, there's a cool dragging line there that, yeah, you know? Again, it's still like you can hear their personality all the way through it. Her voice is so pretty here. Look at this. That's perfect. That is perfect. I love this aggression of, like, you know, why we cry, and then like they get in each other's faces, but it turns to smiles rather than it does anything that like feels like too aggressive or sad or anything. It's like, again, like them gaining support from each other too, you know? It's really cool. They have a lot of those like droning kind of noises, like in or sounds where it's like, you know, I hope it doesn't sound bad, but they do like a, you know, why like they do this thing where like they like it's almost like this really like big like guttural build up from like the bass all the way to the top there, and again, I have to admit, like, it has to be intentional, right? For a song that is about like a baby flower who is delicate, that's growing up as well. It feels like it is like a blooming voice as well, you know? It's a really, really cool thing. And people might be like, Calm, you're reading too much into it. It's Mod House, like, and it's Triple S. Like, I don't think reading too much into anything is like, I think, honestly, if you don't read enough into it, I think the people who write songs in Mod House, the people who produce Triple S will probably be like, you let us down if you don't read too much into it. I feel like they want you to kind of like look into a lot of stuff, because again, a lot of the stuff is very powerful and intentionally beautifully placed, so that you can like everything in the music video should be, right? Where it's like, okay, I get the symbolism of this. I get Jiyeon at the end smiling at one of the other girls there, because again, it is something they've done throughout the entire video, which is showing that they have this connection with each other. They're growing together. They're there for each other, you know? It's all there. It's a great start as well. Look at this. Love this as well, the somberness of this. Great shot. I endured the day. Yeah. Again, striking. So I'm sorry if I'm drawn to like Yuyeon the most. I think it's like the first one. Like she's my bias, but I was drawn to Yuyeon first because, and I think Jiyeon as well is shown on like my feed a lot too. Jiyeon and Yuyeon are like definitely the two biases. But I'm getting to know more of the gals as we're going forward as well. You know what I mean? I definitely am. Just recently, like, saw Sulin show up on my feed. She was wearing a suit as well. Yeah, it's one of those things where like once I like started like liking posts about like Yuyeon, Twitter was like, yeah, we're gonna show you every single gal in existence now. You're gonna see every single Triple S member. Yeah, this to me was a beautiful sound, and I feel like it's one of those things where like I trust Triple S to make good music. In the short time I've heard Triple S stuff, I think that like what they do so powerfully and so well is that they're able to make a great motivational track that I think sometimes is one of those things that like the idea of like I hope it doesn't sound bad when I say this, but like we hear songs all the time that are motivational about like let's move forward, let's fly together, right? But I think like the overall message of Triple S has always been about like enduring the pain, but like coming back from it and fighting back from it. And I think that what's so great about Triple S is that they put a lot of like the experience of, as I said, girlhood into their songs. They don't try to sugarcoat anything by making it like, hey, boys too, which again, boys do go through troubles too, but like what this is about is the girlhood. And that's what it is. Like, and I think it's one of those things where like it's not supposed to be palatable in a way that's like, oh, this is like really beautiful and like, nice and cute. They talk about the hard times. They talk about the troubles they go through. They talk about like how they're wrapped inside like of modern technology and how things can bring them down and how they feel trapped sometimes. How they have to deal with like all the dangers of the world. How even as girls who are so strong and they're going to keep moving forward, when you're growing up, you're still so delicate and you're still so like, and not just, I know it's not just girls, but then again, we're talking about it from the perspective of girlhood here, where it's like the world is definitely trying to bring you down. And this is just something that happens with women in general, which is like everywhere you look, there is something that's trying to bring you down, whether it be like excessive, cultural norms or the, misogyny or there, which also can be a cultural norm as well. Even TV shows are trying to make you feel less than. Everything is, that's what has been a thing with girls for years. And I think that's why, like, these songs are so powerful, is because they lean into the idea of like how life can suck, but it's about the idea of what we can make out of it. You know what I mean? We can find the light. We can, we can overcome this, right? There's lines in the song like I hide myself in the feed, right? And it's like I'm hiding away the pain. And that to me, like, as well, is so powerful, obviously, like, the idea of like scrolling through your phone and hiding yourself away in like technology a bit is like kind of a way of being like, okay, like I don't have to think about the day, even though as soon as I turn off this phone, or if I even not even just turn off the phone, but like it's like I'm if I find something I don't like on the phone, like I'm gonna have to like remember the horrors of the day as well. You know what I mean? They talk about how like even if they fail at times as well, they're gonna get up and like run again as well. There's not gonna like let themselves fall to the wayside. They're talking about jumping into the rain, which again is symbolizing the idea of like, because they're talking about jumping in the rain and going towards the sunshine. They talk about that in a very like symbolic way of like, yes, the rain can be something that drenches us. It's something that like is not pleasant to be in, but on the other side of that rain, there is something beautiful as well. So we have to keep going. There's like the symbolism of like the delicate flower, right? Even though we're strong, even though we're powerful, the idea of being like somewhat of a delicate flower is something that is true. It's like we still have to take care of ourselves. We still have to make sure that we're growing properly. We still have to make sure. And again, a lot of these girls, I want to make clear they're women, right? I make it sound sometimes I'm like, oh, they're all like, like teenagers, but still, it doesn't matter. Like if you're a 25-year-old woman or you're a 30-year-old woman, it doesn't matter. You're still, affected by the world, and you're still being changed by the world. It's gonna happen, right? You have to like really find those ways to like overcome it. It is like the idea of like how like talk about like even if I freeze, I bloom was one of the lines too. Again, the idea of the nature of being a flower, the idea of blooming. Even if you're stopped at some points, you will grow again. You will surpass like the limits once again. All those symbolic things happen within this song here. It's definitely a powerful image of growth, even if you were in a dark place. And that's the important part, right? You can sing a song about growth, but like this song acknowledges like how like, most days it does feel like you are frozen. It does feel like you're trapped inside of like a feed because you don't want to get out and you're worried about like, making yourself, vulnerable to the world is what you would say as well, right? There's a talk about how they know they feel like they're fragile and delicate at this point as well. They still have to grow in all those ways too. And I think, again, that's a really important message, which is acknowledging what you have to go through while also acknowledging that, like, okay, even though that stuff is horrible, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. The song itself, as I said, is like very motivational, very inspirational in its sound too. But it's also cool as well, right? It has a really beautiful, melancholic, like opening verse. It then also has like a really cool rhythmic, almost like rap section there from like a bunch of the gals there. They were doing so fantastic there. Was it Suyeon, Nakyeong, Katone, and Nien did like this really great rhythmic section that was actually like really, really cool to see. We watched it there as well. They sounded amazing. And that's what's so good about Triple S, as I said as well. Great rhythm section, the Why Am I Crying? Like, it's so freaking good. But again, it keeps the Triple S style so intact without making it feel like a parody of like a rap song or anything like that too. Like they do it in other tracks too, right? Where they keep like a dance kind of rap style while also still being Triple S. When I say still being Triple S, I think Triple S is like really good for their melodic nature. They're really good for letting each girl's personality show through in the words. Whilst not like, I think a lot of groups I like to do that too, where they let the personality show through. But like you're talking about 24 gals all having individual styles that all sound different. It's unheard of. It's not heard of. it's not. They have whoever like is like directing them and telling them to be themselves with their vocals and all this stuff too is pretty freaking great. And I want to praise the girls too, of course. But I'm saying that like whoever told them to like not change a thing is pretty freaking great, because honestly, legitimately, it makes them so much special that like I can close my eyes and every single line sounds different. It's so freaking great how every single part of the song sounds different because of these gals. The chorus is really powerful. It's almost like really like almost like primal as well. It doesn't have like this like clean nature to it. It doesn't feel like a clean anime opening style J-pop song. It has like a bit of a roughness to it in the best way possible. Not that it sounds rough. I'm saying that like there's like a bit of like a points like high notes that are like meant to be very like almost like a scream, right? And it sounds beautiful, but it's meant to be, I feel like, very much like aggressive in that sense too, because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to move forward as well. It sounds great. There's great droning cadence here, as I said too, like the like those things too. And again, I think that symbolizes the idea of like blooming or growing or like moving on or like still like not coasting but like floating on in life as well. It sounds really great also. All this like sounds really fantastic. I thought they did an absolutely fantastic job with this. The gals' styling was fantastic. The video was great. The video looked fantastic. And the symbolism of like, yeah, again, Jiyeon looking at the girl and like, kind of like uplifting her, all the gals eating together, dancing whenever they can. That's another big thing with Triple S, like dance, stop and dance, if you feel bad. Them running together, them swimming together, them dancing to the rain. There's so much great video shots here too. It was really great stuff. Thank you so much for sending this in. This is fantastic stuff. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and it is N.Flying Changing Seasons. It's been a while since we've had N.Flying here as well. So this is going to be a bit of a issue here. And it's honestly like really, really upsetting me. Sorry about this, Alligator. So what Patreon has done, they've merged your personal account and your work account together. And what's so sucky about that is now we have this thing where like it's like, okay, every time you back out of this thing, it's going to go back to your personal account, so I have to go back into this stuff as well. So taking a break from B1A4 for a second to send in N-Flying Comeback, and it is N-Flying Changing Seasons. So N-Flying, we haven't seen them in a bit, but they've always been very like charismatic and fun and charming and really lovely and all those things as well. So let's check this out here as well. This is N-Flying Changing Seasons. Yeah, sorry I couldn't find it there. Patreon's always weird. Sorry, that sound was weird there for a second. That's not the song's fault. Oh. Really cool. Start here. Man, this sound. So motivational. Stop. You've been coughing all morning? Ah, gee, that's the picture I saw. The Alligator shared a picture of this of Chan in the Patreon K-pop chats, and here we see the picture of Chan again, and I understand where it's from now as well. Sunghub, by the way, absolutely gorgeous, just like a beauty amongst beauties, always so beautiful. Just a generational face. That looks fantastic here as well, but again, they're all gonna look fantastic. It's N-Flying. Love the sound. The low tone of the riff. Look at John. The contrast in voice, right? Oh! Such a sick note. There's right like my hair? What? I wasn't expecting this at all. This is so good. Oh, that note is so good as well. Oh my god, the gorgeous vocals. Oh, Chad, oh my god, are you kidding me? There it is, okay. The vocals here are always so great, and I think what's so fantastic about N-Flying is that they have this advantage always of having like the contrasting vocals between Sunghub and Hyesung. I always like worry about getting the names right. But like what is always really great about them is that contrast like really adds to their tracks as well, because you have the kind of like very kind of like almost like raspy tone of a Sunghub, who's able to do other notes too. But you hear it here, like this very like almost like melancholic, very somber kind of like feeling to Sunghub's voice, and then you come in with Hyesung, who's like doing these like really almost like in the best way possible, traditionally like rock, almost like even J-pop type rock vocals. And this song does have like a J-rock influence, it feels like as well. Like the riffs are really punchy and really like energetic. The feeling of the song feels like very like fast, but not in a way that feels like too aggressive. There's like a really kind of like beautiful feel to the track as well, and like I feel like this is like, you know, definitely a it's aiming for that type of style as well. But they all look great here also, by the way. That bass guitar looks awesome as well. Looks so freaking cool. Wait, is that song sung? When did he get arms? Did he always have arms? Okay, let's go back a bit. Yeah, like hear the sound. It's so clear and vibrant. Look at you. Look at you. Give me new love. My lips crack and bleed. Oh, that's a great shot. You hear that contrast? Oh, the freaking vocals together. Really lovely stuff. The video is great. Oh, so cool. Look at the man. This is so great. Oh, that's really sweet. Adorable. I love his voice. His voice is so vibrant. Oh my smile. It sounds like a bridge here as well. The song's almost over, which is crazy. This is like a really like like gorgeous track. And I feel like it's one of those things where like I'm smiling from ear to ear as watching this, because again, they do have this like really beautiful vibrant sound going for this track too. There's obviously a lot of like, more somber feels to it. It feels like a very summery kind of like, last of the summer reminiscent song as well in that way too. Or like it even feels like in some ways like, it is like it's a sad song in some ways, right? But obviously like, is about new beginnings and new loves all at the same time also. But I really feel like what they do really well here is that there's such a synergy between this group now that like, I don't think you could even like put it into like the K-pop. Not there's anything wrong with K-pop category, but I feel like it's one of those situations where like it just feels like, a band that was just formed, by themselves and like in this way too. It sounds great. It really does just sound really, really great. And again, it's also like, again, really pretty. It's really pretty. It's really easy to listen to. It's gorgeous to listen to. Look at John here. He's such pretty eyes. My lips crack and bleed. That's restless aching. Full heart is a great line too. Look at them. This is also pretty. What the frick? This dry room is just like my heart with them. After saying as well, like, by a beautiful guitar. With the whole thing of like cracked lips, and then also saying like, there's a dry room is just like my heart as well. I wonder if it is like that, trying to bring up the feelings of like how if the room is just like your heart and there's a dry feeling in your heart as well, like the cracked lips are maybe like reminiscent of the idea that like everything in your heart is affecting like, the physical aspects of yourself too, where like, it's kind of feeling like maybe like you're dehydrated in a sense of like this absence of like warmth, or not warmth, but I guess like absence of like actual what's the word I'm looking for? Not love. I guess you could say it's absence of love as well, but they're trying to like maybe like relate the physical aspects of this to like the actual metaphorical aspects, like where this dry room is like my heart and then my lips are cracking as well, and bleeding, shows like there is like a waiting there for something that like, you haven't gotten yet, which again is like water, chapstick, something like this. But it's like a really simple line of like something we all understand with like the idea of dry, cracked lips being something where you're thirsting for something or you're longing for something or you need something. But it's made into like more of a beautiful line because of the meaning behind the song, I guess, as well, right? Will you take me? Say, give me new love. There's like a motivation to find new love in this song as well. Yeah, my lips crack and bleed. Feels like a waiting, a longing, right? Yeah, my heart is restless aching. It's like I'm waiting for something, right? Like I'm emptying, filling my heart as you wish. This is a great job. It's such a great job. Gorgeous vocals. Yeah, Sandy and Ashy. Yeah, okay, it's 100% going for that. Yeah. Will you take me? It's actually really, it's great then. It's so great. His vocals are so good. I love that smile. Oh my god. And yeah, when I say that, like the whole idea of like the scattering dust, like the cracking heart as well, it's like a longing, like a waiting. Everything has been fading for so long, right? You've been there for so long. You've been, like when something is left alone, no matter what it is, it turns to dust eventually. You know what I mean? I want to give the bridge the full joy here. And I also want to see the smile again, I guess, too. His voice is so powerful. I'll be fine, like having to sit through the pain as well. Oh! Oh! Ah, stop, man. They had like such a good time filming this. The voice! Oh! Delaying the full sound. We love it. Where did that song get Arabs? Gorgeous stuff. And all these sparkles too. Their voices work so well together. Oh. So powerful. So powerful. There's the credits as well. Yeah, this is like great stuff. And at the end, oh my god, stop. Like, okay, the names of all the members here, like, obviously, I actually do remember them. Oh my god, this is a perfect shot. Even the blurred, you know what? Usually I don't stop on blurred idols because I don't like to like make them look bad. Don't not to look bad, but I think this is one group that actually like would appreciate me stopping on this angle. I've just knowing by their music videos, me stopping on this angle would actually make them happy, I think. But yeah, it's Hisung, Sunghub, bass player Don Sung, drummer Jae-hun, and then the other guitar player is Chahan. I remember. It's been a while, but I remember. When did Don Sung get arms, though? That's pretty not okay. Yeah, this bridge is great. And again, this whole song feels like very, like, you know, longing, but there's also like a hopefulness to it as well, or a wishing for this, I guess, as well also. But the sparkly kind of like bridge as well that comes into it too is such a great, you know, addition to a song that is so, like, you know, punchy and powerful, that we kind of get this like feeling of like a like the J-Rock influence we have here as well. And then we also have like this really beautiful, sparkly, soft bridge that really makes everything, like, you know, meld so well together. And then we go into like the chorus with like the delayed start to the chorus. It's playing with your emotions in the best way possible, right? We have this feeling, this sparkly, lovely, low feeling where we're like, oh my god, like this beautiful, gorgeous thing. We're hearing Hyesung's voice in the background as well. And then like it comes into this like really, where you're expecting the chorus to hit again, like in the same way it did before, but instead they let you like just hear the limited, not limited in a bad way, but like minimal sounds to just experience the actual lyrics along with like just the punchy aspects of the music as well, the kind of like very like hard hitting aspects of the music. That voice there is fantastic. Like, da, da, da. Like his voice is so, and I think his voice has always been good. But I think what's so great again, that again we talk about the contrast between and Hyesung and I maybe I'm pronouncing this wrong, Hyesung. But like the reason why like I think their voices work so well together is because I do think that like there is like very like vibrant style, very gorgeous traditional style for Hyesung. But then like Sunghub here, you hear it here. Like there is such a like kind of like, I don't know what the word, I said raspy is the word for it, but I feel like, you know, sometimes like that's not always like the best way to describe it. It's very like, it's matured even more. Not that Hyesung's voice isn't mature, but like has matured, I feel like, even more as we've heard as time has gone. Because again, they're 31 now, which is still young, but it's you know, I know Sunghub's 31, right? He might be older because I think that Chahan's 31, but Sunghub might be older. I don't remember that fully. But yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like they've matched their growth, is what I'm saying here. You can hear in their voices, you know, really, really well. Like, this is gorgeous. And you still hear this like tone as well. It's so pretty too. Powerful. Like, hear that too? You have the drums and the chords, just the beautiful, punchy power chords. And them having fun together. It's great stuff. Will you take me? Give me new love. Yeah, it's great stuff. And a really powerful note there as well. It's really, really powerful. Yeah, like, I think that's like, you know, one of those things is like, I haven't listened to And2ble in a bit because obviously, you know, we look at different groups and reacts all the time. But like, I feel like one thing with And2ble that is so like, always good is that they will bring a different sound each time. And I think that, you know, I never want to sit here and be like, you know, a group is like more mature or not mature or is mature or anything like that too. That's not like, you know, I kind of hate saying that, but I don't think it's about maturing. I think it's about the idea of like your sound grows, or you know, you kind of like become more full as time goes on as well. The Real is a great song, will always be a great song, will always be a song that personifies them 110%. But I feel like in this time here, in between seasons, this track here, you can really feel like this growth as a band, right? Because it's one of the things I always say the same thing. It's the same thing with like EXO. It's the same thing with like BTS. It's the same thing with Loona. Like you hear in their like first tracks, it's like, this is still one of my favorite songs. You know, like listening to like Love Me Right is still one of my favorite tracks from EXO, for example. Right? But that doesn't change the fact that like when I hear, you know, Pineapple Slice by Baekhyun, I don't say like, oh my god, like he has become such a fully rounded artist. I think the same thing you can say about like And2ble. It's like, you know, The Real was such a great track and such a funny track and such a great like bouncy, great rhythm to that track as well. You hear in between seasons and you're like, oh my God, they've really like found a sound over time that like they can do a lot of different styles, right? Because again, you have Moonshot, which was so emotional and so inspirational as well. I feel like you saw growth there also. The song with the rooftops as well, you see growth there also, and you can see like the different things they can do. And again, it's not about, I want to make clear, it's not about like changing genres. I'm not saying like this is their only type of genre they do, this is the only type of rock song they do. I'm saying that you can hear over time like how they're able to like expand into different genres and do such a good job with this. And yeah, it just sounds really great, and they obviously sound really full and very realized as well. It's really, really cool. This song is like, again, like this kind of very J-rock influence. It feels like there's kind of like a feeling of, you know, as I said, punchy power, like a very like aggressively forward motion to this track as well. But it's really beautiful as well. Like has a really like, just like, you know, J-rock can be. There's like this feeling of like, you know, energy mixed with beauty, right? And that's what I would say this track is like. It's really energetic, but it's really beautiful at the same time also, which again, I think would describe And really perfectly anyway. So even if they're doing like kind of a J-rock influence here, that's And is beautiful and energetic altogether. I feel like they do a good job with that too. They have meaning to their songs, and they also have like fun to their songs. They have you know, sadness sometimes to their songs, and they have like excitedness to their songs. They do that so well with them And. And here we have like, you know, the very kind of like beautiful, like, you know, tapping of the drums as we have like a low riff in the verse, you know, the da 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 da, and it sets you up, it sets your hearts up, lets your heart open up a little bit as well. And that's from like the opening part of the song that feels very like, you know, as you said, like energetic. We go into the chorus, and it's like this really beautiful sound that's so easy to listen to. The contrasting vocals between Seonghub and Heesung, the really like, you know, I don't want to say easy to follow, but like it's this feeling of like your heart does rise as you're listening to it, right? That da da da, and you're like, oh my God, like you feel it in your heart as it happens as well, especially from like the beautiful chorus that comes into the pre-chorus, the beautiful bridge, as I said too, that melds the song so well together and actually leads into like the very open sound of just having the drums and the riffs and Seonghub's vocals there as well to really just emphasize that part of the song before they went back into like the full sound of all the music too. Sounded great also. They have just a really fantastic sound. As I said, like, as well, like it's one of those things where like I can't get over the contrasting vocals between Heesung and Seonghub, but also the guys in the band are great. Like you can tell, like any video you see of Chahan performing on the guitar, he's fantastic. Any video you see the other guys playing, you know, whether it be Jaehyun or Dongsung, they're great musicians. They're all great musicians as well. So you have like this thing where like they're really motivated. I think that's what makes them so great to me as well, is that while obviously they're like a K-pop group that was put together to do music, right? I'm assuming, right? You can really tell that they've, like, as I said, they've grown into this idea where it's like they just feel like just a band. You know, they just feel like a band that was always together since they were kids. You know, they feel that way. And that to me is like what you want to do with rock. I want to look at a band that puts all themselves into their music and puts themselves into their tracks. And that's what you get here with the boys in And. It feels like they're putting everything into their tracks. It feels like they're putting all this power into it, all this beauty into it. So I come out of it feeling very like, it's homely. It's homely in a really beautiful way where I feel like I'm attached to these guys and I feel like they're attached to each other. It feels like they know each other inside and out through their guitars. It feels like their sound together sounds like it's perfectly melded together. And that's what I mean by I feel like with Growth as well, where like, I feel like, as I said, The Real is a great track. It's such a great track, but I think, you know, this is obviously one of my favorite tracks from them because I really feel like it shows like how they've grown to really meld together with all their tracks. And I know it's different members as well, but I want to make that clear. There's, from The Real to now, there's different members, but I think this is like hot. Maybe I'm going to get killed by And fans. This is the perfect iteration of this group. Like it's really melded well together. I know there's some members who left who probably like it's going to be like a bit of a, you know, Alligator's going to like, I'm going to see like Alligator left Discord or something, but I really feel like this is a perfect amalgamation of the band. They really know each other well, they know each other's instruments well, all the stuff in between as well. The song's meaning as well has a really powerful idea as well. The idea of like, you know, him starting off the whole song by saying he's been coughing all morning. He doesn't know if it's going to get better. He talks about his dry, cracked lips, the top of the heart being too dry, and like probably like fading away like dust as well, you know. They talk about the idea of like how like every day kind of feels similar, but like you're not by my side as well. How the room that they're in is like very warm, it's very hot. Their heart and is sandy and ashy. And to me, like what that like is kind of like portraying here is the idea of, like I said, longing, right? It's the idea of like without this person in their life, their heart is crumbling to dust. They're feeling like this, like, you know, loss with this person not around them anymore. And that's, very sad. It's incredibly sad. But that's what they're trying to go for here. They're trying to go for this song where it is melancholic while also still being beautiful at the same time too. It's describing pain in such a very interesting way, where first, I think, if you're not paying attention to the lyrics too much, I feel like, because the song is very energetic, so the song is what you're focusing on mostly. But I feel like when you look at the lyrics, it is like this intentional contrast where it's like really high energy, impactful song, but lyrics that it's like, oh my god, man, they're going through a lot here, describing their heart like their chapped lips, describing how they're without this person, they really feel like they're just fading away. That's what the song feels like, where I'm fading away without you. Every day just comes by as it is. Every day just feels the same now, because without you, I feel like I am just fading to dust. And that is, to me, a really sad lyric. But again, it's once again from N.Flying. They're deceptive in the way that they do stuff. And let me just show you something here for a second. They're deceptive in the way, just for no reason. They're deceptive in the way that they do stuff, because N.Flying is always very good at being like, reeling you in with something very fun and energetic and cute and adorable. But then they'll be like, oh yeah, also, this is one of the most heartbreaking songs, or one of the most motivating songs, or it's a song that really makes you think about life and their perspective, whether it be fame, whether it be love, all those things in between it. But that's a good thing. That's a good thing to be able to draw people in with the fun of you and the comedy of you and the beauty of you, and then also then break their heart afterwards. I feel like that's a sign of a good band, and to me, that is these guys. They're superb. They're fantastic. They're really great stuff. I don't know why I paused on this. No reason, right? No reason. But it's really great. Really fantastic. As I said, all the members, I feel like I focused on Heesung and Songhub the most because they were the ones singing, I think. But it's really important to say too that all these guys, and maybe I could actually get the shots of them here. That all these guys look so happy together. They look so in sync. They look so fantastic. Even here, with Dong Sung and Cha Han, it's so great. And somehow Dong Sung got arms. You know what I mean? No one knows what happened there. Honestly, pretty crazy. This shot is great too. So many great. This video is shot. I want to say this too. This video is shot incredibly well, because it has a very simplistic feel to it, while also still embodying what the feeling of the song is. Right? It feels like they're in a purgatory. Right? It feels like they're in a purgatory, but still very beautiful at the same time too. Yeah. Thanks so much for sending this in. This was awesome. Thank you so much, Alligator. Love seeing N.Flying again. The next video is sent in by Nara Nara. Another day, another Stray Kids song recommendation. This one is one of the songs Stray Kids sang at Mama Awards. I hope you enjoy. So what's funny is I actually remember seeing the Mama Awards, but and this isn't. I hope this isn't insult to Stray Kids. I didn't watch every performance on Mama Awards, because it was one of those things where legitimately I had it on in the background as I was doing stuff, so I didn't actually see their performance or some other performances as well. I remember I made sure to watch ZB1 because I knew ZB1 at the time. But obviously, if I was listening to Stray Kids at the time, I probably would have made an effort to listen to Stray Kids too. It's not an insult to Stray Kids. It was just one of those things where I know that eventually I would be having someone might send in Stray Kids stuff, so I like to obviously listen to it first through here. So I had everything on in the background, so I don't remember if they like the song again as well. I would never insult Stray Kids. I hope you guys know that. It's just one of those things where it was my first Mama Awards, and I literally was cleaning, and I had it on the background as well. So yeah, that just happens, right? It happens, especially when at the time I didn't even listen to Stray Kids, but my experience with Stray Kids has become more and more amazing as we've gone forward. Let's check them out. Oh, man. Crazy first shot. I'm already sold. 2 seconds in. Oh, whoa.
All we need is love, dreams, and Stray Kids.
Okay. What? Sungmin? What the hell? What the? We're starting off with a funk track? I wasn't with the way the video was going, I genuinely was expecting something maybe a little bit dark or emotional or something like that too, maybe a ballad or maybe something like that, or maybe something aggressive. You never know with Stray Kids because they have so many different genres. I wasn't expecting the jazz.
And Stray Kids.
Funkiness, man. That sound too, his voice. Whoa, his voice. Your voice, what the hell? I mean, we knew he's an amazing singer. We heard him in The Killing Voice. He's fantastic. Stop. This is so funky in the best way possible. He looks amazing. Ah, Jesus. I have chills. Okay, pausing. Oh, great, actually, pause. Fantastic pause, actually. You know, my personal bias. So, right, I have chills. And for me, like, when it comes to rap tracks and kind of like stuff like this as well, they don't always give me chills because I feel like it's one of those things they're trying to accomplish something different sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, when it comes to this stuff too. But I feel like what Stray Kids is accomplishing here is, again, is a showcase of why they are, like, genre bending, genre melting. They're really good at doing all these different things that, like, you don't expect them to do. And here you have this thing once again with Stray Kids where we have a funky kind of like almost like, you know, hip hop infused with like 90s like new metal, right? Kind of like funkiness. But then you have like this very good, like beautiful, gorgeous, soulful opening vocals from Sungmin. You go into this like really aggressively cool, but at the same time too, like there's like a little bit like a melody in there too, like, or at least like matching the melody. I don't want to say like he's trying to be melodic. He's being aggressive intentionally so. But like it's matching the melody so well and the beat in the background, I should say. And then of course Changbin is just you know, another fantastic rapper as well. Like they're doing rap, but it also feels like very like, I don't know if the word I'm looking for is like, not gentle. There's a feeling where it's like it's a caressing rap. It doesn't feel like, you know, again, you can do aggressive stuff because Felix did aggressive there, but even with the aggressiveness of Felix, it still felt very like cool and fresh, and like it was like really like, you know, it made you dance as well. It made you feel like it was like you know, more pulling you in rather than just like, you know, talking to, which again, I love the type of rap too where it like goes straight in your face and goes like, listen to this. This feels like it's drawing you in a lot of ways. It's really cool. Really, really cool stuff. Gorgeous vocals. He's so pretty. Yeah. Perfectly matched with the beat in the background. Oh my god, the turntables. He's so slick here. Oh, I will. He looks so good here as well. Again. The new pop? What? I have chills. I have chills. You know? This is sick. And I'm sorry for interrupting Han because like we're gonna get something absolutely incredible, right? You know, Han, who's the I always call him the unfair idol. He like call people all rounders, and I do think our Stray Kids are all rounders. Like if you ever hear like Yeonjun singing, rapping, and all those things in between, right? But Han is like, you know, like I feel like with Han, and he's not even my bias by the way, but Han like because we can praise people who are not a bias, guys. You know, 2026. Han like. I feel like one of the things I know we're gonna get out of Han is like it feels like, you know, when he was created by like the K-pop you know, Jesus, K-pop Jesus said, look, I am gonna create 3 people right now, okay? So I have the rap stuff here, the vocal stuff here, also classical music, and I'm gonna like just make 3 different people. And then he left for a second to take a phone call, and his assistant put them all into one bowl and created Han. That's what happened. But like this chorus is great, by the way. Like there's like such a like feeling to it again, which is such a fresh and cool vibe to it as well. But as I said, there's still an inviting, alluring feel to it. There's still a warm feeling to it that like really feels like it's like almost like cozy at the same time too. It gave me chills listening to it because like I love how they use their vocals here sometimes to have this really beautiful, as you saw with Sung with the Start, like vocal performance. But then also like you'll hear in this like chorus as well, they'll do stuff where like it almost like sacrifices like what they can do to show what they also can do, right? So for example, Banchan is one of the best singers I've heard in my life. He's so versatile and fantastic. But he will sometimes do this where like he'll do this really cool sounds with his voice that like again is intentional. It reminds me of like how Fleetwood Mac are some of the best guitar players in the world, but they will draw back their guitar playing to make the song sound better. And we'll hear it here with Bangchang again here. By the way, he sounds amazing as well. So cool. I love the effects on his voice too. I love the effect Ayn has on me. This one time, we make it right. We make, again, so cool to sound right. Because again, Bang Chan is like so good at like melodies. He's so versatile to stuff and as well too. And I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying he's sacrificing something here. What I'm saying is that like he's intentionally doing like this really cool vocal pattern that's outside of like a traditional rap or a traditional vocal to make the song sound better. And the reason I use Fleetwood Mac as an example, because Fleetwood Mac will do that often, where they will like be like, okay, we can do the shredding solo, we can do the beautiful vocals, we can do all those things in between. But like we're doing what we have for make the song sound great. I love the make it right. He sounds so good here. Again, it has that really like 90s hip hop feel, funk feel. Of course. We're sending to the sky. He's so cool, Han. There's that soft rap. Sounds so good. It looks so pretty. What the hell? Water is wet. Stop. These shots are so great too. Lito. Oh. I feel warm. I'm burning up. So sick. Great stuff. No, it's great stuff. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Before we go into this bridge again as well, the reason I'm like so happy about that second chorus, right? This is the, you know, like, and we make it right, we make it right. I'm a big sucker for how you can contrast vocals, and like the difference between like Bang Chan and Felix is apparent because of course they're different singers or different vocalists. We had a very like almost like intentionally kind of like soft but cool kind of like we make it right for like Bang Chan, right? And then we contrast with we make it right, like a little bit deeper, a little bit more aggressive. And it's not about something that like, you know, like that's the intention is like similar to what it makes you feel in a lot of ways, but because they have the contrasting vocals, you can feel two different things. You feel two different you hear two different sounds for the exact same line. I love that idea as well. And again, it just showcases like how good they are at doing this stuff too, and how they can make it their own through their own personalities also as well. I love Hyunjin's rap as well. Hyunjin has always been such a personality-driven rap too. I love the softness of his rap while also still being very, very cool at the same time also. Yeah, really cool stuff. Such a funky sound. You're so cool. Lito looks so good. Jesus. There's that traditional pop vocal. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. They look great here. I love the focus on them with the camera. Oh man, I love with the dragon as well made of people. Oh Jesus Christ. Jesus, dude. Stop. That. I almost thought I was ending there. What are we seeing now? Great shot there, Felix as well. That was an ending and a half. Oh my god, because we had like, again, when I said the focus on the cameras, I love that they're like right in on them, right? That personality aspect there as well, too. I love that. The like feeling of like the pause there for Felix. I think we can probably get the pause for Felix there as well if we're going to anything else too. Like the pause before it goes right back into track 2. Like it's a really like quick way of just like, you know, taking us out for a second, then drawing you right back in, right, in a really great way too. But yeah, let's listen to that part as well. Again. Man, look at these shots. Great stuff here as well. Jesus Christ, Ian. What the hell? The reason why I sighed during this part because I'm just like, okay, Han. Han comes in like with a really cool rap again. You know what I mean? Like again, I want to say, sorry, as I said, like you guys know I praise every member of Stray Kids as well. I just like I'm always like very stunned by like, you know, how someone created like Han. It's unfair. It's really unfair. You know what I mean? And again, I don't want to ever, like, as I said, my biases, I would say, are like, you know, it goes Hyunjin, IN, right? That's my biases when it comes to Stray Kids. I hope it never sounds like I'm ever like, just because I think it's just like with Han, like, I'm always just surprised how he has like a classical voice in terms of he could do classical music, he could do pop, he could do all those things. And again, the other members are versatile too. I never want to think anyone think I'm like, you know, just focusing on one member, because like you have like, you know, as you said, like with Felix who's able to do like aggressive tones, raspy tones, and also really soft tones too. Bangchang is so versatile in his voice as well. Look what he's able to do, mix it between cool and like fresh, and also like do really beautiful soulful vocals as well. Hyunjin's able to do like really beautiful, gorgeous, like, you know, poppy vocals, while also at the same time too like doing some really fresh, cool raps. This is a versatile group. It's a versatile group. But I think like, you know, whenever I just like talk about Han, it's just one of those things where I'm just like, he was like one of the first to make me go like, oh my god, like this group is insane. You know what I mean? It's like, I think he's always like a representation for me of like when I first was just like, okay, this group's kind of crazy, you know, what they can do here. Which again, I'm not ashamed of. I think that's like always good to have like a starting point where you're like, oh my god, okay, this group can do some really crazy stuff. For like Artemis, that was Cherry. It was like, oh my god, like look what they can do. So cool, so cool, so cool. I love this. I love the comedy, the personality in it as well, right? I love the close-up shots. It makes me feel so many things, man. And in this vocal at the end, listen to it, man. So freaking cool. This is so great. This is so great. Like that hip hop kind of like 90s hip hop sound, while also having the vocals over as well, the very soulful vocals over too. It is so freaking great. It's so great. And it's just a sound that like that gives you chills. Like it's so weird. I wonder who's doing the high note at the end there. I might actually like check it. We can check a color, because again, I'm still very new to Stray Kids, so sorry if I don't like get it right away, but I want to say Bangchang, who's doing this vocal here. Yeah, I want to say it's Bangchang. Because again, as I said, Bangchang has like some of the coolest... That's right too. He has some of the coolest, freshest vibes as well. He does some really cool like things with his voice, but like I think it's one of those things with like I do think that like was probably Bangchang. Yeah, and that's not me. Again, the only reason I say is because again, I think that like Bangchang again has this like really beautiful, like gorgeous vocal tone as well. And again, maybe I can look it up afterwards and see if it was Bangchang. If it's not Bangchang, then I'll like obviously stand corrected. But like, this group can do some amazing things, man. This group can do some really freaking crazy things. It really can. I think this is my favorite Stray Kids track so far. And I think it's because it has a really great 90s hip-hop influence. It has like a really cool funky influence to it as well, while also still showing off like how amazing their vocals can be, and shows off like what their rap-centered style is as well, while also still having like, you know, a great merging with the actual melodies and beats within the track too. In fact, like let me just hear for a second here. Like this is so cool. He's taking his time. Ah, it's so great. So they're using an effect here, which, oh my god, look at the smile, but which is great too, because actually like it works to make like it's the idea for the song. It's supposed to be kind of like a distorted, like you're talking through like a radio. It's trying to get attention for people, right? It's almost like it's like, you know, melding your mind a bit. But because it's Hyunjin as well, it has like a very like great way of like melding together with his like softness to have like a really interesting sound too. Same with Aner as well. That's great. Again, as I said, Bangchang's so versatile, and it's like one of those things where like I knew about Bangchang before Stray Kids, right? Because I think he's one of those people that is friends with every other idol in the industry because people love him, right? And he's able to make friends very easily with other people in the industry and stuff like that too. But like it's so heartwarming to know that the person that is like that has gotten like super famous in this way is just like really, really talented as well. I want to I always make it sound like, but then again, you guys know, right? I don't have to do that because I think online sometimes you have to be like, I like pancakes and waffles. I swear. It's like, no, I like pancakes and waffles. If I'm praising one member, that doesn't mean I'm not praising the other members. We praise all the other members all the time in these songs as well. This is great as well. Lino's clear vocals there, like it's just something so simple. Dun 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 dun. It's really, really great. So cool. This is great. Yeah, and Han is fantastic as well. He really is. And of course, then as I said, the contrast we have we make it right. We can get like from the start here. Make it right, like, and then. Right, there is like an intentional contrast there that is so well done from Stray Kids that I'm actually like, I love that stuff. I love it, and I talked about this previously, like in a Triple S video, for example. Like I adore the feeling of like listening to a track that has like a really, really great contrasting vocal, because it's not about just being like, oh, like, isn't this different, isn't this weird, like, look how different they are. It is that in a way, but it's more just like showing how like well it works together. It's almost like they're singing a duet without being in the same chorus, right? And that is what I love. It's almost like they're doing harmonies but separate, if that makes sense. This, as I said, is it's a fresh song, but also, again, as I said, shows off their vocals in such a great way, too. That's the vocals at the end from, I believe, Bangchang. I want to say it's Bangchang. Sound absolutely incredible. The intro with Seungmin is so soulful and beautiful and funky. It's gorgeous, honestly. The hip-hop sections were, of course, like a big star of this, too. But what I love as well, they took the time as again, they do something different all the time with their hip-hop stuff. Stray Kids are not strangers to taking their time when it comes to tracks like this too. Like even like God's Menu, like you remember Felix's section, like they make sure to like be very intimate and they take it like beat by beat. They can do fast stuff. They have done fast stuff, but they also like doing the taking your time aspect too as well. Everyone really shined here, as we always say, like as well. Like Lino's sections were really, really fresh and really vibrant. Ian's parts are just like, again, he's just, and I mean this in the biggest compliment ever. Like you could pop him in any generation. He is a traditional pop artist. And that's a compliment. You could pop him in the 80s and he is killing it. He sounds so good with his vocals as well. He is so great. And again, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying he's not like unique or different. You hear his rap sections, you hear like all the stuff he's able to do. But I think it's 100% a compliment in this modern times to have a vocalist who is like someone who you could just take out of this era, put him in the 80s, and it would be like, oh yeah, he's going to make it. He's going to make it. I really freaking adored the chorus of this track. This is new pop. We make it right. I love it's like this kind of aggressive way of being like, but it's not even aggressive. It kind of feels like there is aggression to it, but it feels more like it's not about, hey, it's not trying to stop something from happening. It's not trying to say like, hey, we're doing this whether you like it or not. It's like, no, this is happening. That's what it's trying to do here. That's why I think it has a cool casual feel to it. It's aggressive, but it's cool and casual feel. It's like, yeah, don't worry, this is already happening. It's not about like if it's gonna happen. This is already happening, right? This is definitely already happening. Yeah, I love the bridge as well. All of them sounding so amazing together too. These guys are just amazing vocalists. They really are, and of course, amazing rap stars as well. And I want to come with the rap over and over again because it's not the way that they like. I never have to compliment Stray Kids for just technique. Right? I never have to compliment Stray Kids just because it's clear and it sounds great, right? That's never when I compliment Stray Kids. When I compliment Stray Kids raps, I also compliment them for like, again, every single rapper in this group sounds unique. Every one of them. So every time I'm listening to someone rap, when I'm listening to Felix versus Chanbin, when I listen to Hyunjin, like it is so unique and so different from each other that like I get a completely different taste every few seconds in these songs as well. Like it sounds so great with that too. Opening with Someone, as I said, was obviously fantastic. All those things as well. Like the vocals sounded great when they did sing in this track too. The rhythm that they had going along with the beat in the background was perfect. Gave me chills at times too. It sounded really fantastic. To me, this song as well is like the idea of like it's talking about like, moving towards the sun. They're making a new culture. The idea of like accepting the rhythm or getting drunk to the rhythm. making masterpieces. They want people to follow them. You know what I mean? It's about like, understanding it as well, rebooting the world. The new pop is the chorus that they said here as well, which is like, we make it right, which is saying we're going to like, and even they say in the line too, it's like not just like this new pop, it's watch it go pop as well, which is like, hey, it's happening, They talk about the idea of like burning brighter. There's someone who tries to come in and like, barge in and all the stuff we're doing here as well. Yeah, it like really feels like it is a track about how they're making a new sound, they're making a new feel. They're the ones that are doing something really fresh and vibrant and cool here. And again, as I said, it's what I love about this track. It's not them being like, hey, we're coming in and we're about to do some really new cool stuff. It's like, no, they're like, it's happening. It's happened. Either you're with it or you're against it. It's like, it's not asking. It's not asking, hey, do you want to listen to this new pop? It's like, hey, follow me. Listen to what we're doing. This new art. Get drunk with it. This new feeling. All these things in between. You're going to feel it. You know what I mean? I love that it's like, hey, it's here already. Too bad. I love that aspect to it. The outfits are incredible. The video itself is really well shot. The song, this is my favorite Stray Kids song. It sounds great. It sounds so cool. I love the 90s, almost like funky turntable type feel to it. And I have still chills listening to this. Thank you so much for sending this in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Aka, and it's Curious by And2ble. And they say, this totally new, fresh rookie group, And2ble, is here. They're starting off confident and loud with the title song Curious. Really love this kind of theme for the debut song. It's like they heard the questions popping up about their future, and they're here to answer with this anthem. It is third-gen vibes in the best way, though through the song structure's very powerful vocals. The members have a lot of writing credits on the album for Curious. It's How and Ricky's input. Also, this might be Eugen's era. And2ble Curious. Let's check it out here. Obviously we heard top 5 last time, but to me it's just like, they're still one group to me, but they're obviously we have to support them separately because obviously we want them all to do well. Let's check out And2ble Curious music video. Let's go. Okay. Where are you going, Eugen? The look, man, from Eugen. That's our baby. Oh God. Heavy beat. Like, overpowering. I intrigue you? Great shots here. Great vocal performance there from How. I love how say water is wet when water is there as well. Like, yeah, water is wet. How's vocal performance is great. You know what I mean? But the shots are really great too as well. The beat is very powerful. Like, it's very like oomph. Like, it has like such a dominance to it as well. Like, it's almost like intentionally kind of like aggressive, right? For sure. Great shot from Guvin. The video's wild already. Love this part. Great vocal performance. Oh my God. Like, his voice is so good. I don't know. Like, it's so great to have him like as a part of the group as well. Like, he is such a great. Again, of course, like, like big fan of Even as well. But like, he's such a powerful vocalist, and it seems like they're utilizing him right away. Great hair. Okay. His shot. Oh my God. Ricky? Interesting. Oh my God. Whoa. Whoa. I'm kind of stopped in my tracks here a bit. These shots are crazy. Are we getting rap from How? 1 second here. Are we getting rap from How? It's very like the reason which is stopped me in my tracks because like it is like very different from what you'd expect from like they're, obviously when they were in 0-base-1. And I feel like that's not a silly thing to do, and I feel like both groups did that. I don't want to talk about like in top 5, but again, if I listened to And2ble first, I'd be talking about And2ble as well. But I feel like they both did a good job of just making like a completely different sound for themselves to really carve themselves into the future as well. That's what you want to do, right? For sure. And you have this like very punchy kind of like very, almost like in a way dancey as well. But like, I think, I get what you're saying with the third gen vibes as well. It does feel like a very like, of that era K-pop. It's like a love song that also has like a very, EXO vibe of like, this is a love song, but it's also me, showing off like my alluring dance moves and all these things as well. Really punchy. Yeah, it's really, really interesting. His voice is so good. These shots are so crazy as well, right? And it doesn't even stop. Okay, Ricky? You see what I mean? It's like such a interesting like change for them. It's more aggressive, it's more dangerous, but it also has a cool and fresh vibe to it as well. Like it also has like melodies and a rhythm to it. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, again, I'm kind of really proud that they're coming in with like a very, and interesting, a sound that they no doubt love, right? I want to make that clear. Like this is like, if this is them, putting writing credits on the tracks and also like them embracing the tracks like this too, you're talking about like guys here who like, are massive fans of third gen. You know what I mean? And for them to get to create a sound that they love as well is like really, really awesome, right? You're talking about number one shiny stan in the background there, Yujin, Oh, good even. These shots are so crazy, weird, and abstract. Okay. How? What? I'm sorry, I need to pause for a second. I got a wave of emotion seeing Yujin doing this vocal performance, but then also at the same time too, like hanging from this like ceiling with this too. Oh, what a great shot for freaking Yuvin as well. Gorgeous. Because it's one of those things where like I obviously have only like been listening to 0-base-1 and the boys since November of 2024. So like I don't have like obviously like the full history of like when they started in like 2023 and True Boys Planet and all that stuff too. But I did watch Boys Planet, and it's hard not to, for any person who watches Boys Planet and then like 0-base-1 and like 0-base-1 and as a full group when they were a full group, it's hard not to be attached to Yujin. It's hard not to be protective of Yujin. It's hard not to be like, I want this kid to succeed in any way, shape, or form. And that's what I feel all the freaking time when I see Yujin. It gets to a point when I see Yujin like in a nice outfit on Twitter, like someone shares a picture of him in a nice outfit, and it's like this thing that's like, oh yeah, go get him, Yujin. I feel like, so proud of everything he does. You know what I mean? So to hear him like really come into his own here and have this like really beautiful, and here's the thing, in 0-base-1, he was always like a really powerhouse like prodigy. He always was. But I feel like, you're going to hear him probably shine even more now with the less members. And again, I know it's a touchy subject, but I feel like that's, what we're talking about here. We're talking about like how things are changing, how things are evolving for both groups. And for me, I'm a fan of both of them. I love both of them equally. There's not a thing where I'm going to be sitting here being like, obviously there's going to be songs we like more, songs we like less, but I'm not going to be sitting here going to be like, ever doing like, oh, And2ble was better, top 5 is better, 0-base-1 is better, Curious is better. It's like, I'm proud of all of them, what they're doing here. And I do think that Yujin, like, is in this shot here, like, showing off in such an amazing way as well, So good. Like, even here, look at the aggression on his face, the facial expressions. Yeah. Great choreo. I love the minimalist style of the video while also being at the same time crazy. Does that make sense? It's simplistic and crazy at the same time too. How does a great rap vocal here? It has attitude, it's fresh. You know what I mean? Yuvin's such a good rapper. He's so underrated. Such a beautifully, like, gorgeous attitude. Nice vocals again. Mr. Vocals himself. Oh my god, the transitions. This isn't all intentional. Look at the body rolls. Stop that. Cease this. Oh, even the style here from down below as well. Yeah. The beat is so crunchy. Oh my god, the outfit. What? Wait, no. First of all, Eugen again, pride. Look at his aggressive face. Yeah, you tell him, Eugen. You tell him. You freaking tell him. It's this sound is like, it has like this very like aggressive beat while also like being very like beautiful at the same time too. There's like a really gorgeous feeling to it as well. When I said this, by the way, is intentional. It is 100% intentional. It is definitely going for like a particular style. I think it is, and it's not wrong with this because again, these guys love this group. It's inspired by the era of Shiny and EXO. And they, by the way, I don't want to say their era are gone. They're still around here. That's not a bad thing. You're talking about guys who are getting to make the music that they love, right? That's what is great. It's the same thing like if I was in a band and I wanted to make music like that was like, you know, a mix of like Keen Camera. Again, it's them with their personalities. I want to make that clear. It's their personalities. It's how it was like, again, his rap there was so great. Gyuivin's rap is always so full of attitude, but at the same time too, it's like really cute and fresh at the same time too. Like they all have their personalities in here too. But it's like, I think they are going for a very particular third gen style and they pull it off. And because of their personalities, it actually feels quite modern, you know? You see, there's like an interesting like softness to it too, while being aggressive. Eugen gonna do a dance break, by the way. I'm so proud. I know they're all doing it, but their camera was focused on Eugen. Oh, with their vocals over it too. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. This is great. Because here's the thing, right? Like, it's not always my style, which is like this particular style of music. But again, as we say, we always like appreciate like everything that they're going for here as well. And for me, it's like one of those things where like it has the thing that I always use to describe these boys anyway, which is like there is always like a very like cute vibe. There's passion. From some members, they're able to do like a very like a sensual vibe. I'd say How is really good at that stuff as well. And like what they pull off here is that they have that very like third gen style while also still making it feel very modern. It feels very fresh. It feels new. It's like a full circle thing where it's like because it's not something that's like, you know, purely like a beautiful R&B song, which we love as well. It's not something that's like just a pure underground rap song, which we love as well. It's not something that is like a really like dreamy poppy song, which again we love as well. It is going for something completely different here. And because again they're reminiscent of a style that is from like, you know, a few generations ago, it actually feels very fresh. It's like the same way when a group does like a thrash metal song from like the 80s in modern times. It's like now like no, here's the thing. The reason why this works is because it doesn't feel like a parody. It doesn't feel like they're doing like, it's like, oh, they're doing third gen just as like they're trying to do third gen. No, they're doing a third gen style, but it's them. It's their personality. It's their style. It works because it is them. And I think that's it. I think it's 100% it. That's exactly what it is here as well. This dance break is iconic here. And again, the dance break is so cool because it has like such an aggressive feel to it, but it also is really easy on the ears, surprisingly. Like it's nice to listen to. They zoomed the camera here on Eugen because again, he's a prodigy dancer. He always is. I'm not saying the other guys aren't dancing, but look, he's like leading the dance, and that's so freaking sick. So cool. And then the vocals over this as well. Yeah, and then also like How's rap here as well is actually I want to highlight it a bit more. Also, I think his dance part here too. I don't know why this isn't the most replayed section as well. It's so cool. It's very pointed, very like intentionally like, you know, like almost like I don't know what you call it when like they kind of like aggressively stop the beat like with their bodies as well. Like they stop with the beat as well. It's it's what you say. It's like aggressive. It's like a fight, right? Again, the video is really great. I agree idea. What I like about Hao's rap here. What I like about Hao's rap here is that it's different from Guven's art. Guven is like very much like doing like, you know, what he's really good at, which is like a very like cute, fresh rap style. Hao here like has as well. Again, that's what we love about Guven's rap as well. But I would love here with Hao's rap is that like it's not trying to do something that Guven's able to do. You know what I mean? Because if you talk about like if someone said like who's the best rapper like between Guven and Hao, I don't think everyone's gonna say like, oh, it's definitely Hao, right? It like Guven is like made for this type of stuff. He's so good at this stuff. He has such like a beautiful tinge to his voice. But I think what Hao was able to pull off here was doing something that is like an interesting style that you don't hear all the time, which is like it's tricking you. It's tricking your brain. We're listening to a rap section from Hao there, right? We heard him rap there in that section, but it sounds like a melody. It sounds like he's singing to us and serenading us, right? But he's rapping, and that is a really great way of doing it. And again, of course, we have Guven's rap later on as well too. It's really fantastic stuff. I love the video, the way it's shot. I think it's, again, as I said, it's minimalistic style. It's shot on like a soundstage, which again, great. Most music videos are. It has like a style where it's like you know, very simplistic backgrounds in terms of like for a while. Then it goes really crazy in the end, intentionally so. But what's really crazy is that they have this like a warping feel to it, this like really like out of this world feel to it as like the song goes on, where it's like, well, things aren't always as they seem as well. How cutting his hair for this, I wasn't sure at first because I love his long hair, but I think that what's happened here is that like again, it's like a full circle thing, where it's the same thing with the third gen vibes, where it's like the third gen's gone so circular. It's like, oh, it's like really feels really new and fresh now. How's cut hair? It's like, oh, like for so long the long hair was like the really fresh and new thing, and now the short hair is the fresh and new thing. You know, it's like I think he's aware of that. He's not stupid. He looks great here, and the piercing is so freaking sick as well. Ricky looks so confident and really fresh too. We didn't see a lot of Sungwon in the music video, but I heard about this. I heard that he wasn't like really featured that much in the music video in terms of like he's featured a lot in his vocals. Like his vocals are all over this. Like his vocals are everything, and they're utilizing his vocals amazingly so. Like, oh my god, they're using everything. But if there's one thing I could say is like, yeah, for sure, he is not featured here. Even in the shots that like he's singing, it's either like really darkened intentionally so for the style of the song, or like it's an overhead shot, you know? And again, it's one of those things where I'm not going to sit here and like harp on that too much, because like to me, you know, they're going to find their footing, you know what I mean? And that's what it is. And again, we're talking about ZB1 again as well. I think that, you know, the differences with both the things is like they both have to find a new avenue, a new style and all this stuff too. But also And2ble had to add like a new member to the group as well. I'm not saying that's an excuse for not having him in here. That's obviously like they should, but I'm saying like, you know, I want to like see how they progress as they go forward is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I want to see when they go forward. But I love, again, as I said, the shooting of the video is fantastic. They look fantastic in this as well. The choreo is great. Like there is like a really punchy, awesome vibe to it as well. When I say punchy, I mean like it's kind of like very like it's aggressive without being angry. You know, there's like it's almost like really like cool and when they're doing like their body rolls and things like this as well. Later on when Eugene does a dance break, I love that they let him lead. I'm so freaking proud. Like it's so cool. And that has to be intentional. It's like, hey, let's the youngest of us in this new group is leading the charge. You know what I mean? I think that's such a great way of like doing that idea as well. They use Sungwon's voice as well, so as I said so fantastically in this song too. The different scenes where they're walking by each other and they morph into each other, or they morph into a different vision of themselves is really cool. Also, I really adore how the chorus has like a very like anthem feel. And again, that is a very like third gen vibe, but again, it's themselves. It doesn't feel like a parody. It feels like they're doing their own thing here because it is ZB. And you could say, well, Calvin, that's because someone who's on the outside might be like, well, like, I don't know ZB1, so it just feels like a third gen song to me, which there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Third gen's awesome. It's so sick. You know what I mean? A lot of my favorite groups come from third gen, but I'm saying that like in terms of like people from the outsiders might be like, oh, I don't really hear it. But the thing is like, if you listen to this, and I urge anyone who listens to this once and goes, it's not really for me, I would say listen to it a second time. Because like for me personally, and I think it's going to be the same for Aka and any ZB1 fan, you listen to this and we hear their personalities. We hear Hao, we hear Ricky when he gets to like, you know, have a part here as well. We hear all these guys and showing their personalities first and foremost. And I feel like if you get to know the group and you get to know the song, listen to it a few times, I think it becomes more understandable. I think if I didn't know ZB1, I wouldn't be able to talk about it the way I am right now, right? Because this would just be like a really kind of cool and fresh, like third gen vibe song. But it's the fact that I know these guys inside and out to an extent. Like I can notice like, okay, that's like how doing this like really kind of sensual, kind of like very almost like trickster type rap where it sounds like a vocal. He's like performing like this, beautiful vocal melody. Guvin's cute rap, you know what I mean? Eugen being like the prodigy himself. Ricky getting to do some really cool vibes, and Seungyeon getting to do like a really awesome vocal performance. Like all the stuff here is because I know these guys like, like not like the back of my hand, but I know these guys probably better than most. Like I would say I know these guys better than most reactors do. I would say that. Okay, I'm staking that claim. I know that. But I do think they sound absolutely amazing here as well. And again, it's one of those things where they're going for like some different vibes here. They have great melodies over their rap sections, over the kind of really deep, aggressive beats. They have some really great vocals as well, which really does a great job of contrasting it. It sounds cool. In terms of the actual song as well, like how it's talking about how the idea, like it's how like, I intrigue you. You got to give it to me because like we're definitely like feeling this. But there's also like the lines from Sungwon, which is like, about finding the answer. It's about like how they're starting new with no limits. So I wonder if it is a thing as well, where it's like, it is a song maybe about being a bit more, it's like, it is a sensual feeling to the song, but it's more like as well talking about like who they are, right? Where it's like, look what we're doing now, because the actual chorus is like, let me hear you say, don't deny it, baby, and all these things as well. It is talking about how like, I think in a way, how they, I don't mean this in a very like cocky way, how they are absolutely like you chose me. There's a line in the song, you chose me. You're intrigued by me. You know what I mean? Let's not like, beat around the bush here. You like me as well. We're starting something new here. And I think they can do like an allegory here, or like maybe a parallel to the idea of like starting a new fresh relationship, starting a new feeling with this person that likes you, starting a new fresh with a group, right? Like doing something with change, because talk about the change that erupts in their heart. If you feel that it show as well. And I think, again, a double meaning, which again, it's like, for sure, hey, person who likes me, if you feel it, please let me know that you like me. While at the same time, too, it's also like maybe screaming to the fans, hey, like, if you feel it, you're the ones that are already intrigued by us. You already know us. You already feel us. Let's, get that feeling really strong here as well, there's the lyrics later on, which has, I think it was like, my heart beats fast to bloom, which is a really beautiful line as well. Showing that there is like an aggression that is making them grow in this relationship probably, but again as people as well. Guvin talks about like you have to fall for him as well, which we have, like it's your fate. Oh my god, as well. There's even like we'll be forever, I think it was one line later on too, but like I love the idea of like like it's your fate that you have to fall for me as well. I think that's what the line was, right, from Guvin. Let me see here. I'm being pulled in by deja vu's, and the line just saw there as well from How. Eyes on me, great vocal performance. Yeah, hearts beats fast to bloom. Yeah, that's great. That's great. We'll be forever. Yeah, like the idea of him being like, yeah, no need to ask. We don't need to wait on this. This is happening. It's so freaking cool. Yeah, this is a great track. I'm really happy that it worked out really well. When I heard people talking about it, of course I knew it was going to be better than people were saying was. People were like, "Oh, this song is like chopped," and it's like, okay, like I think people are just waiting for like a bit of a downfall, in my opinion. But I think I actually think it's better than anyone ever gave it credit for. Really cool stuff. Thank you for sending this in. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage, and let me get the thing up here. But it's Sistar Alone, I think the song is called. Hi, hello, good afternoon. I'm back with more Sistar. So this track is called Alone from the first EP released in April 2012. Alone is more sultry toned than Dance Heavy So Cool, I showed last time, but produced by the same guys, I think. Anyway, I hope you keep enjoying Sistar Summer. Names to reference at any time. Hoyun sings first, then Dosum, then Soyu, then Bora usually raps. That's perfectly fine. Thank you so much for letting me know that. This is Sistar Alone. Let's check it out. Very different sound, right? Oh, it's like an interesting tinge to this, right? Especially with showing Vegas here also too. I don't want to cry? Oh, whoa. Really personal, right? Breathy. Gorgeous vocals. Stunning vocals, by the way, as well. Really gorgeous vocals. So that was then Hoiren, and then Dawsum. Is this who's singing now? Really lovely voice. Fresh vocals. Gorgeous vocals. Oh, what a line. Before it goes into what I think what could be like going into like maybe a pre-chorus or a chorus here, like I shouldn't have, like I'm paraphrasing here, but I shouldn't have like fallen for you because like what we ended up in. That's so like sad, isn't it? Like the idea of like we shouldn't have done this in the first place because of how you made me feel now. So sad. Right, and expresses this kind of obviously this feeling of like being like, you know, like the regret over what happened here. Like, oh my God, how could we end up like this? You know what I mean? It's and again, it does feel very more, you said sensual is the word too. I do think it's very emotional as well, you know, and powerful. But I think there's like a sensuality and emotion too. I think, you know, embracing your emotions is a really powerful thing as well. And acknowledging your emotions is a really powerful thing as well, to be honest. Which is really cool. And it's like, yeah, this lamenting of the idea of like feeling upset, right? I don't want to be this upset. I don't want to feel this way. That funky sound. Yeah, really, really like emotional vocal performance here. Like thinking that you might return, yeah? Oh man. And it's like I've never been like this before as well, right? Loads of fresh pop vocals over here as well. Great contrast as well. Yeah, I shouldn't have met you. That's so sad, man. So painful. Eat Alone? Interesting choreo. Whoa. Are we building up to a chorus? Gorgeous high notes. Man, the trunk alone. Breaking up yet again, by the way. So the lyrics there, I think, are like honestly really great. Because it's simplistic, but it's so easily understandable and hits the heart, right? Because if I said like, oh, I wrote lyrics where it's like, you know, I eat alone, I walk alone, I drink alone, all this stuff in between, I watch TV alone. To me, like the reason why they're powerful is because they're easily like, you know, relatable, like easily relatable. Because the stuff that you did with this person beforehand is no longer the stuff you do now. An activity that you had beforehand that was so beautiful that you were able to do before, like, is something you can't do together now. You feel that, right? And I think that's like something that like we feel all the time, whether it be like even with friends and stuff. It's like, oh, I used to go to a cafe with this person, now I go to the cafe alone. It feels so different. It feels like such a different vibe, honestly. But I really do think that they did a really great job of like integrating a very natural feeling while with their vocal performance, like feeling this longing and pain. So like you're able to understand that these are not just like, you know, them being like, I'm alone, I feel alone. It's the sadness over feeling alone, right? And the sadness over breaking up as well. And I say when their vocal performances are really good here as well. There's like breathy tones in here. There's some really good, like traditionally gorgeous pop vocals as well. And the choreo as well, like is like this thing where it's like, it feels like they're like, again, a very kind of sensual style. But it feels like that's what's, you know, contrasting the very sad emotions where it's like this obviously relationship is intoxicating them. They said this as well. And that fits the choreo too, where it's like they're still drawn in like an essential way to this relationship. But obviously it's also making them feel pain at the same time too, you know. Really interesting stuff. And they can't even sleep. And they said as well, like not even like this before as well. So it's obviously it's a very new experience for them. Great shot. Oh my god, man. Oh, that tone is so beautiful. It's so gorgeous. Like such a beautiful high note as well, right? But you can feel that emotion in it as well. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Oh my boy. Yeah, the tone is so gorgeous here. Oh, the falling down. That note is so gorgeous. The high note there, the fall. I can't do it. I can't even try to do it. Jesus Christ! But like, it's so beautiful. I shouldn't have met you. The softness to her voice there is so pretty too. Yeah, it's so relatable, right? It's not hiding away from these real emotions. And then it doubles up the chorus in such a powerful way too. Breaking up the yet again as well. Oh, we're going into a rap section here as well. Yeah, what I think is so powerful about that chorus is there, like, obviously they have these really beautiful vocals there, like, you know, you hear the high notes in the background as well. We hear their unified vocals as well also. But I think it's like, you know, again, as I said, like, there's this real, like, sadness in, like, their performance. And I think it's just one of those things where it's like, it's regret. It's like this feeling of, like, why did I even, like, you know, try to, like, attempt to, like, you know, make this right? Why is it that, like, you know, I'm feeling this way? I shouldn't be feeling this way. You made me feel this way. I should be way happier in my life. All these things in between. And that's what makes it so, like, sad, right? Is because you have these beautiful performances, like these, you know, again, these gals who, like, you know, are not used to, say, feeling this way, and they're expressing in such a really powerful way that, like, you can feel every bit of emotion in their voice, even like with those, you know, those breathy tones, those longing tones. It's like really, really gorgeous, honestly. Your cliche lies. Really interesting rap, right? I love her tone so much. Vacant Alley. With the angel wings there? What a cool shot. And this breathy tone again as well. And asking them to dry your eyes, right? Yeah, this is like great shot here as well. The gals too. Was the gal on the far right? Was it is it Dawson? Was she the one who meeped last time? There was a meep all the way back in what, like 2011. When did this song come out? 2012. So I was 1 year old. No, me trying not to age ever again. I was 2012. Wow, I wasn't even born. The tattoo is interesting on the leg too. It says, "I've something been so with you." Can we get a shot of the? Maybe we can get a shot of the, because it said earlier. I thought it was like. Let me see. Where was the shot with the leg? Great rhythm in their choreo too. Love the transition into different outfits, right? It seems like I'm still drunk. It's like I can't get rid of that love right as well, right? Man, the video is so well shot too. Like, it has like this kind of like lost nightclub vibe where it feels like it's like almost like in between worlds, like in a dream state almost. Yeah, so there's a shot there with the leg. Maybe we can see what it says. Love this vibe. This one time with the vibe, it feels like a lost world. It's like a dream world. I'm gonna pause over and over again just to get the exact shot. I need to see what this says. No, what? Okay, it doesn't show the full thing anyway. Okay, so it says something without you as well. That's okay. That's fine. But yeah, like really great stuff. Like there's such a softness to the chorus, but I think it's more like feeling like very like emotional, right? It's almost like they're working up the courage to like feel this, to even like express this, right? It's painful for them. Yeah. Yeah, and it feels like almost like they're like you hear the lyrics here. What I like about that too, it almost feels like they're like catching up with themselves, intentionally so. You know when you cry, and you're trying to tell someone why you're crying, and it feels like you're kind of like catching up with your own vocals, your voice, like that kind of way as well. And it feels like that's what they're maybe going for here as well with this stuff too. It does feel like it's like a catching up with the vocals. It's trying its best to like catch up with them. Like it's a cry, like it's an expression of like sadness, and I feel like that does a really good job there of like really showing that here as well. Like the emotions are shown so well in it as well. I can even hear like very like the shot with the cab and like her in the back as well with the rain and the wind. It's like it feels again like they're alone in this world, right? They're not trying. They don't have any guy in this video, and I think it adds to it too. They could have had a guy to it, like, and it would have been like that's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying it adds to the feeling of the vibe of the music video where it feels like they're lost without this person, Like hug me while you're doing this to me is like saying like it's like what the like why are we like why would you make me feel this way? Please hold me. I need you to hold me. This very like sad like why would you even like why are we doing this? We used to have something so amazing as well, Great stuff here though. Like it's a great rhythm, but it's emotional. Yeah. I love that part. Her voice is insanely cool. Look at that tattoo. Holy hell, it's sick. Yeah. Yeah, like I think it's one of those things where like I obviously like this is my second time seeing Sistar. Maybe it isn't. Maybe we've seen them. I think we probably did see them before, right? I think in Roma Reacts. Maybe we did. Again, it's like we've done so many stuff as well that I always get mixed up with some stuff as well. But I think that like what they do so well with this track, as I said, is like it's very emotional, and beautiful. It does a really good job of expressing like this sad feeling and this lost feeling, while also like still expressing like a very vulnerable feeling too, while being very cool and fresh at the same time. Also, like, they have like a very like sensual vibe, while also again doing that vulnerability, which is so important, I think, when it comes to music like this, because when you're trying to express a song like this, which is a feeling of like, I'm drunk on your love, I'm feeling so lost without you, everything feels horrible and bad and all these things in between. You want it to feel this kind of way. You want it to feel like vulnerable, but also at the same time too, there's like a coolness to the track as well, and that's what you really get when it comes to this as well, is that vulnerability but coolness mixed in between as well. I really think that these gals, like, obviously, like, I think from the like, I'm not trying to say like, oh, I noticed it, but I feel like, from the outside, this just seems like a very like low tone song, but it's trying to express things in a very like intentional way. The falling down, like that part there is like, it really does feel like it's everyone in this group is, able to do these really great vocal performances. And through this, they're showing off like their high tones are even lulled. Their voices feel lulled. Their voices feel breathy. It feels like they're trying to get the word out. And I don't think it's unintentional, right? If you're making a song that has such a dreamy vibe that feels like you're lost in between worlds, and then you have also vocal performance that feels like it's lost in between worlds, like, I don't think you can call that like really unintentional. Personally, I think there's like many things you can call unintentional when it comes to like some music that we listen to in our lives, but it's definitely not what this is for sure. I don't think of it as unintentional. I don't think it is unintentional. But yeah, really gorgeous stuff here from these gals as well in terms of their vocal performance as well. Like, it sounds really, really fantastic. They also just have like a really like really the choreo is like really contrasting the vocals, which I think intentionally so as well, because it is like not totally intentionally, but it is like this feeling of like we have this really sensual, beautiful choreo, but at the same time also we're trying to express these deep sadness, this deep emotions, this feeling that we have as well, that's making this feel this kind of like very lost way. And they do that perfectly. It sounds great. It works really well. They have such an unbelievably fantastic way of making us feel emotional, but also still being brought along for a very sensual ride, right? And I think that's what is really, really great about these gals as well, that they're able to express themselves in such a way also. It sounds great. Yeah, this sounds really great. I really love the meaning behind the song as well. As I talked about during this video, I love the idea of a song that is trying to express this deep longing for somebody, but they're doing it in a very realistic and very like honestly open and sad manner, where it's like I'm feeling this feeling without you. I'm lost without you. But it's not expressed in a way that's usually like, I'm getting ripped apart, I'm being destroyed. Yes, they talk about how it feels bad, how they wouldn't have ever been with this person if they'd met them. I love the idea of just like, hey, I'm feeling bad because I no longer have someone to watch TV with. I'm reminded when I watch TV, I think of you. When I listen to music, I think of you. When I eat food, I think of you. When I'm crying, I think of you. Because all these were like, when you're with someone who you love, these are like double activities. These are activities you do with other people. But now they're not doing those activities with other people. They're doing them with by themselves, and they're reminded. And that would be so painful as well to be reminded that all the time. Where like you sit down on the couch to watch TV and you're reminded of the people that the person you love. You sit down and you think about the times that you had with someone and you're not able to like actually like you're not able to relax because everything that you did before was something you did with someone else as well. And they're also like this really powerful part of this track where they're like expressing to this person, like, why are you making me feel this way? Why are you doing this? It's almost like it's like intentional, right? It's like you're making me feel this way. You're making me feel ripped apart. You're making me feel destroyed. This is your problem. This is your fault, what you've done here. Please hug me. And the hug me, I feel like as well is kind of like as well. It's like, it's not like being weak or whatever. It's being vulnerable. It's being like, I shouldn't have to feel this way. We were in love. You're still intoxicating. Why have you made me feel this way? Confusion, right? Absolute confusion over why they feel this way and why this person would do this. And then the wish to never have met them as well, which is so powerful too. It's very sad. It's very emotional, but it's very, very powerful at the same time too. I really like this track. Thank you so much for saying this in, Watch Your Damage. This is really interesting and honestly very powerful track, honestly. The next song is sent in by Angel313, and they say it's Illit Mamihlapinatapai. Mamihlapinatapai. Don't worry if you can't pronounce it, because me too. Okay, let's check it out here. This is Illit. You know what's Illit, so it's going to be good. Let's check it out here. Whoa. Wait. Whoa! What's happening here? What? What is this sound? What? What? This is such an interesting vibe, right? Very modern, very like fresh in terms of like the talking vocals, like them speaking to each other. It's something very cool. They pulled it off really, really well, right? Because it's one of those things you're listening to, you're like, oh my God, what are they doing here? This is so different than what they like usually do. But then they come into this honestly like really like I would say like, the best parts of 2010 pops, like the that part where it came in here too. And of course, Yuna's voice is so warm and so bright and so wonderful. So when you hear it almost instantly, we only heard a line and already we're like, oh my God, my heart is like, melted almost instantly. Such an interesting choice to start off this track with like just them talking to each other though. Because it still sounds cool, right? And it's obviously very like intentional. The beat that we start off with here as well, like with the kind of like very like, it's not even like what would we describe it? Yeah, kind of dancey. Like dance pop, right? I love the very like vibrant sound there in the background as well. With the synth. Anyone want to be the team leader? I love that Yuna's voice is so good that she did the yeah. Like she says she's so good. She's so good. They're all good. I want to make that clear, but oh my God, the tinge in their voice, the attitude is so fresh. Oh my God. What the hell? This is such an interesting choice. This is beautiful. Is this a verse? Oh, it's a post-chorus. This is so interesting. Mid you rap? That chorus is so, like, this song is like so different from what they usually do. And again, it does have, again, as I said, the dance pop vibes, the very like kind of vibrant, like cheerful pop that they're really good at. But it feels like I need to get a grasp on the lyrics for sure as well. But I love their voices during that chorus. That chorus makes you feel good. The chorus is a feel like a beautifully vibrant feel to it. What are those? A game of reading the room between me and the world. So reading the room in terms of like maybe understanding the world, understanding you, and you're understanding the world. But it's me versus the world. So I don't care if it's a hot Americano. Love her voice there. It's chill, hot Americano. Like, is the lyric there trying to say like, by the way, I don't want coming with something like, I don't want it. Is it like saying like, I don't care if it's something great? I don't care if it's something good. I don't want it today. I don't care if it's something that like it like could be nice. I don't want it right now. Something like that. I don't want the responsibility. I don't want the role of that. Maybe in that way too. When they're talking about like being the leader, they're talking about maybe dealing with work. Maybe they're talking about like the idea of like, because again, I'm sorry for like going back again, but I have to go back here. Because this here, a game of reading the room between me and the world. It really feels like it is a track that's like saying like, it's like, I'm trying to like, the world's, I can't understand the world right now. The world's trying to understand me. And since it's me versus the world, it's like maybe like, I don't want it right now. I don't want what you're giving to me right now, maybe. Let's hear this again. It sounds so good. It sounds so good. They should be an MV. They should make an MV for this. For sure. That was cool voice, of course. Oh my god, I love Voga's voice so much. They sound great. They sound so good. Don't text me when I'm gone? It's like not dealing with the world today. Okay. Mocha! Oh, Wonny. Mocha sounded so cool. Maybe it's burying yourself in a coffee. I think maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm interpreting wrong, but this is a great part too. Love it, man. The attitude from Mocha in this song. That's what it is. Oh my god, man. This is such a cool track, and it's such a different vibe than what they usually do as well. Again, they do pop tracks before. They've done like, dancey stuff before. They've done dream pop before as well. But this really feels like it is like a really like motivational, like almost like, as I said, like really the best part of like 2010s pop like style stuff. I mean, when you say 2010, I mean like 2010 to like 2012, because that era of pop like had a lot of stinkers, right? But there was always like this gold stuff that just made you want to feel so good, right? And it was like so rare at the time, and it sounds like that those rare tracks where you'd be like, oh my god, yes! Like it was like the Carly Rae Jepsen or the Charlie XCX of the time. It's like it's so cool to hear, so cool, right? And that's actually a perfect way to describe it. It does feel like a very like the vibrancy of a Charlie XCX with the attitude of a Carly Rae Jepsen with the attitude of a Charlie XCX of that time as well. But as always with Illit, right? The attitude that Mocha brings to this is her type of attitude, right? That she's able to bring here. The warm vocals of Yuna, the really like cool vocals of Roa. They're bringing all their stuff to this song as well. I never want to make it seem like, because one of the worst things that happens with Illit is that like you mentioned like, oh, this like is like, they definitely take beautiful inspiration from this, and then people go, see, copycats. It's like, oh, shut up, be quiet, like music doesn't exist in a vacuum. Of course, they're going to take inspiration and have beautiful tracks here that are themselves with different genres. I'm sorry, I gotta not get sidetracked. Love that vocal. Like, it's so easy on the ears. There it is. There it is. There it is. I love that. She sounds so good. You know, the ear-piercing alarms. Love that. Love the wavy effects on this too. Like they're floating. It's so cool. And the kind of like really crunchy I don't care in the background. This is beautiful. Oh man. Mocha shone in this, and that's, you know, they always shine in their songs, but Mocha definitely shone in this so much. Is this the end of the song? Is it going to show us like who had the most? They don't do line distribution of this stuff, don't they now? So here's the thing, right? I definitely think at first I thought the song was them saying I don't want it even if it's good. No, it's them saying that like today I'm not dealing with you. I'm not dealing with the world. I'm not dealing with being the leader. I'm not dealing with the world judging me. I'm not dealing with any of that stuff. I'm going to bury myself in a chill time with the hot Americano. That's what I'm doing today. And I feel like it's one of those things where it can seem like it's such like just like a I don't care type of song, but like I feel like coupled with again the way Illit sing songs and the way that like they, I feel like, you know, if you listen to their story over time as well, like the idea of Illit like being able to turn off everything, especially when they work so hard and especially when they go through so much as well, them being able to write a song just about like, hey, like I'm not dealing with the world today. I'm just doing my own thing. I'm burying myself in a hot Americano. Like that is a really beautiful thing. It actually becomes like more beautiful than you even expect, right? For sure. I love this. It's so cool, so fresh. Tell them, like, you know? Listen to that. So cool. Like, they add a wavy effect to it, but I think it's obviously intentional to make it feel like it is, like, floating, right, in a way, too. Minju's vocals are always so great as well. But, again, it has such a fresh and cool vibe. Again, as I said, it feels like one of those songs from, like, 2010, 2011, where it's like, man, pop really sucks right now. And then you go, oh, what's this? You know, and you hear it and, like, it makes you feel so good. It's one of those tracks that you hear it in, like, the pub and, like, you start dancing your shoulders to it because you're like, yeah, this feels so good, you know? It really feels like that. She went lower for that. Really cool. Yeah, turn everything off. I love the emotion in Wonny's voice all the time. Great line. You know what's so crazy about going back on this stuff too? This opening part of the song now makes even more sense. This part here, right? And it's not on a freaking art form. The fact that we start off the song being like, what the hell are they doing here with this? And in the best way possible, like, oh my God, I'm so confused. What are they doing? And then we go into, oh my God, I know what they're doing. That's beautiful. It's them talking throughout the day. Like they're trying to start the day off like really like, you know, casually. Like I look at the to-do list and say, what are those? You know, it's not them talking to each other. It's like them like expressing like what they're feeling at the start of the day, you know? So I think that Minju's line there is really important too, because it starts being like, you know, it's me versus the world. I'm not doing that today. I'm not doing me versus the world. I'm reading the room, and the world can read the room for me. Like, and again, when she says me versus the world, it's like it's not saying like I'm not going to be against the world. It's like the world can be against me, but like, and I'm doing my own thing here today. That's what I'm doing. I want to just skip back a little bit to have Yuna's first opening line here, because this is where like the song shifts into something that's just so warm and beautiful and vibrant. What are those? This part here. It's so beautiful. Sets the tone for the whole song. Love the waviness of the voice. Backbone singer Minju. I love it, just like being so honest with it. Like, I don't want it. Really cool stuff. so freaking cool. That's such a cool line as well. By the way, Mocha's picture here, they all look really striking and really cool, by the way. Like, they all look really, really great, right? I think Mocha, like has mastered this, like, stare at the camera. It's crazy. Love this as well. You gonna pause, the world won't stop. Not everyone can do this. I want to make this clear. Not everyone can do this where they just have this like kind of like talking portion and still make it sound melodic and beautiful. Don't attempt it. Not everyone can do this because it can sound bored in other people's hands, but because Illit are all so talented and they already have such a really beautiful way of like singing, and we know their voices so well and their personalities are so injected into every one of their songs. When Mocha does that type of vocal here, Minju does that type of vocal here, which is just them kind of like talking to us as well in a breathy tone, it still has their kind of like singing personalities strung throughout it as well. So that's what makes it sound really good as well, you know? Bonnie. And it's so... Is that like Aroa doing great performance here as well? I think that's the one thing that's so cool about like Aroa and Wonnie as well, right? He goes out because we hear them one after each other. Is like, you know, Wonnie has like a really like emotional voice. I find like it's very emotional. It expresses emotions in such a powerful way. Like whilst at the same time too, like you have Aroa, who I think always has a very fresh and cool and like kind of like open and you know, cool way of singing vocals as well, which always sounds really great. Which again, we talk about contrast in songs all the time, and I think they sound really great together as well. But here's the thing, like I stand by what I say all the time and I'll die on this hill. I think Illit are probably the most underrated singers in K-pop, to the point that like here's the thing, like they're microphone on constantly. There's a clip recently where I saw where one he like literally had to shout one of the vocals, the lines from It's Me, because the freaking sound producer, she pointed at the mic and pointed up and they didn't turn it up. So she just shouted the vocal, and it's like, that's how passionate they are about their vocals now. And people don't see them as a vocal group. They are. They're so passionate about their vocals now. And like people might say, is that a good thing that like heard people criticizing for their vocals and they did this too? I think it's 110% in the music industry to take the critiques and the bullcrap that people throw at you, and it was bullcrap that those critiques about the vocals, and to use that as fuel. 100%. 100%, because this isn't like someone bullying you on the playground. This is you performing your art, and your art is everything. Your art is like how you interact with the world. Your art is how you like express yourself. And if people are making you feel bad, express that through your vocals and your performances by being like, look what I can do. You know, hip hop artists do it. You know what I mean? That's the thing. It's like it's okay for a Jay-Z to do it, to get up on stage and aggressively talk about how someone has wronged him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying Illit's doing that, by the way, but I'm saying that Illit like getting up and like microphone on, even if it is to spite people who have insulted them. It's like, great. Why? What's wrong with them doing that? You know what I mean? I know what's wrong. It's called double standard. But yeah, like it's I get so sidetracked with defending Illit all the time, you know what I mean? And everyone in my comments loves Illit. So everyone's just like, yeah, Cal, we agree. But yeah, I get so sidetracked with defending them all the time because they deserve to be defended, because I think they're incredible. I think they're so underrated even. And people might say, well, Calvin, they're the most streamed girl group in the world. Yeah, but I think like even in that, they're still underrated, you know what I mean? I love the way the song sounds. As I said, it has like a kind of like a Cardi Rae kind of like 2010, 2011, 2009 vibe. Where you find that hidden gem amongst like a sea of like, and again, I want to make it clear, all the other pop songs are incredible. I'm talking about that time, not Illit, which is, you know, all of Illit's pop songs are really great. Like, in fact, like they were my 5th most listened to group last year. Yeah, and probably gonna be similar this year as well. I would say them and Loona are still very much gonna be up there as well. But yeah, like this, the lyrics of like, you know, burying yourself in a hot Americano. It's so perfect. It's so great. It's so instantly understandable. I'm not listening to the world today. I don't give a damn about what you got to say to me. I'm not doing this whole bullcrap of me versus the world. You can be versus me. You can see me as a free writer. You can see me as doing this as unplanned. It's all planned. It's intentional relaxation. I'm scrolling on my phone. You may think I'm just wasting my time away. I decided to scroll on my phone today. I decided to have that coffee today. I decided not to care about everything today. I decided not to care about responsibilities. I decided to turn off my alarm today. This isn't something where it's just all casually I'm like wandering around the place, you know, wasting away. This is me doing something for myself today. I'm not thinking about all this stuff today. And I love the line of like me versus the world that Minju said, because it's like people will look down on you for that. People will look at them and be like, oh my God, look at them. They're wasting away. They're doing nothing. It's like, okay, fine. You can deal with that. I'm not doing that. I decided to do this as well. You know what I mean? There's like, very simplistic lines, like the idea of like do not disturb. I'm on airplane mode. I love the line from Mocha, like about it, like, hey, even if you're in a pause now, the world won't stop. That's such an important thing people to hear as well. And here's the thing, like, I'm not saying I'm like, I let work way harder than ever I do, but like sometimes like when I'm like, oh, I don't have time to upload a video today, what am I gonna do? Oh, I panic or whatever, and like this stuff too. And like even like my pals will be like, yeah, like look, the world's not gonna end if you can't upload a video today. You know what I mean? And it's so important for these gals who work so hard, for these gals who like are pillars of the industry now, to acknowledge the idea that like, hey, if I stop today, the world is not gonna stop. If I pause for a bit, the world isn't gonna end. You know? It's a really beautiful line as well. And again, as we said, like the chorus is so beautiful. The idea of like, no, I don't care. It's a hot Americano. It's like everything's chill. I'm just relaxing today as well is a really, really beautiful idea as well. Even the line, like, I don't want it. It's like them saying, I don't want it. I don't want all the drama. I don't want all the bull crap. Keep it away from me. That's not what I'm here for today. It's beautiful. Like, even like, Minju talks about how she wants to say it's like, it's my way today. The choice of not making choices is what she was expressing at one point too. Like these lines are all really beautiful, and that's what it's about. It's about that feeling of just like, I am not dealing with the world's bullcrap today. I am doing my own thing. I'm expressing myself in my way. I am being myself. I'm doing something for myself. I'm not dealing with like all your crap. And as I said, along with like the meaning of the song, which is so great and so, and I say simplistic, not when I say the lyrics song, I don't think they're simplistic. I think that like in a lot of ways they're just like very meaningful and like relatable, like, and important. But I think the vocals of the song as well were so great also. I love the really cool tinge they were doing with Minju and Mocha's voice, the emotional performance of Wanhee, always the cool performance of Roa. And I think Yuna set the tone for the song. I think every song has like a different like, has all of them showing off like really amazing stuff here, but sometimes I feel like you go like, oh, this song, this artist shunned the most. You know what I mean? Like, I think that like for surprisingly enough, I think Jellius, like I think Minju, like for example, shows off some really cool stuff there as well. Sunday Morning, I think Mocha and Wanhee like got to show off so many amazing too. Even though they all get to show off so amazing too, amazing performances, you notice different things from each track, right? And I feel like in this one, like I really like Yuna set a tone for this track that was so beautiful. I mean, you might say, well, Calvin, that's your bias. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? She's my bias. What are you going to do? You're going to do something about it? No, you're not. But it's not just that she's my bias. I think we all heard how she set the tone for this. And then I think, they all really did a really good job of like following that kind of like tone. And since they're all so talented and so amazing, like as I said all the time, Minju, you could put Minju in any, and again, I want to make clear, she is Illit, but she's the type of singer that you could put her in any group and she would be like, the backbone. She's a backbone singer. She is like, if she falls, it feels like, the back of the song falls out. And you might say, well, is that insulting to Mocha because she wasn't around recently? Every single individual said, wow, they're doing amazing with their 4-way performances. It's me. But when they all came on stage together, what did everyone say? It's me. That's the performance. And that shows how united they are and how they will always be together in that way too. I just mean that Minju is like a backbone, like a pillar. She's really good at like, supporting a song with her vocals in a lot of ways too. But yeah, they all sounded so amazing here. It was really beautiful. I enjoyed this so much. Thank you so much for sending us in. So vibrant, so cool. The next video is sent in by Esminako. They say, congrats on completing Amphorius. It's been a truly long, painful yet romantic journey. And through it all, love and memory endures. Cyrene trailer. With you once more. Cyrene, such a great character. Didn't get enough screen time. I'm joking. She was she was definitely prominent. Let's check it out here. The Cyrene trailer. With you once more. Oh, wow.
Just
really
one last piece
beautiful
left.
Visual, right?
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. If 30 million pieces are needed to create the image of the end, then I hope I get to be one of the pieces.
Oh.
Not a powerless onlooker putting them together.
Whoa! This track?
Even if that puzzle piece is only a fake memory?
Oh my god, the times they had together as well.
That's still
Beautiful.
something I've never had.
When all the ties they had together, I think it's more like maybe it is the what if scenario as well at the same time too, because obviously they weren't spending hours together. The whole point of Cyrene's story is that she was legitimately like, she left too soon, right? She had to go. She had to like not take herself out of like our lives, but that was the tragic aspect, is that she could have had more time with us, but of course the world didn't let her.
Piece is only a fake
It's such
memory?
beautiful artwork though, like it's so beautiful.
That's still something something I've never had.
To transition into the heels. So Cyrene is a playable character then, which makes sense. Oh my god, the freaking Kayla's scarecrow.
Where is this?
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Oh my god, look at
Have you
this.
really thought it through?
Wait, it's your petticoaty?
All for a
Billabong?
possibility that you may never get to see?
Don't tell me this is what they're doing here. Oh, it even like the stuff like the swarm. Is that the swarm stuff?
Then you won't have to know.
Oh man. Because we know that like she didn't get to experience these things. She could have, right? But the world would have like been in turmoil if she did this stuff. Selfishly, I would have loved to have seen this stuff with Cyrene, but obviously like we know what happened, right?
How painful loneliness is.
Oh, Iron Tomb.
They will be the last piece required for the ending.
Oh.
But the price to pay is 30 million more cycles spent waiting.
Yes.
You don't know if destruction or tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow after the end may not hold a future for you.
This is so rough. Like, what the hell?
What I fear is to gradually forget the face of the one I'm waiting for.
Oh.
As for that future with no tomorrow,
And like they're putting the jigsaw piece over those characters as well. 7 months ago, man, it's so freaking brutal what she had to go through, and especially like with the idea that like there was again, she could have had just a short period of time where she got to spend with us, right? We could have had the most amazing time in the world, but like obviously she knows she can't do that. And then also her saying she might forget the face of Stell. Like, it's so brutal, man. It's so brutal.
tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow
I understand the price is the 30 million cycles. Again, she's gonna have to go through the cycles all over again and again and again and again, not even knowing like what is on the next. Because again, you can say you can predict stuff, right? But like things can change, right? Ever so slightly.
the end may not hold a future for you. What I fear is to gradually forget the face of the one I'm waiting for.
Stop it, man.
As
As
for
they're
that
moving on as
future
well,
with no
and she stays
tomorrow,
behind. It's so
compared to the hero's 30 million
brutal.
tribulations. Mere waiting is a small price to pay.
stop. Oh, and all the different
Isn't it?
Cyrenes. Yo. What the hell? This track, what the hell? What is this track called? Oh my god, it's beautiful. No, hold on a second. That track is gorgeous.
To the hero's 30 million tribulations.
Let me turn on the subtitles for you guys, well, if you want to, just in case someone wants us to read them as well. Gorgeous freaking
Mere
track.
waiting is a small price to pay, isn't it?
Absolutely brutal, man. It's such a beautiful track. Oh my god, we saw all the what if scenarios as well. Oh man. It's so brutal, dude.
Are you looking for this?
The person you're waiting for.
Thank you.
Holy hell. Dude. Oh. Oh my god, what the hell? Jeez, oh. Why, what is wrong with this trailer, dude? Oh my god, this is Roman reacts and we're in tears.
Come,
That's so effed.
let us pen the final stroke.
Oh, it's like a
and
Final Fantasy title
end
screen.
this story.
It's like a Final Fantasy title screen. There's nothing else past this, is there? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. I need to see this whole thing. Like, that's so incredible. I'm allowing myself to get, like, obviously, like, as we always do, emotional when we need to be emotional, you know? And this moment here as well. Obviously, like, I know it's a representation of, like, you know, the fact that, like, all these, you know, the cycles will continue in Emphorius. Like, she's going to be continuing going through this. And it feels like almost like the last piece of the puzzle was Stell, right? From my perspective, I know people are going to comment that's Kalis in the video. Acknowledge Kalis. But from my world, it was Stell. That's why it was resonating with me, right? And it was like, that was like to me, that's what I'm saying. Like, the final piece of the puzzle actually wasn't us. It wasn't Cyrene. In a way, it is Cyrene, right? But it's actually like, you know, it's letting them move on. That's the final piece of the puzzle, and that's what's so brutal about it. The final piece of the puzzle is allowing the Trailblazers to move on, and she stays behind. And even though we see this vision of Mem and Kalis hugging, and we see like them reuniting and all this stuff too, we also see her fading from the photos as well, which to me is like a showcase that like it's another thing of like her waiting to be in their lives again, but we don't know if that's even a possibility anymore, you know? But it's that waiting. It's that waiting for that person once again. Look at this. It's so beautiful. Like, it feels like everyone's like all these cycles embracing Kalis, all the people in the cycles too. Jesus, dude. This is what I'm talking about. We have this reuniting, but I don't think that's like, again, it's like a wish, a want. But she fades away here. And she fades away in the photo as well.
Come, let us pen the final stroke and end this story.
This title screen is like a Final Fantasy title screen, and I mean that as a compliment, so amazingly so. We can keep this up as I'm talking about it here. For me, like the reason I think this is so emotional is because it's there's hope within this, right? There's so much hope within this. The idea that maybe someday, one day soon, we can see Cyrene again. Maybe someday soon we can finally meet up again. But I feel like, you know, that's what makes it so brutal, is that the hope is like overpowering the pain. We know that that's like right now in the story, that's the opposite of what the possibility is. We know in the story right now that she is not able to meet up with Stell again. She's not able to meet up with March again. She's not able to meet up with these people again. She's not able to be part of the group. She's not able to be part of the Astro Express. But that's what she wanted all along. She wanted the ability to be with these characters. And that's what makes it painful, obviously, when we see like her like enjoying this time, and we see the what ifs, and we see her like, you know, enjoying her time with other characters, you know, going through different worlds, going through Balabog, going through Penacony, going through the Xian Show, going through like the lower bowels of the space station, her to space station, all these things. Like it's a really beautiful thing. But then obviously we're met with reality, which is the idea that she can't. Right now she can't, but her biggest fear isn't the fact that she can't be with them right now. It's her biggest fear is no, because again, they put the puzzle piece over the characters as they walked away. Because to me, the final puzzle piece is two things. It's Cyrene, it's Cyrene moving on, right? But at the same time too, it's also it's Cyrene having to stay behind. That's part of the puzzle, right? Sorry, I didn't need to go up there. So Cyrene staying behind. Oh, it's the I don't know what those bobbies are. I was wondering what that was. What does that document? It's the bricks and things. Yeah, I heard about that stuff. Yeah, it's a crazy thing. It's a what if, right? It's a what you would want to put. It's showing the puzzle piece over the characters as they're walking away, showing that the final piece of the puzzle is her staying behind and then moving on. Just to write the end of this story. That's the end of this puzzle piece. And whilst, like, again, she has that hope, their biggest fear is forgetting the characters that she loved, forgetting Stell, forgetting the person that, again, that's who she's waiting for, Stell. And to me, like, that's so like awful to think about, but the way they did this with a tinge of hope is actually very beautiful. Like, I actually think it's really gorgeous what they've done here, because they could have had this just be like a big pain fest, which again, in a way, it was. But I love the acknowledgement that, like, in Cyrene's eyes, there's still a feeling of like you know, hopefulness, but also understanding as well that, like, this is what she feels like she has to do. Because as we said, would I have loved Cyrene to go along with the Astro Express and us have a journey with Cyrene? Of course. But that's what makes it more painful, is that we know it's like that, you know, we could have had it all. That's what it is. It's all of us, like, knowing that we could have had. And it's not just Cyrene, it's the player too. We know, like, a joy that we could have had was all these characters, like, traveling together on the Astro Express. We wanted that. but we have to live with the knowledge knowing that like that's why it's painful. It's painful for us because we would have loved to have those experiences. It's painful for Cyrene because like this was like her wish. After all the cycles, after everything all these characters have gone through, all the growth that she's had, this is her wish to go forward with these characters as well. It's a really beautiful trailer, really gorgeous stuff. The visuals are fantastic. The music is absolutely incredible. It's really, really well done. Thank you so much for sending this in. This was super, super powerful. Yeah, thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Zuba. More Stray Kids. This time we will continue with the video from last week from their show where they talk with each other freely about what they want. We last left off at 7:30. Last 4 minutes of the video are more serious topics they talk about in the series. Hope you enjoy, of course. So they're going to talk about more serious topics here. Let's check it out here. So we left off at 7:30. So we can get to 7:30 now as well.
왜냐면 딱 형한테 하고 이제 딱 들렸거든. 그래서
그다음에 잤어?
So here we go from here now as well. So Stray Kids are great. I think that like I've grown to like really adore them, and like I think I've been sharing more and more pictures of them in the K-pop chats. I think they're all so talented. They're so good. They really are so good.
그냥 지금처럼 계속 살았으면 좋겠어.
오케이.
넌 잘 기억 못 해도 되거든. 어차피 내가 기억하잖아. 한 번씩 내가 이렇게 한 번씩 던져주면 너가 맞다. 그랬구나. 난 그걸로 만족해.
뭐라 그랬지 방금? 드라마 명대사 같아.
난
너는 기억 못 해도 돼. 내가 기억할게.
It's beautiful though, right?
형만의 그 다정함이 있어. 이제 다 같이 있을 때 모르다가 단둘이 있으면 그게 딱 느껴지는.
그게 이제 나의 소중함을 너가 깨달았다는 소리구만. 이거 형 없으면 안 되겠구만 이거. 너도 내 동생. 순이 둥이 돌이 다음으로 이엔이 해줄게. 형아 사랑합니다 한마디 해봐라.
네, 사랑합니다.
그리고 또 우리가
I love the reluctant, like, yeah, I love you. Yeah, like, just talking, like, that was really cute as well. But the top of, like, Hyunjin said there as well, like, I love, like, Hyunjin saying he just wants to live, like, the way he is now. Like, I'll remember for you all these memories, too. You can tell, like, the sentimentality there is with their, like, of course they care about each other, right? And that's, like, something that they probably never want to let go of, you know?
거의 연생 때부터 거의 숙소 생활을 거의 같이 했잖아요. 둘이서 방 같이 쓴 적도 있고.
Oh, really?
그러고 지금 현진이랑 둘이서만 살잖아요. 형은 막내랑 살고. 뭐 형은 뭐 죄가 없어서 아쉬운 점 없어요? 없긴 해. 아 그래요?
아 저희가 뭐 애도 아니고 뭐 뽀뽀하고 뭐 그냥 뭐 재겠습니까? 바로 사귀죠 지금.
돌아가.
바로 사귀고 있죠.
돌아가.
애도 아니고. 바로 그냥
난 좀 튕길게.
몇 년을 챙길 거야?
Gonna play hard to get. Ian's smile is so powerful. I'm telling you legitimately, if an Ice Age ever comes back to this world, just put Ian in the middle of it and his smile will melt everything.
죄가 없어서 아쉬운 점 없어요? 없긴 해. 아 그래요?
아 저희가 뭐 애도 아니고 뭐 뽀뽀하고 뭐 그냥 뭐 재겠습니까? 바로 사귀죠 지금.
The way the face changes.
돌아가. 바로 사귀고 있죠.
돌아가.
애도 아니고. 바로 그냥
난 좀 튕길게.
몇 년을 챙길 거야?
That's what he said as well.
형은 약간 그 설레는 포인트가 있어. 그 절대 안 해줄 것 같은 것들을 꼭 해주고 당연히 해줘야 될 것들을 당연히 안 해. 이게 밀당이 아닐까 싶어.
Well, I guess.
Again, Hyunjin's sweet voice, man. I could put a phone book in front of him. I could listen to him all day, just read it out, man. It's such a sweet voice. It's so easy on the ears. It feels like he puts so much his own, like his thoughts. You can hear them in his vocal tone. If that makes sense. Yeah, man. Felix's hair is so like, you know, when people find like a hairstyle that's like really perfect for them. Felix, when he like found the blonde long hair, like. It's like a genius thing, right? It's like, okay, they found it. Like, I'm trying to think of any other person who like really finds the hair. It's like, oh yeah, that's your hair. Like in K-pop even, like if you can think of that as well. Maybe like I don't know, like it's hard to find it because like sometimes people like, you know, like haven't even found it yet, right? And you're like, oh, that's it, right? That's it. Maybe like Juwon from Mahoff with his orange hair. It's like that's Juwon, even though he looks good with brown hair too. But like, and Felix looks good without the blonde hair also. Like I've seen him with black hair and he looks fantastic too. But I think the blonde hair just suits him so well.
그 절대 안 해줄 것 같은 것들을 꼭 해주고 당연히 해줘야 될 것들을 당연히 안 해. 이게 밀당이 아닐까 싶어.
Well, I guess 사이콜로지 쪽으로 봤을 때는
사이콜로지 알지?
사이콜로지. 그냥 되게 마인드가 되게 깊고.
Okay.
그러니까 형은 그 박스 그 심리 쪽으로.
Can I say, right, even if he was joking, if he wasn't joking, that's great. If he was joking, that's funny. But even if he wasn't joking, like, ask questions, man. You know what I mean? especially when you're with people you trust. You know what I mean? Because I think that's one of those things that like people are so afraid to do that nowadays. I know so many people that like you'll be talking to them and like it's like I'm not saying I'm smart or anything, but like what will happen is you'll say a word and people will be like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, and like it's like again, I'm not the smartest person in the room. I will always be like, hey, like, what does that mean? You see me in videos actually, I will be like, what does that word mean? Wait 1 second, look up the word. You know, because why not? You know, especially when you're with people you trust. You know?
사이콜로지. 그냥 되게 마인드가 되게 깊고, 그러니까 형은 그 박스 그 심리 쪽으로.
옛날에 형 잘 때 내가 형 방 가서 게임만 해봤어도.
랩했을 때. 나 그 가끔 진짜 너무 슬플 때는 우울했다. 그거 봐.
형이 2층 침대에서 나 게임하면서 혼자 막 하는 거 그거 맞죠?
맞아.
찍는 줄도 몰랐을 텐데.
한숨이 가지.
Why do you play video games? No way! And his headphones on, that's so sweet. And again, it's a memory you're going to remember forever, right? You're going to remember that forever. And also it's just cute, right? And I think that's one thing as well, like when you're in a group like this, you have to let go of like your inhibitions and let go of like the stuff that like would usually scare you in some ways, because you have people around you that are there to catch you if you are scared, right? For sure. But it's like one of those things where like in those moments, that type of moment would be a moment for some people that could break a relationship. You filmed me while I was doing that, delete that right now. And if they don't delete it, cause a rift or whatever, you'd be so embarrassed. But it becomes a sweet moment because again, they have this trust between each other. He knows that Bang Chang did it because it's like, he thinks it's cute or he thinks it's adorable. He can look back and laugh about it as well, right? It's a funny moment, right? And that's how it shows how like supportive and close they are. It's so sweet.
내가 지금 가장 기억에 남는 건 싸우다가 좀 큰 소리를 냈어. 근데 너가 이제 큰 소리 내는 게 싫다는 거야. 너 기억나냐?
내가 소리치지 마 이랬어. 내가?
근데 사실
The face of like the way things change so instantly.
싫다는 거야. 너 기억나냐?
Hans laughed. I can fill a room, by the way.
내가 지금 가장 기억에 남는 건 싸우다가 좀 큰 소리를 냈어. 근데 너가 이제 큰 소리 내는 게 싫다는 거야.
So much.
너 기억나냐?
내가 소리치지 마 이랬어.
The way this face changed.
근데 사실 의젓한 모습을 녹음할 때 좀 많이 느끼지.
Okay.
그래서 역시 사람은 일할 때 제일 멋있는 것 같아.
형도 마찬가지야. 일할 때 빼면 사실 멋있다고 생각한 적이 없긴 해.
나도 그래. 아니 나는 샤워하고 딱 나와서 멋있네라고 생각하긴 하는데
요즘 깎여가는 내 몸을 보면서 멋있네라는 생각을 좀 가끔 해.
That's good self-love.
어차피 힘으로는 지니까 가만히 있는다. 힘 빼지 않고 가만히 있는다.
He's like, I could fight you, but I'm just gonna waste my own energy. That's so funny.
어차피 힘으로는 지니까 가만히 있는다. 힘 빼지 않고 가만히 있는다.
I want to say as well, I say this all the time, but like one of my favorite things about Bang Chang is that I found out like that, like whenever I like, it was raining. Whenever I see Bang Chang like online, like before I knew Stray Kids, it was always the same thing, which is like, today I hung out with this idol. They made me feel safe at this event or something. Or today I met this idol and they made me feel happy in this way. He seems like a very social butterfly. And not only that, but like, if like there's so many idols out there that are like, yeah, they see Bang Chang at a party and they're like, hey buddy, come over here, you know, let's chat, you know? To me, that shows that also they like, they know he's a good person, right? Because you can easily ignore someone at a party. You can easily do it. But the fact that like there's multiple stories of like him meeting up with an idol. I remember it was Woogie was the main one I heard, which was him being like, she was like, oh yeah, like let's hang out. Because it was like a big party and obviously like he didn't know anyone. And I think that shows like exactly what type of character he is, that people are, and you can say, well, Woogie is a protective person anyway, but like as well at the same time too, I think she's a great judge of character. You know what I mean? And the fact that like so many idols like have a good word to say about Bang Chang, that's, and like, you know, the Twice girls, for example, you know, that goes to show.
무대에서 엉덩이를 많이 만짐을 당하죠 제가.
Oh God.
투어 때 너 코 많이 만졌나?
많이 만졌어.
A lot.
좋았어?
싫다고 얘기하면 맞는 거겠지?
아닐걸?
아니
네 감정에 솔직하게 얘기해.
아니 그걸 어떻게 좋습니까? 네, 굉장히 불쾌했고요.
Okay, so the next clip just shows how close the relationship is and how much they care about and know about each other, prepared to get emotional. Can I say as well, I'm not discounting this because I know this is going to be pretty emotional. 100% it is, right? I think the moments where they're also laughing with each other shows how much they care about each other too. I think it shows how close they are, how much they know each other and all this stuff too. I know that's not what this is saying, but I understand what they're saying. But I want to make it clear that I also think that them having like happy times together and laughing with each other also shows the care and support and comfort they have with each other also. I'm ready to get emotional though. I'm ready.
되게 노래에 진짜 올인했던 그 시기가 있었는데 그때마다 이제 왜 이렇게 형은 나의 마음을 몰라주는 것 같지 약간 이런 마음에 녹음실에 진짜 많이 그랬었어.
그래도 좀 변화는 있냐?
아 그럼요. 진짜 주택이다. 왜 이렇게 눈물이 나지?
왜 그래? 아 왜 그래? 갑자기?
형은 내가 정말
Fuck. Jesus, dude. I'm already tearing up.
있는 그런 사람인데 뭐 옛날부터 녹음실에서나 그런 데서 이제 계속 좀 사소하게 부딪힐 때마다 내가 이 사람을 생각하고 있는 것만큼 뭔가 나도 이상하게 되게 표현하기가 되게 어려웠고
팀이 무너지는 게 가장 무섭.
That's so difficult, man. Like, especially since like you could see like in Bang Chan's voice, like it's one of those things where like when he looked around, he was trying to hide for a second because it was obviously painful. Because when you look back and like stuff like you regret, like maybe think again, it's not like Bang Chang's a bad person, and that's not what he's saying. He's saying sometimes it's harder to communicate, right? Guys, there's tears like falling down my face. It's harder to communicate, right? Sometimes, especially like when you're still starting off and understanding and finding your footing and stuff like this too. But it's just so sad for Zongwei's perspective, being like, why can't you understand me? Why can't I express myself well to you? So obviously hit him hard because he genuinely cared about Bang Chang, right? And of course Bang Chang cares about him also.
근데 쉽게 안 무너질 것 같고.
생각하고 있는
oh my god, I just get back to the start, but
되게 표현하기가 되게 어려워.
팀이 무너지는 게 가장 무섭지. 근데 쉽게 안 무너질 것 같고. 그래서 별로 안 불안하고 꽤 오랜 시간 함께하고 오랜 시간 지내오면서 진짜 지겨울 수도 있잖아. 지겨울 때도 있고 그 애정도가 점점 높아지기가 쉽지가 않은데 멤버들이 그런 사랑 고백도 가끔가다 정신 나간 것처럼 밤에 새벽에 막 연락 오고 이런 거 있고 황현진이나 한지성 씨나
방찬 씨나
그게 되게 오글거리면서도 되게 큰 힘이 돼.
너 그 봉사하러 간 데 있잖아.
라오스.
그거 보면서 진짜 대단하다고 생각했어. 와 이게 진짜 멋있는
Oh my
사람의
God.
표본이구나를 느꼈어.
It's so
그냥
lovely.
우리 일이 진짜 바쁘잖아. 그래서 딱 그 쉬는 날이 생겼을 때 내가 들었던 생각은 나를 위해 여행을 가자였어 혼자. 근데 너는 애들을 위해서 가는 거잖아. 아예 발상 자체가 다르구나.
Wow.
자기 일에 대해서 되게 다들 열심히 하려고 하는데
So wait, so
어느
is he
순간-
saying like just so you can just go to the start of this again?
방찬 씨나
Just so you can
그게
get the
되게
first line very
오글거리면서도
right here.
되게 큰 힘이 돼.
너 그 봉사하러 간 데 있잖아.
So he's saying that I'm so like you're amazing. You impress me so much. The days where I want to like go, and again, it doesn't make Yeonjin a bad person or anything like that. That's not what they're saying here. I'll make that clear. They're saying that like Yeonjin feels like, oh my god, like there's a different mind. Like I look up to you, like, and you're so incredible, like what you're doing here. Because it is one of those things where like Yeonjin's not wrong for wanting to spend his day off relaxing because they work so hard, right? But what he's saying is just this pride of looking at Felix and being like, oh my god, like what an inspiration in that way too. The scene before that where we had the moment before that there with Bang Chan, I think it's so important to say like, you know, the group isn't falling apart, the group isn't in trouble. But there's a worry all the time in your mind of like, what could that happen, right? It's always a worry, right? For any group, of course, even bands outside of K-pop. But what I really think is like a really great thing here is that he talks about the emotional stuff, like people sending love, like I love you through texts or in the group chat and stuff like this too. And while at the time it's like, oh God, like what are you doing? Like he says it gives him strength. It makes him feel powerful, right? It makes him feel amazing because it is that moment where you're like, you know, oh, that's cringy. But then you're like, yeah, but they took the time to do that, didn't they? And it shows how much they have love for like the other members of the group. You know?
라오스.
그거 보면서 진짜 대단하다고 생각했어. 와 이게 진짜 멋있는 사람의 표본이구나를 느꼈어. 그냥 우리 일이
So
진짜
pretty.
바쁘잖아. 그래서 딱 그 쉬는 날이 생겼을 때 내가 들었던 생각은 나를 위해 여행을 가자였어
Right.
혼자.
And there's nothing wrong with that,
근데
by the way.
너는 애들을 위해서 가는 거잖아. 아예 발상 자체가
There's nothing wrong with wanting a day off either.
자기 일에 대해서 되게 다들 열심히 하려고 하는데 어느 순간 이제
번아웃 같이
한번 딱 와버리면 근데 이게 뭐 일적인 번아웃 말고 그냥 인생에 대해서 번아웃이 올 때가 있으니까
Right.
그렇지
와본 경험자로서 정말 아무것도 하기 싫다? 그런 거가 만약에 오더라도 잘 이겨냈으면 좋겠어.
Oh,
저는
man.
고마웠던 게 하나 있었어요. 녹음하다가 이놈의 목소리가
계속 안 나와가지고 막 미치겠는 거야. 막 혼란스럽고 막 녹음실에서 온 적 한 번도 없거든요. 태어나서 막 이렇게 올라오는 거야 또 눈물이. 그래서 형 진짜 미안해 하고 진짜 푹 눌러주고 딱 들고 바로 나갔는데 형이 바로 뒤에서 이렇게 괜찮다고 했을 때 진짜 그때 막 그때 진짜 고마웠어. 근데 나한테 형이 잡아주지 않았으면 나 못했을 것 같아. 딱 녹음실에서 나가는 순간부터 나 그만둬야겠다. 너무 좀 오래됐었잖아요 목소리가.
이거 진짜 내가 바라는.
Like it's such a like because the thing is nowadays like people weaponize that so much so because like we've had clips of people crying in the studio because again, what people don't understand, especially people sitting on their freaking couch, judging, you know, being armchair critics, right? What they don't understand is that like from a perspective of like a performer, they make it look easy, but they put so much work into this. And when you put so much passion into your group and the people you love and the art you create, and then all of a sudden you can't fully perform on the day that the way you want to, that has to be so freaking painful and hurtful. That hurts so bad. And to see those and hear about those moments of vulnerability and also see Bang Chang supporting him after that as well is honestly a really beautiful thing. But I'm really nice that he can open up about that as well because again, like even the best of performance, and I do think that like Hyunjin is one of the best performers in the world. Even the best of performers are going to have days where they have like off days, and the fact that Bang Chang supported him that day is just a really beautiful thing.
나 못했을 것 같아. 딱 녹음실에서 나가는 순간부터 나 그만둬야겠다.
And the way he apologized to Bang Chang as well is so sad.
이거 진짜 내가 바라는 거. 내가 너한테 진짜 든든한 형이 돼줄게.
너무 힘나는 말이다.
누가 막 너한테 막 뭐라고 하고 너가 나한테 그걸 얘기를 해. 이제 내가 100배로 내가 봐줄게. 한이라는 애를 유쾌하게 풀어내면은 너무 웃음이 나고 그런 친구인데 진지하게 생각해 보려고 하면은 눈물이 날 것 같아. 그러니까 이게 후회가 있는 거죠. 힘들었을 때 뭔가 제가
Dude.
저도 좀 어려가지고 달래줄 수도 있고 이런데 조금 너무 매정한 형이고 쓴말만 하는 형이고 막 이래가지고 이게 너한테.
That's tough, isn't it? That's so tough. As well, because again, we talk about the idea of regrets and like, you know, even Sungmin talked about the start about like, you know, how at the time he wished so badly that like, you know, he could reach out emotionally to Bang Chan but could at the time couldn't. And you have Chanbin here like talking about his regrets of the idea of like at the time like I wish I was warmer towards Han. And that is understandably a very difficult feeling to express because especially since like then a few things go into that. You have to acknowledge that like first of all there was an issue with your heart at the time. You have to acknowledge that at the time you felt like you did something wrong. All those things are very difficult. So the emotional intelligence of Chanbin here to understand retroactively that like maybe he could have been nicer to Han, and then also like that makes him feel like he wants to become someone that Han can rely on. That's a huge deal. That changes a lot of things, right? Because it's not just the acknowledgement of like maybe when his heart wasn't full for Han. It's also the feeling of like I can now try and do something for him beyond that, right? Now I can do something. It shows a really beautiful emotional maturity, and also shows once again how like they're willing to move forward and make sure they live through their mistakes, right? And they live through the stuff, the pain and the stuff that went through, whether it be like, you know, Hyunjin falling apart in the studio, or you know, the feeling of not, as we said with Bang Chang with Chanbin there as well, like they learn from those mistakes, and not even mistakes, but learn from those feelings, because I don't think it's a mistake, you know, Hyunjin crying, you know, I don't think it's a mistake, but you learn from all those experiences and like it strengthens them going forward, I feel like.
저도 좀 어려가지고 달래줄 수도 있고 이런데 조금
It's okay.
너무 매정한 형이고
It's so normal to feel this way.
막 이래가지고 이게
and just to say as well, like I'll skip back a little bit as well, but like I have so many people in my life that like, not that I felt cold to, but like you're kind of like, man, if I said this person to this person at this time, would like it be different? Would they feel different? I should have been there for that person, you know. You know, and especially when you're younger, it's hard to have that perspective.
뭔가 제가 저도 좀 어려가지고 달래줄 수도 있고 이런데 조금 너무 매정한 형이고 쓴말만 하는 형이고 막 이래가지고
so hard.
이게 너한테 어떻게 들을지 모르겠지만 동경심과 약간의 질투심
Jealousy?
있었어. 아마 지금도 조금은 있는 것 같아. 왜냐면 내가 너를 너무 아티스트로서는 너무 좋아하거든.
나 너무 높게 평가해.
아니야, 높게 평가하는 게 아니야. 넌 알 거야. 내가 좋아하는 아티스트들이 누구인지. 근데 그 사람들과 너가 겹쳐 보이니까
와우.
그쪽에서 동경심과 질투심이 생기는 거야. 아, 얘도 천재구나. 내가 좀 안 좋아지면서 너한테 얘기를 걸거나 장난을 치는 게 더 힘들어져.
어쨌든 그때에 비해 계속 성장.
So it was harder to talk to Hyunjin because he saw him as someone that he was jealous of. And that happens. If you have someone in your life who like you maybe once loved and all of a sudden they like, not saying this is what happened, but in his eyes overlapped and became someone that maybe he felt was a stronger artist than him. All of a sudden you start feeling this feeling of like, I don't even want to look at him. You know what I mean? Because it reminds me of what I'm feeling as well. And it's crazy, like, because from our perspective, like, you know, from everyone who like has watched Stray Kids stuff, and I'm very new to the fandom. From my perspective, like anyone who talks about Han, like we all talk about him the same way, which is like he is an unbelievably like crazy artistic specimen, where it's insane what he can do. But even artistic specimens who can do so many amazing things look at someone else and they have this like feeling of like very honest jealousy.
동경심과 질투심이 생기는 거야. 아, 얘도 천재구나. 내가 좀 안 좋아지면서 너한테 얘기를
So it's like when he wasn't doing well, it was hard to.
어쨌든 그때에 비해 계속 성장해 왔잖아. 지금도 계속 성장하고 있고 그 과정 그리고 너가 계속 성장하고 싶어하는 그 마음은 어차피 안 변할 것 같긴 한데.
네, 그런 마음을 형이 다 만든 거예요.
Oh wow.
내가?
네.
왜?
사실 형이 아니었으면 전 여기 없었어.
Oh my
그래서
god.
저희 엄마 아빠가 항상 그래요. 찬이 형 말 잘 들으라고.
아니 너무 잘하고 있어요 이엔이.
Wait, I wanna see what exactly they said. Listen to well to
과정
Chan.
그리고 너가 계속 성장하고 싶어하는 그 마음은 어차피 안 변할 것 같긴 한데.
네, 그런 마음을 형이 다 만든 거예요.
내가?
네.
왜?
사실 형이 아니었으면 전 여기 없었어.
Crazy.
그래서 저희 엄마 아빠가 항상 그래요. 찬이 형
That's
말
so
잘
beautiful.
들으라고.
아니 너무 잘하고 있어요 이엔이. 아 이엔이 너무 잘하고 있어요.
Yeah. So I think it's like honestly like probably so beautiful for Bangchang because I think Bangchang is the leader, right? And I feel like one thing I've noticed just from my short time of like being into Stray Kids, there's a lot of admiration for the group for him. And I feel like they do. I think, you know, leader can be as a term that's sometimes thrown around. Nowadays, like, you know, it's like given to, you know, who they think is most reliable. Sometimes it doesn't even mean anything nowadays sometimes. But I feel like what I can get from Bangchan, what he's took the idea of what a leader is, and he's ran with it in a way that's like so different from what maybe other people see as a leader. He's not just someone who like, you know, keeps them in line or is someone who makes sure they're all ready at a specific time. He's clearly someone who like after years of maybe mistakes that he's made or maybe times that he felt like maybe he was neglectful to someone or anything like that too, he's grown into a person that every single person in this group clearly like can look to and be like, this is our guy. You know what I mean? Which I think is a really special thing. And I don't think it's a terrible thing to have like a lead. I know like again it's being phased out a little bit with the idea of leaders and stuff like this as well, you know. In turn there's leaders with the name leader on them. And then you don't really see them doing much leading because again, it's not really like going to be, I think in 10 years time, there's going to be like, it's going to mean less, but I feel like it's really lovely that Bangchang still has that meaning for it. And I think he carries that weight really strongly so. To the point that he doesn't even realize, because like, that's the thing. It's like clearly like, you know, Ian's the youngest, but even though he's like, you know, still definitely not a baby anymore. But he's able to like look at Bangchang and say like, you know, you're the reason I'm here. You're the reason I've gone through all this stuff and I've become so much more strong as well. And that to me like has to feel amazing if I'm Bangchan. Because again, that's what shows that he's so, you know, we're all doing our own thing. And especially these guys who are always so busy. So for him to like, you know, sit there and like find out like, oh, I'm the reason that you're here. I'm the reason that you're like happy and actually stable in your life and all those things. Like that is a really like powerful thing to understand and powerful thing to realize about like, you know, your place in someone's life. Because that can be a very like difficult notion to like understand, like, you know, where do I sit in your life? Where do I stand in your life? But it is clear that he's looked up to a lot as well. And it's not just that, there's so many beautiful moments in those last few moments. Like we saw there, like the stuff with like, the honesty from Han to Hyunjin about the jealousy, right? Because I think that like what's so great about this is that like they're showcasing that like things aren't, and I said this last time, groups aren't perfect beings. like whilst like, you know, there's that thing where like some people think idols don't even go to the toilet or whatever. These are people first, always. It's people first, artist second, idol third, you know, and maybe idols even like far down on the list, but they are people first. And people are complicated. People are, you know, strange, and our emotions are weird. So like them being completely honest with this stuff, I think gives more hope to other groups as well, right? If I'm another group watching this, I understand that like, okay, there's going to be rough times and eventually they might get better as well, right? And not to be sidetracked, there was a Mion of Idol said when she first joined Idol, every one of the girls was rude to her. Because again, when you're younger, the same thing with the feeling of like Han not being able to talk to Hyunjin, they were kind of jealous of Mion. Not because she was but she's miles better than everyone. Well, she was incredible. She was incredible. But it's that feeling of like, oh, they brought in this gal here. She's incredible. She's taking my spot. Because again, they make you feel this way as well, where it's so competitive K-pop as well. It's like competitive in a way that's like, you have to get better. You have to get stronger. You have to get good. You're on performing every day. You're doing all this stuff too. So it's not surprising me that when Han was feeling bad, he's looking towards Hyunjin and being like, this guy's amazing. He frustrates me. It's so powerful to me. And honest, right? And we saw like, you know, again, even like, you know, Hyunjin being honest. And you look at the other side of it, then Hyunjin being honest with Felix, being like, again, while Han looks to Hyunjin and goes, you're amazing, I'm jealous of you. And there's still some jealousy there. You look to the side and there's also Hyunjin being like, I admire Felix so much. And Felix, like, you know, I look at myself and I'm introspective about my actions and my days off because of what you do on your days off. You know, it's a really powerful thing. And even like Seungmin being honest about like, you know, how he couldn't connect with Bangchan, that's a really powerful moment too. Because again, as I said last time, groups will argue, groups will fight, groups will fall out of place. And that's normal. I think, as I said, like, and again, using Idol as an example, the groups that don't fight are the ones that are fake. You know what I mean? You will have falling out. You will have people that you know, that you don't get along with all the time. You will have like times where you will like despise someone. Like if I heard that all these guys all the time since the start were just like, oh, everything was sunshine and rainbows, I would call them liars right away. Because that is just so silly. It's so silly to even think. Because again, life can't be like that. So when you see Chanbin saying like I was like really, you know, I should have been nicer to Han, it's a brutal awakening for yourself, right? Because again, here's the thing. From Han's perspective, maybe he was like, I didn't think you were that cold. But from Chanbin's perspective, he was like, I should have been there more for them. But when you're younger, and as I said, K-pop is so competitive in a way that's like, you have to get better, you have to get stronger, you have to keep getting better, perform. You're stuck in your own world of like, oh, if I start focusing on someone else, will I be able to like improve myself? And that's a brutal way of looking at it, but it's the truth, right? It's how K-pop acts sometimes look at it. And artists look at it. But now looking back with retrospection, where now you're all very secure in the place that you are in. You're all very strong. The Stray Kids guys are all very powerful and they have great artistry and they're respected. And their critics are also just idiots. At this point as well, because again, there's a difference in critics and the way Stray Kids just gets constant barrages of like lies about like their music or their artistry or what they do. Because I've listened to many of their tracks now, and it's just like if you think that they sound like, every single tweet about them is that I see that's hate is usually just, it's usually directed in a way that's kind of like a lot of bull crap. Legitimately like a really unbelievably talented group, but that's what I'm saying, they're secure now, so Chanbin's able to look back now and be like, I'm proud of my work, I'm proud of my art, I'm proud of all this, and I can now look back and be like, I should have been nicer to Han. You know, Han looks back and says, oh man, I was jealous of Hyunjin, I couldn't talk to him at some points. You know, all these different conversations, like as I said, Seungmin looking at Bangchan and being like, I wish I could have connected with you, and Bangchan feels bad because from his perspective, he's thinking to himself, like, probably could I have done more? Like, what have I done? Like, oh my god, I made him feel this way. And that's such an ordinary, like, normal feeling to have, and a very introspective and like very powerful idea to have as well. It was really, really beautiful seeing those final scenes also as well too. It's not just those scenes though, it's also like very obviously funny as well. Like the funny moments were great too. Where we had like, Seungmin saying that Hyunjin sounded like he was in a drama saying he wants to live like this forever as well. There's like the IN being forced to say I love you to, not forced, of course he wanted to say I love you to Lino as well, to them talking about their time together like in the dorms and all this stuff too. You can tell they really care about each other like so much also. You know, the stuff with the psychology thing and him complimenting on his psychology, the gameplay stuff, you know, when he had the stuff with when he was playing on the computer and then Bang Chan caught him on the phone. Such a beautiful moment. That to me, like, was one of my, like, besides all, like, because of course, as I said, like, the beautiful moments are fantastic, like, and they really show, like, how much they know each other and how well they know each other. But I think what's also, like, super, super powerful, is also those moments where, like, you know, Han and Hyunjin are laughing about, like, you know, the raising of the voice, or there's you know, Lino saying he looks good at sometimes, and he's laughing with Chanbei about it, or the moment, like, where they were, like, I guess at the top of the game thing where they were playing the game. That's a really beautiful moment too, right? And the reason why, like, those moments are also beautiful and emotional in some ways too, along with those emotional moments, is because it shows, like, how much fun they have with each other, how much love they have for each other. The fact that Banchang and Seungmin can laugh about this now, but also later on cry with each other, shows that they have, like, you know, a good understanding of each other now. And that's a funny moment that they can look back on as well, you know? Yeah, it's a really beautiful, beautiful thing altogether as well, you know? And you see, like, you know, as you said, during the emotional moments are obviously powerful too, like where it would be Hyunjin and Felix talking with each other. It was IN as well, like talking to Lino about the work burnout and all that stuff as well, and you know, talking about the Hyunjin moment in the studio as well, which I feel like we should talk about more as well, which is such a powerful moment where, like, you realize, like, maybe, like, you know, I'm struggling here, and he's worried that he might not be able to go on and do this anymore because it was such a frustrating thing. Because again, those pressures of the industry, right? It's always like a pressure where it's like, oh, like, am I going to be able to do this? Am I going to live up to this? And of course, Bang Chang is one of the reasons why he was able to stay here. And they have so many stories already of everyone being like, oh, Bang Chang is the reason I'm here as well. But yeah, it's the comedy moments. It's also the funny moments. It's also the charming moments. They have that all in spades. But it's a really powerful video as well. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice. It's been a while since I've sent a One Piece video, so here's a little compilation for my favorite jokesters. Here we go. So it's a Robin and Brook serving dark humor and skull jokes. Let's check it out. Oh, Jesus. What a start.
急に降ってきた今の何だったんだ。包丁が何本も突き刺さった血まみれの人間かと思ったら。
Oh yeah?
小猿にも見えたわ。
One or the other.
美人に目がないんです。骸骨だから目はないんですけども。よ。お嬢さんの少し。
This character, the skeleton, always like really interests me as well. Again, obviously the comedic stuff is there as well, but like just the voice acting has always been so interesting as well.
小猿にも見えたわ。
私。美人に目がないんです。骸骨だから目はないんですけども。よ。お嬢さんの少し多いですね。変えてもらってもよろしいですか。おかわりあるから自分の声で。よ。スカルジョーク。スカルジョーク。
Oh, Luffy. I love Luffy.
赤ん坊の霊に取り殺されてるのかしら。
Nice. Yeah, just like she comes up with the darkest option possible. Before it was like the knife stuck in, like what was it? The knife. I'll go back and look at this guy again. But was the knife stuck in? I'll see it here again. Was it like? She said it was either that or like a monkey. A bloody person with knives stuck in it, right? Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, yeah. It'd be so adorable. Nice. She goes to the biggest extreme.
ゴーストに呪い殺されたのかしら。
妖精、縁起でもね。本当にほっぺたが落ちるほど美味しいだ。私ほっぺたないんですけど。黙って食えてめえは。
It seems he annoys a lot of people, but like I don't know. I think I would like. I don't know. Here's the thing. I said I find him charming, but like I wonder if like it's a situation where you're with him for long enough, you would just start getting very frustrated with him. You know what I mean? So it's like not. You can't exactly blame everyone else for being like frustrated with him, because if you're with him for long enough, he would be probably like a little bit frustrating. But I guess from the outside, he just is very adorable. All they know is jokes. Look at this, wait, that design. First of all, you can tell with like different seasons over different like designs and stuff, but this design is great. The colors are fantastic, right? Who is this? They're adorable.
てっきりこれがバラバラにされたベガパンクかと。
Oh my god.
助けて殺される。あ、私もう死んでましたよ。
That's like his one joke, but clearly it works every time, right? Clearly. If it's in a compilation, it works for people every single time.
深海魚に食い殺されていないかしら。
よそっくり。いや
And he starts to.
逃げるにしても死ぬ気で逃げないといけませんね。私もう死んでるんですけど。
She enjoys his humor. She thinks his humor is great. She's like, that's hilarious, you know? Because it's humor about death.
逃げるにしても死ぬ気で逃げないといけませんね。私もう死んでるんですけど。
She enjoys his company.
相手を巻くのも骨が折れそうね。
お上手。
No, they are quite adorable together, right? Like, it's like nice that they have like someone like that they understand each other, I guess.
死んでるんですけど。
相手を巻くのも骨が折れそうね。
お上手。ではパンツ見せていただいて
Oh, Jesus Christ.
よろしいでしょうか。
Deserved.
パンツ見せてもらってもよろしいですか。
Deserved.
パンツ見せてもらってもよろしい。
Deserved.
ではせめてパンツ見せてもらってもよろしいでしょうか。
八つ咲きにされたのかしら。
怖い想像やめてよ。
私たちが一斉に潰れたら海は赤く染まるかしら。
And it's these like really dire situations to have someone like, you know, go to the exact worst extremes. Of course, it's going to make everyone feel like a bit off-put.
いいでしょうか。
八つ咲きにされたのかしら。
怖い想像やめてよ。
私たちが一斉に潰れたら海は赤く染まるかしら。
演技でもねやめろ。
ブルック、ちょっとした動き
Love
も
her
見
hair.
落とさないでよ。
さあどうでしょう。私の目節穴です。
Oh my god. The laugh as well. Whoever did the voice acting has to be making millions off this as well, just off conventions alone. Like, you know what I mean? People probably pay cameos to hear this laugh, you know? Yeah, her hair was amazing here, by the way. Or maybe go back to here beforehand.
赤く染まるかしら。
演技でもねやめろ。
ブルック、
Yeah, it's
ちょっ
gorgeous.
とした動きも見落とさないでよ。
さあどうでしょう。私の目節穴ですから。
The slam of all deserved.
私も燃えて骨になっちゃいました。
燃え尽きていたらお墓もいらなかったわね。
Again, they have such time for each other. It is quite adorable. It is really adorable that they have such time for each other.
あの子たち全員骨ごと食べられちゃったの。吸気ホースが口の中へ続いているから決定的ね。
45度。
Okay. Luffy.
凍傷で手足もげてなきゃいいけど。
やめろロビン。この残酷な心配の仕方。骨だけに。
Kabone? Yeah, like, I guess like it's one of those things where like, again, for the outside, like, I find them very charming, you know what I mean? And I think it's one of those things where like you can understand why, like, as you said, like the characters in the show might be off put by them and kind of like, oh my god, like what's wrong with you guys? But I do think it's like a really adorable thing to like have, you know, these characters like just be like themselves, you know what I mean? I feel like, you know, they are like, whilst crazy, it's kind of nice and cute that like you know, maybe the fan base is making compilations about this because that just shows that like in a lot of ways they are like very much accepted by the fan base, and that to me is like really adorable. Like the humor of the what was the name of the other girl? The humor of Robin is like really dark, right? It's morbid. It's about like thinking about the exact worst situation that could happen and acknowledging it, and then saying like, what if this happened? And everyone else kind of goes, oh no, don't say talk like that, you know? We know people like that in life that always like, you know, are very, you know, they will make the most morbid, maybe not even jokes, because in this case I think also same time too, she was also like, you know, I don't know if she's joking or if she just like always thinks morbidly. But then you have Brook, who's like constantly making the same joke about how he's a bag of bones, which again, I find those type of jokes always like, you know, like are funny the first time, and then just stop being funny, and then they come around to being funny again. You know those type of jokes where, you know, when someone goes, it's like the rule of threes, right? Where someone goes, da da da, and they make a joke, and someone goes, that's funny, and then they go da da da, and then the second time they're like, yeah. And then the third time, it's the funniest for some reason. You know what I mean? It's like that rule of three in comedies where, like, if you bring it back and call back to it. And I wonder if it's like one of those things with this guy too, where it's like, if you're a viewer watching the show, you're like, oh yeah, that's funny. Okay, yeah, that's funny. And then again, it's like, it's really funny. Like, it becomes funny again. Which is, you know, that's like humor. That is humor. And especially like with this type of humor, the person making the same joke. And I wonder if it is like more of a thing as well for like fans, where it's not about it being funny. Because it can be charming and it can get you chuckle out of you, but it's more about like maybe the reaction that people have to him, and also the charming nature of the joke, right? It's the fact that he has one joke all the time is what makes it charming, you know what I mean? Oh, it's a garbage truck. If you hear a garbage truck outside, that's what it is. It's a garbage truck. It's disrupting me, but you can definitely hear it. If you can't hear it, I apologize. They're just doing their job. But yeah, like, it is like a really funny thing to have like a character. And we know those type of people where like almost like the reaction to what they say is the funnier thing than what they actually say themselves. And then of course Robin is very morbid too. So them finding each other as well within these comedy moments and actually enjoying each other's company and laughing at each other's jokes is really adorable. It's the two characters that like you really can't find anyone to truly understand them maybe, and then they're able to like, you know, find it within themselves. That to me is sweet. That's a sweet situation. Especially since like they have like, they're like almost like coded like with the darkness of Robin's character versus the skeleton that is Brook. But it's just, I don't know, it's a really adorable thing that like she'll like, you know, make a morbid joke and like he'll laugh along with her. He'll make a joke about bones and she'll laugh along with it. It's those type of characterization that really keep a show alive for me and really make it really fun as well. Honestly. But yeah, really funny stuff. Really enjoyed this time with the guys in One Piece. And there's always like really good designs too. And of course, seeing Luffy was always really fun too, and really adorable. Yeah, thanks so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by, let's see. Who sent this? Who sent in this? Show yourself right now. Who sent in this? Right now, tell me who sent this in. Silver Dragon? This is to make up for the sad adventure animation video from last week's video, but no promises that it's the last. Do not worry about it whatsoever. We watch sad videos all the time, you know what I mean? It's just a part of Honkai Star is just a part of being into Genshin. We will watch sad videos. This is Fight, Honkai Star AMV, GMV Multiversistas 2024. Let's check it out.
A blade's edge knows no mercy.
Oh? What is this?
The fight is set.
What are we looking at here?
It too shall fall.
Whoa, it's like actually like a crazy like there's a garbage truck outside. I apologize. But look, they're doing their job. They do a good job, so I don't want to ever like be mean about it, you know what I mean? They just have to do their job. That's how it works. But it's like, they will always like show up like, you know, like if I'm like, okay, I'll start recording now, they'll be like, you know, and that's a very self-important view, but that's just how like the world, it not literally, that's not what literally happens, but it just feels like that as like a, you know, when you're doing stuff. But yeah, it's like, it's really kind of extreme, kind of like heavy rap track, honestly.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Oh my god, it's cool. They're using like a few different separate videos here, right? Oh, that transition was awesome. Oh my god. Look at Adventuring. Man, they're doing it in the time with the music as well. Like, it really feels like they're going on beat and it's adding to the actual song too. Like the sounds of the sword as well. It's really cool. Oh my god, like timing with the explosion and everything, tied him with the gun. Like it's really well done. I love the passion behind this stuff, man. I really do. So sick. Oh my god, WUWA being like cool in this too. Not that I didn't see her as a cool character, it's just one of those situations where, like, you know, from our perspective, it's like she's more adorable than cool, right? But she gets to have her cool moment in this as well. You know, I'm all for it. I love Papa. Oh my god, that timing is so great. Like, they're like, wow, being cool. She's so cool. Oh my god, with the timing of the sword hits. It's so cool. No, and they used my favorite thing in the world, the boom. Look at these sword hits. Watch with the music. So sick. The passion behind this is awesome. There's Extra Express going by as well. Oh, Buddha doing the dance too. And of course, it started kind of with Akron and ended with Akron. Oh, edited by Calvin. Oh, that was a whole different video. Edited by Calvin. Calvin's a really dumb name. Like, I would not call my child Calvin, to be honest. Like, and whoever's called Calvin probably like is an idiot. I'm very silly. If you call Calvin, you're probably very dumb. That was really sick. Just a very short video on like this really cool animation, which we love. We love like a short burst video as well. Because again, it's impact. It's what it feels like in the moment there, like of how, like, you know, all this animation, the impact of the sword, the way they actually implemented the song to this is really, really cool too. The way they use existing moments like cutscenes and animations and fight animations and trailers to really make like this really cool music video. Because I think that's one of the things as well that, like, you know, always shows true with like the passion with Honkai Star Rail. They can do stuff from like using existing material or like actually using separate animation that they drew themselves, but there's always like such a passion in these videos, and here like we get to see this like really cool, like, you know, fight choreo throughout, but it's like timed to the music, which is a really, really great idea, honestly. And like, to me, like, that's what, as I always say, with Honkai Star Rail and with Genshin and with any game, this is what keeps like the games alive. I feel like for a lot of us in between stuff, like we get to watch stuff like this and go like, oh my god, that's so sick, that's so cool, you know what I mean? You get to see all like your favorite characters doing like some really cool stuff as well. And again, since it's timed to the music, we actually have this really like visually interesting and then like auditory like interesting video that we get to like witness as well. Because here's the thing, like, I'm someone who, like, you know, I don't watch many of these videos like outside of Rome Reacts, so like I'm always experiencing this stuff for the first time, like with all of you guys, which is still like a very like fun thing for me. It's really, really fun. Like, it's like this new experience that I get to feel with all you guys. I really, really enjoy it. But like then you get to, I get to be blown away constantly, because I think you guys probably watch videos like this all the time, but for me it's like this is like a whole new experience every single time. Like, oh my god, look what they're able to do here. Look what they're able to like accomplish. Consistently, I'm just like blown away by what they're able to do with this stuff. And I think you guys probably are too, in fairness, like of how like awesome this can really be. And this, as I said, like, you know, the auditory timing with the music, the really sick animations, showing characters that we love dearly, like, you know, in such a different light as well. Like, it's really, really, really cool. And then of course the song choice also works too as like this kind of like very action-based, almost like trailer, right? It really feels like it's like a movie trailer in some ways too, but obviously it's to do with like an animation also. There's so much like really powerful impact put into every single thing in this. It always feels so like sick every moment you're watching her. And again, as I said, since it's timed to the music, it also looks really cool too. Thanks so much for sending us in. This was really, really neat to see. Really neat. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Catnitp, and they said, So the main characters of the anime Backstreet Girls became very popular among their own expectations, and so did the Shin's Entertainment's girl group, Aner. Fans demand far more appearances of the group, and very seriously not really accuse the company of neglecting to mention their beloved girl groups. And so by popular demand, Aner made an annual appearance at Shin's Chinese New Year company concerts. Here's the performance from 2026, the concert in February, where they did a cover of Oner's song She, featuring female vocals provided by singer Huan Ling. No subs for the lyrics, unfortunately, but the song is inspired by monk Huan Zhang, who lived in about 1400 years ago. He journeyed 16 years across deserts and mountains to travel to China and India and back to study Buddhist scriptures and bring some back to China, all without permission for funding from the Chinese emperor. His journey inspired the 16th century novel Journey to the West, which then inspired a lot of Asian artists and literature, including modern-day Japanese anime. Lyrics basically describe the ancient Silk Road, the west of Xuanshang's tale in Chinese people's imaginations, the scenery and dangers and the spirits and boldness of the monk and the faith that guided them on the road, and of the taking of the journey with no regrets, seeking no material profits. There's flashing lights as well. So we're going from 154.25 to 157. Let me get to that now. It's around here. It's going to be around 25, I guess. You can see them kind of setting up here, I suppose. Really cool imagery here, right? With the red, with the black silhouettes. Like, there's like an elegant danger to this, right? It's really cool. Like, legitimately, like a really great visual here. The outfits are great as well, by the way. Yeah, I think what I like about this as well is like it's actually taking it seriously, because I think like, you know, one of the worst jokes in imaginable is like, you know, just like, boy wearing girls' clothes, isn't that funny? Where I think with Oner, I don't think they're making the joke of like, isn't it funny that we're wearing girls' clothes? It's more like the comedy, I guess, comes from the idea that like they wear girls' clothes and they're beloved, right? It's like one of those things where it's not like they're being like, people are like, ugh, they're wearing girls' clothes. It's like they wear girls' clothes and like because they have probably a feminine charm already, people are like, I love them. And that's where like kind of the comedy comes from, is more just like this kind of celebration of like, no man, you look great with girls' clothes on. You know what I mean? It's like, that's what it is. It's less about laughing at it and more about the acknowledgement of like, oh, they look good with the girls' clothes, you know? Which I like. Man, this visual presentation here is insane. Because it's amazing what you can do in such a simplistic fashion by making dark clothes like on the backdrop of a really bright red background, right? It's so simplistic, but it works so well. They're moving really good as well. It's like slow but deliberate, right? In the funniest way possible, one of their heart's not in it. And maybe it's just like awkward to move around in the outfit, but like that's probably it as well. Let me see whose heart's not in it. 1 second. Dee Dee's, it's Quinn. Is it Quinn? Yeah, it's Quinn. Which honestly, like, you know, I'm not expecting, again, it's not supposed to be this like really like, you know, put it. I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying not putting it all to it. I'm just think it's funny that like you can tell that like Pink, Ray, and Dee Dee are like, this is our life now, and Quinn's like, this is my life for the next few minutes. All right. Not that he's not putting his all into it. I'm just saying that like you can tell that like with Pink, Ray, and Dee Dee, they're like, this is it. I am home. You know. But then look at the serving look that Quinn's giving here. Working hard. Now look at this. Again, I never want to make it seem like they didn't put the effort into it. Like, look, you see, he's giving the facial expressions. You know? I just thought it was funny to be like, oh, one of them does her heart in there, like, but just from a one singular frame, I guess. Oh, really cool moves here, really sharp. Legitimately cool stuff. Oh, is that the end of the video? I guess it is. Okay, that went by pretty fast. Which is, you know, again, not ever complaining about things going by very fast. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I actually like thought that this was really well done and really well presented. The music obviously had like a very like kind of like very spiritual kind of like really really beautiful vibe to it as well. But I think that they actually did a really fantastic job of like, again, the overall presentation of the whole performance. Because here's the thing, as I said, like, you know, you can make a joke out of it. You can be like, oh, it's so funny. Like, you know, the joke is they're wearing girls' clothes. You know, that's not what the joke is. It's not even a joke here. They're taking it so seriously, you know, and that's the thing. It's like, you know, leaning into this idea of what people want here as well. It's not ever like meant to be like an insult. It's meant to be something that's really charming. And I think that's honestly a really good thing, right? Especially when you have like something that is so, how do I say it? Something that is so like fan friendly, you know, it's something that fans clearly love. So I think that's one of those things that like it's why it works so well is the fans are expecting it. And the fans love it as well. And you can see there with like the performance there that they're doing there as well. The crowd is going nuts. The crowd is feeling this, right? They're feeling the performance. They're really happy to be like with these guys as well. Like again, they're in on the idea because they know the behind the scenes stuff of this as well, right? They know what this the story is of this as well. They understand the characters and the backstory of how it gets into this, and then they get to see this really cool performance. And you can tell at first it's like, in my view anyway, the crowd is cheering because it's like, oh my god, they're actually doing this. That's so cool. And then like it goes to like, oh, this is like a really powerful performance, right? And that to me is like what's really special about this in the end. It's like they fully took this whole thing seriously. They didn't treat it as a joke. They didn't bullcrap it. They didn't like, you know, make a whole like, nice funny. It's like, it just, they really did a great performance with like some really cool dance moves, some alluring dance moves. And then the presentation just was so cool. As I said, like the darker outfits on the backdrop of the red background, it looks so cool. It's blinding amongst the silhouette of like the black clothes, and honestly that's probably the intention with that as well. You know, it's like really, really cool in that sense also. It just looks awesome. It looks really, really cool. And then of course, as you talk about, like, you know, the music had like a really like, as I said, like spiritual, magical vibe to it as well. Really pretty vibe, which worked as well with their dance skills also at the same time too. They actually are like really how would I say, like it's a charming performance. It's a really pretty performance. It's something that like I feel like, you know, it's so kind of like, even though I joked about like one of them not having their heart in it, right? It's actually quite immersive to the point that like when you're halfway through, you kind of forget that it is kind of just a boy group like doing girl group dance moves, which again is how you do girl group stuff. I know it's not girl group dance moves, there's probably their own dance moves. You know what I mean? It's girl group like ideas, I suppose. But that's what I love about like any boy groups that like don't take themselves like, you know, to the point where it's like they have to like, oh, I have to be manly, you know, I have to do this, I have to do that. I much prefer like groups that like, you know, fully lean into the idea of the femininity rather than anything else, you know, because like it's just so boring to be like so rigid and straight when it comes to like any of that other stuff as well, which is not what you want at all, you know. They lean into it and that's pretty cool as well. Thanks so much for saying in, Catnitp. This was another really cool inkling into these guys. Yeah. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Popsicle. And they say another Love Live song. This one's pretty popular. In the anime, it's the first song the group performs on stage, and then they sing it again at the end of the season. And it's pretty emotional. Love that idea, Popsicle. That to me is like one of the coolest things that can happen in a show, which is the theme song being like replayed. Especially since that's like, you know, how do I say it? That's a theme in like in animes and in shows as well, and I think it always like really works unbelievably well. So yeah, this is Start Dash lyrics. Let's go. Whoa. Whoa. Really powerful, like, opening, right? With all of them together, doing the vocals. Wow. It's about like maybe progressing forward. Really sweet vocals. Oh man. Yeah, like I love like they have a lot of really cool songs about being very grounded and like very, you know, in living life and all this stuff too. But I love as well they also have these inspirational songs which do feel like they're like an anthem to like someone's life, you know, about moving forward, about growing up, about becoming like a, as I said, like a bird flapping their wings. Like it's actually a really like charming thing that they do here, where like they can make you relate to them in such a way on a very grounded level, and also on a very spiritual and emotional level too. They have that too, you know, and I suppose that's why probably people like resonated with the show so much. And the initial beat of the wings, initial flapping, right? The voices are so sweet. Is it pre-chorus? Whoa! Like the deepness of the music? Yeah, the group vocals together are very powerful. Oh my god, the trading back and forth to this stuff. Great stuff, right? It's about the start, right? Because that's the thing, is like Start Dash is like the beginning of the beating of your wings, the growing up, the finally spreading out and becoming something bigger, right, as well. I love that idea. I love the notion what they're going for here as well. This really powerful ideal about beginning again, or I guess like becoming something bigger, I guess, with your life as well, or like, you know, expand, like becoming the better version of yourself, you could say as well. And I think it also helps as well that the group vocals are so powerful together. It really feels inspirational. And I can only imagine how emotional this actually would have been like if you're watching it in the show, you know? Yeah. It's about growing up, really, right? Oh? When you see a rainbow? I love the idea of after rain, instead of talking about like, oh, after the rain there's a rainbow, but it's more like an anticipatory thing. It's like, you know, you can, after the rain has stopped, you can do so many things. You know, the rain has stopped, you can go outside, you can dry your clothes, you can go to the park. You know, it's again very grounded with Love Live, as they do often, where it's like very grounded in reality while also having a very like emotional deepness to it, right? Like we all can get the idea of like when rain stops, we can do whatever we want after, right? But then it's also the added power to it of like, it's talking about their emotions, right? Even if you fall, that's the rain. When the fall is over, you can use it as a lesson and use it to empower you instead, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Take it with you. Emotional prison. And that's what it is. It's like the idea of like them trying to like get, you know, progress past this as well. And again, the darker times, the sadder times, the times when you want to cry and all this stuff as well. It's about like, you know, how they're going to progress out of this and become something even bigger or better, I suppose. Lovely. Lovely. Dash. Oh, we're getting like a little bit of a bridge here. Another dream. That's really sweet as well, right? And then this bridge as well, really, really cool. Like the birth of a dream, right? Like that's what this is. It's like, you know, when the rain is gone, when everything is, all the sadness has faded, when they've gone through so much turmoil, they can look to this and feel like there is like the birth of a new beginning, you know? Looking towards the future. Oh? Allow your burning hearts. And there it is again, going into the chorus. And accept our delight as well. It feels like it is, you know, bringing their friends into the future as well, right? It's great stuff. It's really great stuff. Okay. Is that the end? There's a little bit left. Maybe there's something. There's a lot left. Is something gonna happen? Post-credit scene? Oh, okay. You trying to get the second ad? Maybe not. I remember I watched a video one time where it was a funny moments video, and it stopped at this like in the middle, and they kept going for like this is a long end screen. And they were trying to get an ad, but like it's actually like you don't get the ad until it's 8 minutes. And so if you ever see like a YouTuber do like exactly 8-minute videos, or a little bit over 8 minutes, and it seems like there's no need to have it over 8 minutes, that's why. It legitimately like you get a second ad at the 8-minute mark. So most YouTubers will try to make a video at least like 9 minutes so they can get the second ad. Which is very funny. Or like you don't get it at the 8-minute mark. You get it at the 6-minute mark if it's an 8-minute video. But if your video is 6 minutes, you only get one ad. So like sometimes you'll see videos like online. You're like, why was this? This didn't need to be 8 minutes. The answer truly is that it didn't. It didn't need to be 8 minutes. It was to do with ad placement. Yeah. Once again, as I said with Love Live, like this is a very like vibrant feel to it. Like the chorus together sounds so great. The gals all sound really awesome together, and like it's really inspirational, like hearing their voices. The meaning of the song is obviously like, about moving forward, about becoming something, growing after pain. Not ignoring the pain, but acknowledging the pain and like using it to move forward with yourself as well, which I think is a really strong messaging as well. Like, we had those, lyrics about like the idea of like, getting out of the cage and, growing in the sunlight and acknowledging the pain. And I know I'm paraphrasing, but the idea of like, the pain will be the crying will be the least of your worries. And even like, lines like, how once the rain passes, like, there'll be so many like opportunities or like so many like different advantages. Like those type of things, like, are really like what makes Love Live so powerful to me, is that they can have a song about how they have fun with each other after school. They could have a song that is so, like, as I said, grounded in just like what you can do on a day-to-day basis. And then all of a sudden they will have a track that is like legitimately, really deep and powerful like this as well, where it feels like it is more inspirational than just like being super grounded. But I think that's what they cover basically. It's about like idols, of course, but I feel like they cover like the idea of ordinary life like very well. It reminds me a little bit like of like Triple S, the way like Triple S will like have very grounded feelings in reality, but also still like express them through like really emotional and beautiful lyrics. I think it's a really, obviously like they have very different lyrics and very different style, of course, but I mean just in terms of like the idea behind it, like having these girls that you can relate to, and of course Triple S is probably a little bit darker, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's a really cool idea to have, and again, really beautiful, inspirational to have as well, to have like this kind of emotional power to the track as well, to allow people to really feel this and really feel the power of it as well, and feel maybe inspired by it. And if this is like played at the start of the anime, at the end of the anime as well, you're talking about something that is like really, really strong, that starts a show, and again, it adds a different meaning to it as time goes on, right? There's the idea that like words will have different meanings once you go through like so many different things in life, you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's like the same idea. It's like, if you say like to someone like, you'll get through this, and they pat you on the back, right? That means maybe you're not going through something too serious. It's like, okay. But then when they say the same thing later on, it means something really, really powerful for you as well, The lyrics in this, like the idea of like, we won't think of giving up. There's a grand day that's going to come for us. We'll spread our wings and we'll grow as well. The idea of like the initial beat of our wings as well. Being like the initial start, right? The start of our whole journey as well. And like, I love the surety, right? We're surety all of our dreams will, we have the power to make our dreams. Let me check the lyric here. It's like, well, surely, I think it's like, it was like, surely all our dreams, all your dreams have the power. And to bring about change. It's like the idea of bringing about change within yourself as well, which is another powerful notion as well. I really love that idea also, especially since like it's being like it's told in this type of fashion, like it's really powerful and really strong. Yeah, like it's a really interesting song once again. I think musically, along with kind of the inspirational lyrics that we hear as well, it's a group song, right? It's a really anthem. It's like having everyone like, chant along with this as well while hearing all the sweet vocals in between that also. So we get to like hear like this like really inspirational song with some sweet vocals and have it sound like it is like a really powerful anthem for us as well. Yeah, it's really cool. Thanks so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Alpaca Juice, and it's Arknights 2024 Special Commemorative Animation PV. Let's check it out. These are always very, very good. Always at the baseline well directed, It's like, with Arknights, even if you don't know what's going on fully, you can expect great animation and you can expect great character designs at the baseline. So you're already like satisfied when you come into this, It's like we're already doing well. No? We should definitely stop the subtitles here, but that's such a beautiful sound. Do you hear this? It's gorgeous. No. Jesus, dude. Holy hell. Oh, the animation is so good here as well, but like that line hits so hard. Do you remember when we like again that moment as well? And they didn't wait till they didn't hesitate. They didn't wait for a step to like let us sit with it. We had to like deal with the emotions of that right away. The idea of like wishing to become adults and then you get to be an adult and it becomes so freaking horrible, Like that's so emotional, right? It's so painful. Like it's so crazy. Like it hits you so hard, like a slap in the face, Intentionally so. Great designs here as well. Wait. I must deliver the loud and clear in the sound waves of violence. This is Jesus Christ. So for someone who like is a supporter of rebellions in every form, like that's what it is. Like to actually get these things done, to actually be heard, to save ourselves, do we have to be violent? Do I have to fight back? Do I have to scratch and claw? And this is what every leader of a rebellion has to ask before a rebellion starts. Politicism doesn't work. Politics don't work. Conversations don't work. Do we have to be violent here? Yeah, the drawings here are so fantastic here. This artwork is gorgeous. Whoever this character is, I'm sure they're a bad guy, but I'm talking about the design, right? Of course. Whoa. The whispered vocals? Was that her like growing up? No! This visual is insanely... Oh my god, this is gorgeous, but also depressing. Seeing her grow up here and then like and seeing like all the violence in the background as well. Holy hell. look at this. And here you see like the fire sending like part of her back. It's almost like maybe part of her old self back, maybe part of her soul back. You see all this violence. Your mission accomplished. Maybe they dropped something on here. They did like a violent expedition here that was succeeded. There's soldiers back here too. It's burning the page in the background. This visual as well. The visuals are insane in this. Declaring love, we can only reminisce. The idea we can only think about love in the past. Yeah. The vocals here are powerful, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, I felt a tinge in my throat there, like when I was about to cry. It's the breathiness, it's the emotion that they're portraying here is so powerful. These visuals are so insane. Like that line there is so gorgeous. Who's this as well? That's brutal. I'm gonna cry. That's so brutal. What the hell? Yeah, man. Oh my god. Is that a crown? Oh, look at these characters. Oh my god, look at these characters. I'm emotional, man. I'm very emotional right now seeing this. So, the reason... What's it say? Is there subtitles for this? No. Hesitate, accompany, move forward. Thank you for being here all along, Doctor. Grown Up's Paradise. This is the Lyrics Cost Away arrangement. It's really gorgeous. Really gorgeous stuff. I think Arknights, to me, by the way, is something that, like, I really want to play at some stage. And the reason I want to play it at some stage is because, like, I really feel like the stuff that we're witnessing here is, like, so powerful. And that's, like, very difficult for me because, obviously, like, I already have, like, a very restrictive schedule because of all the stuff we do. But it's hard not to look at something like this that's so incredible and so powerful and so emotional and not feel, like, this, like, immense tinge in my heart of, like, you know, that I want to see this. Because for me, like, rebellions and fighting against you know, unfair regimes is something that is, like, you know, within the blood of my country. And to me, it's like something that is something we're so proud of in our country. And a lot of these lyrics, like, you know, they remind me of, like, you know, the thought process that a lot of the people who fought in the revolution against England in our country did, you know, just years and years ago. You know, the most famous rebellion we had was 1916, you know, which is not that long ago. It is, like, legitimately something that's, like, so emotional. And I know it's not just that. It's also, like, the song itself is so emotional. The actual visuals in the animation are so incredible. It's a visual feast, this whole animation. It's gorgeous. It hits you right away, starting off with, like, you know, this decadent, beautiful, like, you know, food, this dinner party. Oh my god, isn't everyone having such a good time? These vintage wines and all this stuff too as well. And then it asks you the question, do you recall when we couldn't wait to become adults? And now we're stuck, right? And I think it was talking about, like, this hellish paradise, and they showed all these visuals of, like, death and people being pushed back, people being punished. There was, like, a dead fish. There was people, like, you know, getting trampled. There was violence. There's people, you know, in bandages. They talked about lines in this whole thing as well. The idea of, like, do we need to be heard through violence, right? Do we need to be sow our freedom? I think it was freedom amongst someone else's sorrow. This is stuff that happens, by the way, within, like, again, rebellions, which is, do we really need to kill people to get to where we have to get to? Do we really need to fight back in this way? And in a lot of ways, the answer is usually yes, because a lot of times ears don't open if you don't make the loudest noise, right? I know it sounds a weird expression. Like, ears don't perk up, I should say, not open, if you don't make the loudest noise, right? And in this case, that's what we're seeing here, is that, like, they're not going to listen to these people. They have to, like, try. But I think what this trailer is also trying to get on is, like, another idea of, like, we shouldn't lose our love and your humanity because it was in the distance. It was something in the past, but we shouldn't lose that. We shouldn't have to lose that. I shouldn't have to say goodbye to, like, the things that I love in life because of this insane, you know, brutality that's happening in our world here. They had a crazy visual in this trailer where it was the clanging of like two champagne glasses, and it signified like an explosion or destruction. And once again, showing there are people on top here who are not being affected by this, but they have no problem affecting other people. It's absolutely disgusting. It happens in our life too. They talk about firing shots in the name of justice. They talk about the idea of like how, you know, the river. What was it? What was the line there as well? I get the line up here as well. It was like something about the rivers. As long as we live, our ideals die, rivers scarlet. So no matter what, these ideals that people have, and again, it could be talking about like the idea of the other side too, like they want to, but I think it's more talking about how like, because if they're asking like, where does our future go? Where what happens in the future? Like, you know, does our hopes have to be sown? Like, what happens after this? To me, it is about like, you know, fighting back against this stuff. It is about like, you know, making sure that you're able to like have a life past this stuff. And that is like a really powerful image. Again, as we said, it is intentionally supposed to be this like really strong visual image and this spiritual image. And it's horrible. I want to make that clear. It's absolutely horrible that this even has to happen. It's absolutely horrible that this even has to be a freaking thing, right? But again, as I said, relating it to like stuff that happened in our rebellion as well, it's like the only time that England listened to us afterwards was, guess what? When all their soldiers started dying. They didn't give a damn beforehand. They wouldn't listen to politics. They wouldn't listen to a full-on speech. When we started doing guerrilla warfare and started picking off all their soldiers bit by bit, all of a sudden they wanted to negotiate. And that's what's horrible about it, is that you mean we can't talk to you? We have to use violence to do something to get our future? To win our future back, we have to do something like that? And that's what's so freaking horrible and disgusting about it, isn't it? It's like, that's our life. You know, not my life. I didn't go through that. I want to make it clear, people died for me. But it is like, you know, reminiscent of this idea as well in this trailer too, which is like this idea of like everything has to be sown through violence. Everything has to be won through violence. Everything now is violence when love is like a distant memory in the past. Such powerful imagery, amazing visuals, gorgeous styling on the characters and all this stuff as well. And also the actual visual presentation of like the violence and making it artistic and beautiful at the same time while also being scary. It's really well done. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Neko-san. It's another ice skating video. Smart Dieck ESP Ice Dance. Free Dance ISU World. Let's check out what they say about this as well. Neko-san says... Where's the comment here? I don't know what Patreon does all the time. Ice dance might be actually my favorite discipline in figure skating. It's gorgeous, expressive, and requires so much skill. Here's a recent example from the World Championships. I love this program. So let's check it out. I'm actually really excited to see what this is. It says rhythm dance. So they do rhythm dance on this. I'm guessing I'm going to figure out very quickly what this is.
Olivia Smart and Tim Dieck will be pleased with the rhythm dance from yesterday, but this free dance, their speciality. It's been a viral sensation online, and this
it's viral.
In practice, it was just as mesmeric. Sit back and enjoy.
Great outfits as always, right?
Their interpretation of Dune Part 2.
Dune? I haven't seen Dune 1 or 2, but I know people love it.
Opening of this program is just sensational.
Holy hell, look at that. The motion on the, like, starting with the sound effects. Really cool stuff. Very, like, low-tone music. Is this from the Dune soundtrack? In sync here, right? Man, I love when it looks like they're floating. That's like always the craziest thing, isn't it? Really cool stuff. Look at this, man. Like, what? How did they, like, again, I understand that it's like physics. I understand it's ice skating.
Just changes of edge.
But it just looks so crazy to me as well. Like, look at even that too. The core strength you need for this, guys. To do this on one leg. What the hell? Oh my freaking god. I love that the commentators, by the way, see a lot of this probably like all the time. So like they don't go as crazy, and they're again, they probably don't want you to go crazy these moments yet, right? Because it's like the start of it. But like me, if I was just commentating this, and I've never seen this before, like, and again, like right now, I'd be like, "Did you see that?" And the other commentator would be like, "Yeah, I've seen this like a few times before. It's really incredible." But like but to me, it's like, I don't know. It's just like it bends my mind sometimes. The stuff they're doing.
Embellishing this brilliance.
Are they clapping along? Jesus Christ. The flexibility. Ah, come on. So this is 2026 Prague. Yeah, no, it's immensely impressive consistently all the time, isn't it? Stop! Stop! How do you do this? Like, I'm sorry, but the core strength it takes just to do this, guys. Sorry, this part. Even that as well. Like, come on. And the grasping on as well. From her and him, by the way, both, like, core strength is off the charts. It's like, when cheerleaders go up on top of the guy's legs and people think it's only the guy who's picking her up that's doing this stuff, but like really that girl is like, doing a crazy thing to stay like vertical, So freaking cool. Like my brain switches for a second here, and it just feels like I'm floating, watching. The way I mean is like I feel like for a second there, like I go into a different universe where like I'm not even doing Roma reacts. I'm just like my eyes are like trained on them, and then I wake up a bit, It's crazy.
Here, they're epic.
Oh, this is
Stop.
So much control.
That's not.
Cardio lift.
Test them for doping. What the hell is that? No. And they get into more of a rhythmic nature then, I guess. I guess it's rhythm, right? Wow. So impressive. So freaking impressive. So impressive. Insane. Like, it's insane what they did there.
Well, for the first time in this ice dance free dance event, the O2 Arena has got up on their feet. 20,000 people going nuts.
Oh, man. That must feel so good.
And Olivia just telling Tim to take stock of what they have just done over the past 4 minutes, impacting the public here. And it's not just the public, the illustrious members in front of us, the VIPs, former Olympic champions, everybody standing for Olivia and Tim. Well, maybe not those ones. You need to get on your feet. And it's just a heady combination of the dynamic soundtrack music, these two humans, that costuming, the choreography.
Yeah, it was all worked so perfectly together.
With this, it was fantastic. Last year, Olivia just acknowledging what you can't see on camera, but we'll wave to them as well, Tanya.
Yeah, it's really cool. Again, it's one of those things where like for I always say a non-skater like me, it's impressive. But again, it's so cool to see like everyone else is already like, you know, in awe with this as well, you know? I love to get to celebrate afterwards as well, by the way. Like, that's awesome, right? Like, the fact that they is that bread? Is that buns? Is that cupcakes? I need to be an ice skater. Send me out there. I guess you only get them if you're good, though, so years of training to get one cupcake, is it worth it?
The deeper edge
Look at the emotion here.
more speed. Really, really showcasing all the hard work that he has done too.
And I'm actually anxious to see their score because I think they might have a new personal best with this because this performance had something very special about it. I've seen it before, and this was probably the best I've seen them perform this free dance.
And
oh my god, look at the edges there even.
With it because they know millions of people online on TikTok and Instagram have watched it.
Yeah, so it's something they've already seen.
Tim disguised his stretch wasn't quite as extreme there in the split as Olivia's.
The transitions in that lift
and
that they cut away from. But
yeah, this is insane.
Well, this is their choreographic lift.
Bodybuilder level.
Some of those positive features. The judges have a list of features that they have to use to assign the grade of execution. Creativity is one of them. There are people even off the ice trying to copy that lift. It is so impressive.
The emotions, man, as well.
And how glorious for them to see. And Olivia's mom is here. Grandparents often come, but her mom doesn't watch. Her mom can't watch, so hopefully she'll know when.
One.
Yeah,
she'll have to go back and watch the replay.
For sure. So, at the Olympic Games, they had a 122.96. Their best ever was last year when they won the world's small bronze medal with a 123.
This is great.
125.31. And the judges and tech panel think
very cool.
The O2 Arena thinks too that is the best that we have seen, and by some way they have an overall PB as well.
That's awesome. Yeah, like that type of stuff always like really like excites me as well. Like I love seeing the excitement afterwards, right? Because I think there's like a lot of stuff that goes into like this work and the ice skating and stuff like that too. Like. And it's not just ice. Like I love when seeing people accomplish something in their chosen sport and then see the emotion that they portray after they succeed in it. Like it's one of the most exciting things in the world. And for me, like that's 110% what I got from this, right? And like here's the thing. Why like freaking like again, it's not just the emotions, right? It's also like the technicality and all this stuff too. But I always like just love seeing like the crowd go crazy and the people on the ice like you get so emotional and you can tell like, you know, like to there's two things, right? Obviously there's the physical core strength of what they're able to do here, which is absolutely insane, right? We have to acknowledge it. It's so insane, it's so incredible, it's so awesome, right? We have to acknowledge it. But it's also as well like the emotional strength, because like how like on earth when they're on the ice, and especially when they have to do a performance like this, like they hear the crowd cheering and you know for a fact they want to just smile at each other and laugh and be like, oh my God, you hear that? But they have to keep that all in. And you know this because at the end of every single performance, what happens? A massive, massive, massive moment where the people that we've been watching doing this thing for the whole time all of a sudden smile. They laugh. They have a lovely expression on their face that they just like express so much emotion that just happened there right in front of them, right? Or what they just expressed through their performance. And you can see the excitement in both of their faces. They knew they did something amazing. They knew they did something powerful. And the judges knew that too. The crowd knew that too. And I said it was the first time that the whole O2 was on their feet, which again is a good sign that they did a really fantastic job here as well. I think that the performance aspect of this as well obviously was incredible. The core strength was incredible. Some of the moves they were doing here was just so insane. Like the edges that they had where they were sliding on the side of their skates, picking each other up on their shoulders, or whatever. Obviously picking it up on each other's shoulders was a huge deal. But then also you have like the really powerful like maneuvering around on top of each other or grabbing each other and spinning each other around, the in sync nature of every time that they would move together. Like it's so freaking cool. It really is. And like I think that like what's so great about like my experience with ice skating is that obviously like I'm getting more and more experience with seeing like different performances, but still I'm very new to all this stuff. And it's still just so exciting, right? Seeing new stuff, like seeing new moves, seeing like them do like stuff that I haven't seen before, like these group dances that where they're like doing like basically like, you know, bodybuilding core exercises that most people would struggle to do in their entire, you know, lifetime. And that's the thing as well. It's not just them. It's like you see that with ballerinas, people like, you know, look down on ballerinas, but ballerinas can do just like some crazy stuff as well that you wouldn't even be expecting whatsoever. And it's legitimately so impressive. It's so impressive. And of course, as I said, the outfits were great. I think the way they implemented the music was fantastic. I'd never seen Doom, but it obviously did have like a very emotional through line to it. It was really strong, and it got to like the funkier parts at the end, and it still had like this really cool change up that like only lasted a little bit, but it added this like really like kind of cute change to it as well. It was legitimately a great performance with a great outfits, great everything in between as well. Thank you so much for watching this. This is so cool. Thanks so much for sending us in. The next video, I don't know why I clapped there. That's like rule 101. Do not clap into a microphone. Unless you're doing a sync up, of course. Next video sent by Trashpin. It's the opening MV for the anime Umamusame Cinderella Grey, which is a spin-off of the main anime. It follows one of my favorite Umas, Uguri Camp, a stallion born in 1985 with an abnormal bowed legs, making him unable to stand. His mother also could not produce adequate milk to feed him, which made him develop a massive appetite for anything he could eat. Despite all this, he recovered and went on to have a major impact on the Japanese horse racing scene, starting in local races, then making it to the national Grade 1 races, eventually getting the nickname the Grey Monster. They are comedically depicted as a glutton. What is... what is happening? Please, Patreon updated everything. And they've done this thing where they think that, like, I don't know, everything's changing for me. Strange things are happening to me. Sorry. They're comedically depicted as a glutton in games that animate to reflect a real Oguri's appetite. I know I'm probably a small niche and it would probably wouldn't do well for the channel, but I would love to see you play through the Umamusame story one day. It would do well for the channel. That's the thing, actually. I'll talk about it afterwards as well, a little bit why I think it would do well for the channel. It's just like, you know, timing and all those things as well. But let's check this out. Okay. Oh. Beautiful lighting, first of all, but like this, like, melancholic, like, pop punk sound? Sounds great. Man, though, like, J-rock is so motivating, though, man. There's something about, like, Japanese rock that, like, when it's coupled with, like, an anime, it can literally make you feel like you are, like, floating in the air. It makes you feel like you're more powerful than you ever have been. Like, it's so amazing. Like, it's such an amazing thing, J-rock coupled with anime openings. It's so great. It's perfect. Great shot. All these character designs. Oh. Man, the guitars are really good. Is there subtitles, English subtitles? If it says music, then probably not. But I can see. But yeah, the guitars are so good here. As I said, kind of a melancholic feel to it. A little bit of a sad feel to the guitars. But I love the strumming. I love how the riff sounds. It's so cool. The subtitles are not good. Instantly, I knew they're not good. I'd rather have no subtitles than bad subtitles. I'm just saying this right now because it distracts you. This guy is very weird. Seems kind of evil. Man, that sound is so good. Oh. Look at this focus, man. Oh, we're building up as well. Into a powerful chorus. His voice is so good. So all these different we're going to go back to the start of this as well, just so we feel it again. But like the power of like obviously the music, then coupled with all these cool characters that obviously don't know their names. It's actually really great because again, for someone who hasn't played the games or watched the anime, I'm just seeing like, you know, like feeling this energy of the song, seeing these really cool visuals, like just throwing this kind of suffocating competition here into this very like open, vibrant visual with the chorus hits, when the chorus hits. But then as I said, all these characters popping up too. It's like a really great way of like showcasing like what they want us to, I guess, witness from this game. Yeah, not game, anime, sorry. Love the voice there. Like all these characters, right? Great hair. Look at the blue jacket, man. Oh no, and there's the emotions. Well, they're all real emotions, but adding something to it as well. Yeah, and when I say like there's already emotions, like it's mostly referring to the idea that like, you know, like there are like powerful emotions throughout this opening, like right, there is like, you know, a feeling of melancholy, as you said, there is like, you know, a feeling of like a build up, or like there's like people working really hard through their lives and stuff like this as well. And it feels like though there's also like a slice of life element to this. You see like it opens up with like the sun shining on top of like, I don't know what you call those things, for like the towers, I guess you could call them. Like it shows like the cityscape and all this stuff too as the sun is rising too. I think the sun rising is obviously like a way to be like, look, you know, there's hope, there's you know, like, you know, you can look to the horizon, like things are going to get brighter in some ways too, but also to show how this character at the start of this whole thing was like, you know, early in the morning already getting out and like doing these running drills. Like they are already working hard, they're already doing something like pretty crazy, you know, to show how hard they're working, right? Throughout this whole opening, we got to see like great character designs, whether it be like, you know, some like really like abstract, like, you know, wild characters, or like some more seriously toned characters. But they all had like a really cool design to them. They all stood out in a lot of ways. The guy with the glasses and the mustache seems like he is a bit of a, maybe like maybe not a villain, but maybe he's like a little bit of like a pressure character where he like puts pressure on our like our main characters. But yeah, like the characters look great. And then of course like we had like the whole opening itself, like either just having, they're showing like, you know, fun visuals like with the characters like laughing together and smiling together, but then they quickly get into like the moment of like the characters like getting ready to like go out on the pitch, and they portray that not only just by like them walking into the light, right, where it's walking into this like whole new world, but also showing them kind of like, I guess, suffocating in a way, like in this kind of silence because they're so focused on their competition. But then embracing the openness of the vibrancy of the field too, from what everyone else sees also when the chorus hits like in such a fantastic way. But then while that's all happening and like there's, you know, people cheering on, there's people watching from the sidelines, there's people watching on TV, they make sure to also add in like the elements of like, you know, the tear, wiping away of the tear, which is really, really cool as well. And the reason I like the wiping away of the tear is that like it's something so small, but it tells us that there is like some heavy emotions going on in this amongst this like craziness. There's some heavy emotions going on, which I think is great. It's great to showcase as well. Yeah, like another really like cool opening with some really great music. I love the strumming of the guitars, the feel of the instrumentation, the melancholy of the guitars as well is really cool too. It's really honestly very neat. And okay, I was going to talk about like why I think this would do well on the channel is because every time I talk about this, people are like, yes, play it 100%. It's just timing. It's one of those situations where, like, if I played it now, I guarantee you within 2 weeks, it will probably be stopped, not because it's not good, not because it's not doing well, but because, like, right now I need to, like, focus on, like, you know, obviously Honkai Star and Genshin, but then also, like, we're playing other games too, you know, but I'm talking in terms of, like, live service games. And then also then we have the situation where it's, like, we're playing ZZZ soon, and I want to reshuffle things so I'm able to do that where I not feel frustrated by playing it, and I actually feel like, you know, great while playing it and not feel tired. So yeah, we're working through that as well. So it's like, it's just finding the right time to try something out, you know what I mean? Right now, we're already still uploading so much. So much. But yeah, thank you for sending us in. This is really, really cool to see. The next video is sent in by Popsicle? No, it's Cucumber. Popsicle was before that. Cucumber, back again with a random video, this time Lullaby for a Princess. It's an older animation based on the lore of My Little Pony, funnily enough, but I feel like the story and song itself can be digested without extensive knowledge of My Little Pony needed. Fun fact, it took 2.5 years to complete. Okay, that's crazy time. Yeah, I know people judge My Little Pony quite a bit. For me personally, like I don't see it. I don't like look down on it ever. Like, you know what I mean? It's just something I've never really like gotten into. But there's people who appreciate it quite a bit, and I think the reason why I got a bad rap is like, you know, the brony meme. You know what I mean? I think that's probably why I got a bad rap for years as well. But yeah, let's check it out. Lullaby for Princess Animation. Warp Out presents Lullaby for a Princess. So this took years to make. Whoa, the art style is great. It's like watercolor paintings, and we have some vocals here too. Do we need to turn on subtitles? Yes, we do. Not because we need to, but like it's etiquette for like a video, I believe, you know. Beautiful piano stuff here. Gorgeous vocals.
The blame was my own, the punishment yours.
Oh yeah.
The harmony silent today, but into the stillness.
Man, the music is very epic though, right? There's a feeling of like, oh my god, like this is, you know, magical, right? It feels like that track in any type of like, you know, movie where like everything changes, right? But yeah, like I think the subtitles are a little bit delayed, but like it's better than nothing in this sense. It's not like they're wrong, you know, so we'll keep it going.
And I will your company keep to your tired eyes.
The emotions.
Lullabies have carried you softly to sleep.
The visuals are crazy though. They are crazy. You can tell why it would have taken a while to make as well, you know?
Once did a pony who shone like the sun.
Man, like this is like a visually like very appealing, right? The colors are great. The even like in the darker tone there with the cast and stuff like that as well. The colors and shading is really fantastic. But also like it's just one of those things where like the vocals are really powerfully emotional. You can feel like a sadness in them. As I said, you can feel like a change in them as well, right? For sure.
Look out on her kingdom inside. She smiled and said, surely there
Different key.
no pony so lovely and so well beloved as I.
Oh yeah?
So great was her reign and so brilliant her glory.
Again, the vocals are fantastic.
Shadow she cast, which fell dark upon the young sister she loved, and grew only darker as days and nights passed.
Great. It's one of those things where we can all understand that, right? The idea of like, you know, your light being so bright that it outshines people around you. I think it's like, you know, something that everyone has to deal with at least one point in their lives. The idea of like, okay, like, you know, am I just living in someone's shadow? Like, am I actually like progressing in a normal way, or like, am I progressing as much as like my sister is, my brother is? Like and you also like, you know, have that thing. I'm not saying like, you know, I felt like overshadowed by my siblings or whatever, but like I think we all just went different paths. But it's more like a thing where like at some point you will feel like someone is probably like, you know, shining brighter than you, or you might not be aware you're shining brighter than someone else. You know?
Soon did that pony take notice that others did not give her sister her due. And neither had she loved her as she deserved. She watched as her sister's unhappiness grew.
See, and then the anger gets torn outwards to her sister, right?
She's the way of the limelight. It sweetly takes hold of the mind of its host. And that foolish pony did nothing to stop the destruction of one who had needed her most.
And see, that's the issue, isn't it, right, as well? Because sometimes we don't notice those things. And again, in that case, like, you know, she was so caught up in the idea of like people thinking she was amazing and think she was incredible that she didn't even notice her sister. But it's also one of those things where like that's what happens. It's like she's angry probably more at the world being, not giving her the attention when like her sister gets all the attention, but that will manifest as a hatred for her sister. That's how that psychology works, right? It's just how it works. It's the same thing with anyone, like, like if you have a friend who like is constantly getting all the credit for the stuff you do, he might not be intentionally siphoning all the credit, but there's a situation then where you go, yes, I should be angry at everyone who's giving him the credit, but instead I'm angry at him because he's taken the credit, and they've given him the credit. It's like a way of like targeting your feelings and your emotions at someone, and it's not pleasant, but it's accurate. Happens. So they started fighting? Oh my god. The tears in her face, the anger in her face as well, right? I wonder if she just accepted there as well, or did she just become so powerful? The animation's the animations, the colors are all fantastic. They're really great. Jesus, crashing through there. Again, I didn't notice your pain, but she had to defend herself here as well. Beautiful, beautiful piano as well. Beautiful piano. Yeah, the expression's fantastic also. And she's doing her ballad here as well. Yeah, as you said, like it is just a very normal feeling to feel that way. But obviously in this sense, like it's one of those things where like she didn't like, because she feels like, I ignored her for years and I let her, become this. I had to then in the end defeat her in this battle. It's like double guilt. It's like double guilt. I ignored her and now I also have to like put her down in a way. I'm not saying she's dead, but you know what I'm saying. Again, gorgeous voice. It's like Disney powerful voice, man. Wow. Wow. Oh, again, like a lore key here? Ah, stop. Stop it, look. Little bambino. So is it saying that she always like covered her over these blankets? Is that what they're saying here? Symbolically? But now she's not there. Man, that's painful. Because like I think it's also trying to symbolize the idea that she has covered her over, she's given her blankets all these times, but now she doesn't even get to do that, She's sleeping somewhere else after this as well, because again, she feels guilty for what she like let happen to her sister. Even though it's not, always gonna be entirely the blame is gonna be on her, I suppose. But we always do that, don't we? The moon, well, I guess the Earth orbiting. So powerful, man. Are we gonna get credits? There's still a minute left. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it feels like it is just saying goodbye, right? And like a very like, the moon and the sun, very very great depiction here. I just noticed the freaking pony and the moon. There's other background artists that are deserve to be advertised here as well. cool stuff. Okay. Thank you for watching. 2000. Wait, what? No way. Oh, it's 11 years ago, dude. Oh my god, that's so cool. I always love like seeing videos from like that era because I feel like it was like such a. I feel like YouTube at the time of like 2012, 2015, when they were making this, made in 2015. To me, it was like the perfect era of YouTube, right? It was like, I'm not just saying like you know, I'm not saying that like, you know, oh, Calvin, well, you're in this era. Yeah, yeah. But I'm saying like in terms of this, like what I love so much about this era of YouTube is that like it felt like it was bursting with like ideas and creativity. And while there still are YouTubers out there doing a lot of stuff there as well, I feel like it was one of those things where everything felt new, no matter what it was. You know, someone could literally go on camera in 2014 and vlog like their new hamster, and it's like, oh my god, Jerry's got a new hamster. You know, and I feel like it's obviously like, yes, YouTube's still creative and has so many great creatives out there, and probably like even more of a variety of creative stuff than ever before. But that era felt so fresh and so new. Like Markiplier would upload like a Slenderman video, and you'd be like, oh my god, the world has changed. You know, yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, like this is obviously a very powerful depiction here because I feel like what we have here is like musically like a really, really strong performance here and a strong track. It has like such a I said like Disney level feel to it. I mean, I don't mean like exactly like Disney, but it feels like it is one of those things, you know, in the Disney movie where like halfway through the Disney movie, like the main character notices something is wrong or something has gone wrong, and this is like maybe a change in their life. But here was like a very much like a last serenade, a lullaby for their sister. And I think the idea behind it is actually like really, really well done. It's something that we can all relate to even on a minor level, where overshadowing someone in your life that you don't realize you're overshadowing, ignoring someone in your life that you don't realize you're ignoring. And then, you know, I think it's one of those things where then it's too late to fix it, right? I think it's also one of those situations as well where I think it's very realistic the way they depicted like the main character we were following, where it was kind of like this thing where it's like, yes, they, you know, ignored them because they were unaware, but then they actually became aware of their sister's sadness and they kind of buried their head in the sand a bit and didn't want to like, you know, deal with it because it was obviously very scary at the time. And I think we're all like that, by the way. Not all of us. I think, you know, like nowadays, like we know more like to jump in if someone's like showing signs of being sad or someone's being angry. We know now, right? But I think there's also a thing as well where like when you're so stuck in your own world, sometimes it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, I'll come back to her later and see if she's doing better. Oh, she's still not better. Oh, we're just falling apart, right? But obviously it became a thing where it was like too late in the end. And she does blame her for what's happened, I guess, also. Because again, like I'm not saying that like her, you know, the sister who was this popular one is perfect. What I'm saying is, I imagine when you're getting all the attention, it's harder to know and that's not an excuse. Sometimes it's harder to know the impact of like your actions or your words or your lack of words, right? When you're the person that everyone like laughs at your jokes or something, or everyone like is having a great time listening to you or whatever, it's hard to notice sometimes the guy who is in the corner who hasn't gotten a word in all night. You know what I mean? And that's not because, again, I don't think people are like bad. I think sometimes people just like get caught up in their own world. You know what I mean? We are all humans who sometimes crave attention, you know? And that can happen, right? And I think that's like what is great about this is not trying to show like a villain in the story. It's not trying to show someone that's bad. It's trying to show a lamenting feeling of like, I wish I did more. And again, we can also relate to that too, because we've had so many people in our lives who maybe we feel like they went down a wrong path, or maybe we had an argument with a friend, and it's like, oh man, I wish I was more attentive at this point. And here's one of those things. Nowadays on the internet, I think it's like it's awful because someone will be like, man, I ignored my friend for weeks, and then that friend ended up like, you know, having a massive panic attack, and they had to go to, you know, and sorry for bringing something up. I'm trying to use an example here. And you post those things online now, even though you shouldn't post those things online, but someone will post those things online, and they'll get like a viral tweet of everyone being like, "You suck and you should die. You suck." And I think that's one of the things that's like so painful about like modern feelings is that like, you know, while we become more understanding, we've also become so like puritanical about our feelings, where if you express that you were jealous of somebody, people act like you were like a bad person, right? If you express that you were like that you ignored a friend for a while, people like talk down to you as if you did something like so horrifically horrible, even if it wasn't intentional, right? And that's what I'm just observing online. People will post a thing online and be like, have you heard about, you know, again, what I just said? Someone will be like, I'm really jealous of my friend's husband, and people go, dude, you're the worst friend ever. You're freaking awful. You suck. And it's like they're expressing this like very like this emotion they can't help and are trying to work through, and you're just calling them awful, you know. And that's just modern stuff, and that's what I'm saying here. Like it can seem very, very brutal, but it's a very realistic depiction of emotions. And it's, even if people would look down on the idea of like they might be like, oh, you should have realized what your sister was doing. It's like, again, I don't want to sit here and like point fingers. I don't think that's what the point of the song is. I think the point of the song is like, is hindsight is 2020, and also like we wish that at the time we could do something else, right? And we all have those things in life where it's like, I wish I could have gone back and done something different. But yeah, that's what I was trying to depict here, I think. But yeah, it's really, really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in. Another interesting depiction here from My Little Pony. The next video sent in by Ria. If we can get this up here as well. Ria, where are you? Ria! A fun fan animation about Verse 1999 featuring some Verse 1999 characters. Let's check it out. Oh, that's the wrong video. Let's click the right video. Here we go. I'm Billy. Oh, the artwork's so good. Oh my god. It feels so 2011 the music, right? No, this is great artwork, by the way. But then again, like I think it's one of those things where like it's one Verse 1999 designs are so good that like the animator has to catch up all the time. You know what I mean? It's never a case of like I think the animator making them look better. I think it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I hope they can pull it off, and this looks really great. You know?
Drop the ball to catch your breath. And is it all?
Oh, this is very cheerful, isn't it? Oh yeah? I love the cut in there as well. Oh my god, dude, this animation's fantastic. Oh, look at that though. And that's very Verse 1999, isn't it? Like we're having a cheerful time, but obviously to remind you, like there is a lot of sadness in this game too. The artwork's fantastic. I love the cut with the background with the film reel, or the film, what do you call it? Like it's just called film, isn't it? Roll of film. Yeah, it's so cool. The cheerful. I love color cut-ins. It's well documented. I love color cut-ins. This is well documented. It's been reported. You know what I mean?
You're beautiful and evergreen. You're dancing on high hopes and you got big dreams.
Oh, great depiction there. Oh my god. I can't get over how good the artwork is. Like, and that's the thing, when I watch these type of videos, even though I don't know Verse 1999, I'm always like looking for like, you know, great character drawings and stuff like this too. And I love the thin pencil lines. I love this very specific style that they're clearly going for here as well. The shadows are great. The colors are great. The facial expressions are great. Like all that stuff like works really well for me. Oh. Again, we love cut-ins. Oh my god. This is really special. This is super special. Oh, look at this character. Oh. Oh, it's really cool. That's really cool. It fills your heart up, right? Oh, look at the smile. Oh my god, the character designs are so good. Yeah, and their artwork's great as well. Like, it's just a super pretty video, honestly. Yeah, look at that. I love the character designs. Lovely vocals. I can't even like hear as well. Like, look at the shadows, the shading. It looks so cool. It's really cool artwork. Oh, the smile on the face as well. Oh yeah. Really cool stuff. Really, really cool. Oh my god, the designs are so good. They're so good. Oh, even the cake looks good. Look at this. I love this, man. The attitude is so great. Am I not mistaken in thinking that, and again, I don't know Verse 99's story like in and out, right? I know like some stuff. But if I'm not mistaken, I feel like what's so cool about this is that, and what they do really well with this is actually like a depiction to me of like what actually works for Verse 99 as well, which is like a lot of people working like not together, but working towards like to make things like a little bit better for the place that they're in, right? And that's what I get from most of the videos we see, which is like, you know, okay, we're here now. Things are going wrong. Let's figure out how we can help this, right? And that kind of like maybe adds the idea of like what this song is like trying to portray here with the idea of like, you know, you got to make everything happy. You got to find your own space in life to really be happy. Find some place to like really call your own as well. And especially like about a story of a character that's going like, you know, in time, back in time, throughout the ages, you know, it probably is harder to find your own place in life. It's probably harder to find like a space that you can truly be yourself. So to be able to look at this and be like, oh my god, there's like a actual meaning behind the song, maybe beyond just like trying to be happy, but maybe also trying to find a place where you belong amongst like this, you know, years and years of going back through time. And I think it's like maybe probably would be a draw for me if it comes to Verse 99 or ever playing Verse 99 is like the idea of like, you know, making every place your home and like inviting, you know, people inviting you in like emotionally and getting to like interact with them in that way as well would be really, really special to me. I think that's like maybe like what they're, again, as I said, that's probably what they're like going for with this song as well. Like, cause they're trying to show like, you know, maybe the happier times, but also showing like, you know, stuff that these characters went through, maybe some darker imagery in the background, but they're trying to like also say like things can really be, you know, you can make it your own. You make this space your own, you make this world your own. And that to me is like a really fantastic ideal to have in any single animation, honestly. The thing is about Reverse 1999 is that, like, as we said in this whole thing too, they're always going to have great designs. Reverse 1999 has one of the best, I would say in terms of just like actual individual designs. I'm not talking about characters or personalities. I think it's one of the best per percentage games ever in terms of design. I think you have some of the best designs in video games per percentage, like per the amount of game you get. Because you could argue like, hey, like a single player game that I like, you know, maybe, you know, oh, this game I love maybe has like some better designs. But I'm talking about like in terms of percentage, like just so many great designs. So if you're ever doing like an animation like this, I do think that one of the things you probably have to do is like you have to keep up. Because I do think it's one of those things where like, with Honkai, like it's one of like the things where like I feel like, you know, because they're CG characters and like they have like, you know, yes, they have detailed like screenshots, but I feel like it's one of those things where you can be more loosey-goosey with like the design and be like, you know, and depict them in a certain way because they don't always have like animated versions themselves. It's like, you know, the great designs, superb designs. Honkai will have like, you know, some of the greatest designs of video games, but I think it's different from like the way that like Reverse 1999 does it, which is like very meticulous 2D styles. So if you have to like copy them, I feel like you can be more creative, but also at the same time too, you have to get it right because it's already done in 2D style. You know, putting 3D to 2D can be like really cute and you put your own spin on all this stuff too, but you have to get it right with this. You have to get Reverse 1999 right. And I think they did. I think all the designs were really cool. I think the artwork that they showed here was also really awesome. So like it's one of those things where like I don't think they did a bad job whatsoever. I actually think it like was really, really pretty actually. So I have like no complaints whatsoever. It was really, really fun. The song itself like had a really cool meaning and a punchy meaning. But yeah, it was great stuff. Thanks so much for saying this, Ria. Thank you. The next video sent in by... Who sent in this? Who sent in this right now? Tell me right now. Tell me right now or forever hold your peace. Tell me right now. Who sent this in? What is happening? What is happening? Wait. Oh, it's Geonave? Okay. There was no description on what the thing was. Okay, it's Geonave. It's just they didn't have like a thing where it said it's just Geonave, just a link. That's why I didn't know who it was. HSR VA's Readout 2026 Anniversary Letters. Let's check it out. Now, hopefully there's not one mention of Arcadia here. If there is, I will just like stop and we'll move on or whatever. But just hopefully, yeah.
To my partner. I saw it when As I've Written turned to a new page.
Oh man.
Together, we wrote a gentle ending to the chapter named Flame Chase Journey. The newly reborn Amphorius quietly awaits its sequel. This must be the tomorrow you see, right? On the road toward the past, I saw ripples reflected in you. So I'm writing this letter, praying it can cross through time and find its way back to you. And it's not just this one, you know.
Jesus, dude.
I wrote a lot. Some nagging you to exercise properly.
Oh, stop.
Some reminding you to eat and sleep on time. And I'll leave that as a little mystery.
Okay.
Maybe a surprise will pop up one day in the future. Who knows? So, time to set off, partner.
Oh my god.
Your trailblaze journey will always have ripples by your side. Love, Cyrene.
That's beautiful. And I feel like what we got from that Cyrene, we're not going to Boot Hill, which is going to be such a contrast. Like you can tell the feeling in her voice of like wanting to move on with these characters, but like still supporting them, right? You can tell that she like has this feeling constantly just like, oh, like please, I wish I could have moved on with them. I wish I could have lived my life with them. But it's still like really obviously like very, very beautiful, like hearing her like, you know, still be so supportive of Stell, still like, you know, understanding the journey that Stell has. Like it's really cool.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Partner. You muddle budging,
Huh?
Kororon looking little son of a nice lady.
Son of a nice lady?
You chrome-plated shirt bag, ash full sniffing cactus brain, boat scooting bucket of
What?
diggity fudge. Ugh. You're sitting here reading this like some slack-jawed
What are you talking about?
looking trailblazer. Well, I'm out here with a busted synesthesia beacon
Oh.
and half a galaxy of muddle punchers still breathing.
You tell Boot Hill.
Quit wasting time gawking at words. Grab your gear, point me towards the nearest forking fool who can fix this thing, and start fighting like you got more sense than a trash can in a thunderstorm.
I forgot that he could like just be like very aggressive. You know what I mean? Because Boot Hill is a sweetheart, but we also understand that the first ever scene we saw him and he was pointing a gun at Don Hung's head. You know what I mean?
Miss you, partner. Boot Hill.
Oh no, we're gonna go on from Finon. But no, that is very Boot Hill to be like so aggressive, but also at the same time to be like, yeah, buddy, I'll see you soon, you know.
It's been a while.
Oh, that voice.
Partner. Recently, I returned to Ateez Elysium.
Oh, yeah?
The wind through the wheat fields, the children playing, and my old man's grilled fish.
Because we know that they were depicted as like they're, you know, they get to like have like a very idealistic life now within the book. Which again, you guys know I'm like not a big fan of idealistic lives, but it makes sense that they would have an idealistic life now after everything that happened with them, right? 100%. But I do think it's one of those things where like, you know, it just it's like usually I'm against perfect depictions, but I think this time it works because they've been through so much is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Everything was just as I remembered. Sometimes I wake up from dreams in a panic, thinking I'm trapped in the endless cycles again, but the sunlight and my companions remind me that destiny has been shattered, and Amphorius now stands in the light of a new dawn.
Oh, wow.
Carefully will never forget everything you've done for this
voice is so beautiful.
But hey, it's a beautiful day.
He's such a good
Let's
voice
not
actor.
get too heavy. Peace was hard won, and I should savor some quiet time before setting off again. Everyone feels the same way. How about you? How have you been lately?
Even the how about you
I
give
heard
me
the battle
like
against
tingles.
Iron Tomb shook the cosmos. I bet the Trailblaze is about to embark on another hero's journey.
Yep.
Next time we meet, why not share your adventures with us? I'll do the same. Yours truly, Finon.
Finon.
Of Ateez Elysium.
A letter to
Oh my freaking god. I don't know if I should skip this one because I'm going to read it out in the actual Let's Plays so everyone can see it. Yeah, I might skip this one because I'm going to be reading it out. Or we could just do it here and I can put the reaction in as well. That would be fine too. Yeah, we can listen to it here. It might be nice to hear the voice actor doing it as well. But actually, like, one thing I just love about the Foinon's voice actor, Finon's voice actor, the way they depicted that was so natural and so beautiful. The breathiness of it, like the casual nature in some parts too, but there was like an emotion behind it also. It was almost like when you're trying not to make your friend cry, but you feel like crying as well, you know? Really good voice acting.
Why not share your adventures with us? I'll do the same. Yours truly, Finon of Ateez Matz.
A letter to you. This is the 3rd year we've walked side by
3
side.
years.
In our days together on the Trailblaze, we've experienced many stories and witnessed each other's growth. This Trailblaze has taught me that companions are a guiding fire. And, more importantly, hope. I will continue to hone myself on the journeys ahead to keep you safe.
Oh, you know you will.
I also look forward to the distant future.
Hell yeah.
When we will write the beginnings of even more stories
That's what we want.
together. Dan Heng.
To the Trailblaze.
So that was short and sweet, but like Dan Heng is like, again, he's always been protective. He's always been lovely as well, right? The fact we're getting a freaking a May like one too, that's so crazy. She wrote to us, but the fact like we legitimately like know that Dan Heng is such a lovely character and he's such a protective character. But ever since like Amphorius and beyond, I really feel like he's like, and not even just Amphorius, I think after Zan's show and after all these different regions, he's definitely like shown it a lot more. And that's not again, I'm not trying to be like, oh, finally he's shown it. I'm being like, you know, it's lovely that he feels he can, right? We're never going to force him to because we knew he cared, but he's showing a lot more. He's speaking a lot more. I think after what happened, as you know, everything that's happened, cherishing your friends has become even more important, right? For sure.
From harm. I also look forward to the distant future, when we will write the beginnings of even more stories together. Dan Heng.
To the Trailblazer. I've often heard tales of your exploits from cosmic travelers since we parted ways.
That's pretty cool. That's really cool.
Your light must shine far brighter now than when we first met. At this moment, I'm in a world shrouded in mist.
Yeah?
Where fields of flowers are blanketed in snow-white ashes. A mourning actor's boat makes for a fine place to write a letter. Though we each have our own paths to walk, I hope you won't lose your way in the fog. May your road ahead always be clear. Acheron.
To my...
Well, and she calls herself Acheron still, so I'll call her Acheron, right? I was calling her May, but if she wants to be called Acheron, that's end of. It's Acheron, right? Oh, we're gonna get one from our mother. But yeah, just like again, very simplistic. It's Acheron like being very like kind of like supportive and like hearing about what we've done and on what she again like kind of in a way like there's like a weird like supportive nature to Acheron being kind of like, you know, I've heard about what you've done. I know you're gonna do more. It's fantastic. You know, it's just short. It's not short and sweet, but it is like, I think, you know, Dan Heng and Acheron are both characters that have like a lot of emotion to them, but they're like also like characters of few words sometimes, you know, for sure. In my view.
Walk. I hope you won't lose
like,
your
and that's
way.
awesome too. Like having a like, yeah, we're walking our own paths together, right? It's like we both have our own separate paths. And I think it's the acknowledgement that she also has a crazy journey ahead too. And again, also the idea of losing your way, as we see many characters lose their way, terrifying.
In the fog. May your road ahead always be clear. Acheron.
To my forever young one. Happy 3rd anniversary.
Forever young one.
I often think back to what you were like when you first boarded the Express.
Mother.
Curious, fresh-faced, always charging head first with nothing but courage.
Of course.
Even though you're still just a child, in the blink of an eye, you've already brought a new miracle to certain people and to an entire
That's awesome.
world.
That's so cool.
You have become a trailblazer capable of bringing meaning to the journeys of others. But what I want to tell you is this. Growing up is important, but being a child of the Express crew is just as important. Even if that just means spacing out, counting the stars to see how they connect, or making a bet with Marge over who has to drink my newly brewed coffee.
Your coffee's amazing.
In short, here on the Astral Express,
you can always rest easy as a pampered child.
Yes, oh
When
my
in doubt,
God.
just sleep on it. When you wake up, we'll still be right here
That's
together,
amazing.
continuing the trailblaze. Your family.
Family!
Himiko.
Dear Trail.
Oh, and there's genuine. Can I say the reason why the Himiko one hits so hard is because it's what the feeling is on the Astro Express, and it's also like the idea that like she's saying to us like, yeah, it's important to be a trailblazer. It's important to do all this stuff, run headfirst into everything. You know, you've grown up so much, but please don't forget that like you're always going to be our baby. You know what I mean? And that's like so sweet. And, you know, people can't deny she's mother coded, right? For sure. You know, you're always going to be my child. You're always going to be my baby. And it's not just like saying, hey, you're always going to be the baby, you know, goo goo gaga. It's also like the idea that like, remember that if you need a break, if you need time to just be yourself, you're going to have time here on the Astro Express, right? To be that. Because again, after everything that's happening in 4 to also let Cell know, do not worry. You're not forced to do anything. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. You can just relax here until until our next destination. Don't overdo it. Try to remind Stella of
wake
that.
up, we'll still be right here together, continuing the trailblaze. Your family, Himiko.
Dear Trailblazer, I hope this letter finds you well. It's been far too long, and I've often thought of you.
Oh?
During the battle against Iron2ble, you and the Chrysos heirs turned the tide when all seemed lost. A feat I won't soon forget. Whether it's lending a hand to those in need on the streets, or standing unflinching before Lord Ravager, you've always been ready to step up for those in trouble.
Yes.
Watching you grow
That's the
more resolute
Trailblazers.
with each step, your vision reaching even farther, it fills me with pride. Though, I can't help but worry, even now that you can handle things on your own. Remember this.
Hmm?
Should you face danger among the
Aw,
storms,
genuine.
the Lawfu will always have your back. And I'll do everything in my power.
Kind of terrifying, isn't it? Right in a way.
Lately, paperwork has been piling up.
As it would. As it would.
The rare moments I get to enjoy tea and
It's important.
watch the clouds drift by feel
It's so important.
a bit lonely. If your travels bring you to the Lawfu, let's catch up.
Again, to get his mind off
I've
everything.
already prepared fresh tea and would love to hear all about your adventures across the cosmos. Best wishes, your General, Jingyue.
It's so important as well. The idea of... Is that Shippei? Why are you gazing on me, Shippei? Wait! I put up the karate chop hands. Hey, Shippei! Watch out! No, that's great. And the thing is like about like those like letters that I actually kind of really like adore is that like what we have here is just like people... They feel realistic. They don't feel like it's like, oh, this is a gimmick, right? They don't feel like it's like one of those things where it's like, oh my god, like this is so out of place. It's not like with the way the world works in Honkai Star and the way the world is connected and how people can show up at like the most random and craziest of times. Now you could say like maybe like in a way the Cyrene one is a bit crazy, right? But it's not out of the question since Cyrene also like connected with us like when we were asleep that time or when we closed our eyes that time, that she could also connect to us through a letter. It's not far-fetched, you know? I think, you know, you see that sometimes. I always like, you know, it's like, how did this character do this? If they did this, like, well, they also did this. So like, I think that explains it in some ways. But yeah, all these letters are super supportive and super beautiful from characters we adore and care about so much, from characters that have been such a big part of our lives. And especially like in what just happened in 4-ies, it does feel like it is nice to hear these characters like talking about us and to us, about like the journey we've been on, about how they care about us, about what we should do with our lives, about like, you know, relaxing, about like coming to visit them. It really does feel like, you know, that connection we have with those characters is shown in such a fantastic way. They don't feel stilted. They don't feel out of place. They don't feel weird. They don't seem wrong. It's just like very like well done letters that feel very natural to the characters that we are living with, that we've been with, right? You know, from Don Hung saying he's going to protect us, that seems very accurate to me, right? For him to say this to us. Himiko telling us to relax more, that seems very accurate to me, you know? Cyrene feeling a little bit emotional about like us moving on while she can't like really move on, that's accurate to me. Boot Hill talking to us in like such a like very aggressive way, but then being very gentle but at the end. Accurate. All these things are accurate. And then also like a really powerful one with like Acheron being like, you know, I hope that you don't go down the wrong path. I hope both our paths are like really like well, like, you know, well thought out and strong. I hope that we don't like lose our way on these paths or lose ourselves in the fog. It felt like really somber while also feeling very supportive, right? It's Acheron being like, well, you know, we know what it's like to like see people lose their paths. We know what it's like to, like, you know, see people walk into darkness. Let's hope that doesn't happen to us. And in a way, in Acheron's way, it seems very, like, melancholic, but it's actually very, like, supportive for her as well, it feels like, too. As I said, the Himiko one was absolutely beautiful. Himiko just letting us know that, like, it's okay to just relax. It's okay to sit back. It's okay to take some time. It's okay to not always have to be, like, turned up to 11 all the time. You are still our baby, basically. You are still the person that, like, even though you don't want to see it that way, maybe sometimes, again, like, we all feel that way sometimes when it comes to our childhood and growing up and all those things. Sometimes we get to a certain age where we're like, you know, we feel like we know the world and we understand everything. But Himiko kind of turning to us and being like, no, it's like, it's okay to not understand everything. It's okay to not understand the world. It's okay. You know, it's okay. Is very, very beautiful to me. It's stunning to me. And I think it is just that. It's supposed to be this thing where it's like Himiko is being a very motherly figure to us. And of course that's going to be beautiful. Letting us know that to take some time for ourselves is already really important. As you said, Don Hong's one with him, you know, telling us he's going to protect us is just a natural evolution of his character. And that also works incredibly well too. And then also having like the moment with Jin Yuen, which I think, like, you know, on the surface doesn't seem like anything different, but I feel like it is once again driving home like Jin Yuen's character. He's lonely. He's a lonely character. I feel like when we come to the Xian show, it does take his mind off like his own pains for a while. So to get to like be like, hey, like, you know, why don't you guys show up and like we'll have some good times together? Probably is like him also just saying like, please, please show up, you know, please. Which again, you know, we will come at some point, I'm sure. But it's also like, you know, his tragic story as well with like his loneliness and the feelings he has too. Like, and him saying like, I will protect you with the Xian show. This is like what Himiko and Elio foresaw. Like, they will protect us and they will fight with us. Obviously, they have their own, you know, reasons as well. But yeah, I do appreciate this a lot. Once again, it's a really, really cool video. Really cool seeing all these characters. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video sent in by Zevi and say, hello, Romer. It's the June month. I hope you the first day has been kind to you as you just kind to you just as you have to us. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Very, very nice of you to say. And I hope everything's been good for you guys. Here's an Eve, a song by Eve called Kororon. From what I can gather, Kororon is written in with the literal words, wolves and tigers come. In a different way of writing, it's also meant to sound playful, like making light of a situation, or even like a cute pet name. Showing the two sides of the coin in the story, the tiger girl lives her life being happy in parties and such, and the wolf girl temperaments her, gets her into many disagreements. Their meeting breaks the monotony of their lives, but with it comes the uncertainties and challenges they could be feeling with change. The change and uncertainties are also hinted to be represented by the wolves and tigers. But hey, at the very least, they have each other to keep each other afloat. This is Kororon by Eve in English. Yeah, thank you so much, Devi, for always being so kind. Always nice to read your messages and see how well you're doing as well. Lovely to always hear as well. This is Kororon. Let's check it out anyway. We remember Eve. Eve does some really great stuff as well. Oh man, love the designs. Oh, get him. Interesting. Oh my god, fireworks going off. Follower. Subtitles, right? Yes. Great artwork already. The lighting is fantastic. If I see a girl punching a dude in the club, I usually think probably deserved. Right away. Her design's so cool. Yeah, it's great artwork. It's really, really good. Like the colors are great. Like even see here, look at the designs as well. And like the kind of like pastel colors and kind of painted colors on the wall. It's all really, really fantastic artwork. It really is. Miracle of Revival. Like even the colors here as well. Self-answered. Love the rhythm here as well. Self-esteem fading away. The artwork's stunning, man. Even look at the reflection here, dude. Look at this. Oh, it says Kororon on the street sign. That's really cool as well. And again, the Eve vocals are always really great. The music is always really like funky and has like a very like emotional hit to it as well, you know? Oh! That's the girl who punched the guy out of the club. Oh my god. Gorgeous vocals there as well. I want to hit that again. Wait, I'm not really dissatisfied. What was the line? I'm not really dissatisfied, but bored by the view I never dream. So it's like it's not that I know I'm dissatisfied. I'm just like bored, right? I like my life isn't that bad. It's just I'm just bored. Like everything right now feels boring. Some might have sensed an anomaly that makes my heart feel like having a hole in it. So it feels like it's empty. That it needs to be complete. Look at this. What's happening here? Period to my ordinary life. Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa! Great chorus. Vocals are so good as well. Oh, the smile. Oh my god, that hits so hard, man. Look, that hits so hard. And again, like, you're talking about the idea of putting a punctuation on your life. It's kind of like saying, like, this is what I want to do in my life. Filling the hole with your life. Stopping the boredom in a lot of ways too, right? That change you want to make as well, right? What a way to do that than just like jumping, like it's almost like a leap of faith, right? Like figuratively leap of faith, jumping out the window and running together. It's like almost like, you know, an acceptance is just like, hey, let's just do it. Let's just do it right now. You know, you feel that change. You feel that need for change, and it's like depicted in this person that you know now as well, or you met in this club, I suppose. Love the vocals as always here. Like, it's great stuff symbolically here. Look at this. Love this chorus. Love that those vocals there. The listening to your heartbeat and how we'll never drown out as well is really cool too, where it's like understanding like what your heart is telling you, understand where it wants to send you, right, as well. Again, the artwork is insane. Like, look at this. The style is so great. Oh my god, the smile. The child who gets lost should stay home. The child, again, great artwork again. The child who's lost should stay home. Interesting line, right? So is it like maybe like that once you get lost you can find home, or maybe it's one of those things like if you're prone to getting lost, maybe staying home or something like that too, or maybe it is like the idea like once you get lost you'll find a home as well. Love the sketchy style here as well. To make it laugh. So, oh my god, the artwork! Jesus Christ, it's so good. It's so good. Let me live in this world with one chance. Again, maybe taking that leap, right? All different pictures. Oh my god. Great artwork, superb stuff. Oh, interesting. Did she actually leave her? I wonder if that was a bit of a fear of the new life, right? It's something that, you know, a change even. I need to you guys to understand here. This is gorgeous. This is consistently gorgeous, right? And there's fireworks it's almost like she's running away from the fireworks, the spark. So maybe it's not even just fireworks. Now maybe the fireworks are depicted as something like that could be kind of dangerous and something that's kind of terrifying, which once the fireworks are depicted as like a new beginning, it's also maybe like a fear of leaping into that thing as well, you know? Which is understandable too. Like, you know, life changing is hard. It's difficult. It's scary, you know? Even being on your own and then being with someone can be like a big commitment because it can be terrifying, right? Getting that hole in their heart, right? Trying to fill it whole. That to me is perfect. This is perfect. Perfect. Oh. Oh no, she's grabbing your hand. Oh my god. I got chills. Perfect. Perfect. Gorgeous work. Oh my god. They're both their stylings are so great, by the way. Oh my god. So the reason why I said the ending was perfect here, do we have credits? Maybe not. The reason why I think his ending is perfect. Oh, there we are. Perfect. Great beat at the end here as well. Is because, right? The videos, there's a few depictions. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I think the fireworks are a big theme of this because when people say you meet someone that you really, really like, right? There is a feeling of like a spark, fireworks. You feel like butterflies in your stomach. There's an explosion of some kind when you meet someone that you really like. And the two things I thought were really powerful in this were the depictions of fireworks when they both met each other in the club, right? But then fireworks were also used as a way to like show uncertainty. Throughout the video, you have the character who's still like, obviously they met this person and they're like really want to like feel something new in their life, something that's fresh and something that's not boring. And in a lot of ways, if it's if you're talking about like the idea of being gay or being bisexual or whatever, you're coming to terms with who you are, right? It can go into that as well, and we can talk about that as well, where it does feel like it's one of those things where it's like you're able to like the feeling of like finally opening up your heart and filling up your heart with that feeling of like I've accepted who I am, I want to be with this girl, right? Is also, to me, like the uncertainty they're trying to show through the fireworks. Where if you are going to something that you know is probably good for you, you know it's going to be amazing, you know it's going to be less boring, you know it's going to be something that fulfills your heart so much, right? Which is this new life, right? With this this person. But there's also the feeling of like, is this the right choice? This is scary. What if I lose my identity now of who I am right now? Oh, maybe boredom is safe. Maybe I'll try and like, escape this. I feel like that's what they were trying to show with like the monster hands, where it felt kind of like maybe like the fireworks were also depicted as uncertainty and kind of like a monster as well. And that's the way I saw it anyway. But then also, I think what's also amazing is they started off this whole thing by having her do the leap of faith. And what I do, were their names again as well? Or maybe it's just the tiger and the, maybe it's just wolf and tiger, we can call them. So we would say she's the, we could say that like maybe the wolf is the black-haired girl and the tiger is the pink-haired girl. The tiger grabs her hand and jumps to the window because she wants to take that leap of faith. She wants to go into something new, a new world, a new life for herself. The punctuation on her life, the hole that's going to be filled in her heart, right? The boredom that she's felt all the time, she wants to get rid of that. But then the uncertainty sets in. The feeling of like, maybe this isn't what I want. I think it's like more of an ordinary feeling that people know. Because the thing is, one of those things is like, if you like go on a trip, for example, if you're like, I'm going to move to New York. You move to New York. Halfway through like your preparation for your move, you might feel like, oh, this is the wrong idea. And you go to like maybe cancel your tickets and go like, oh, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to stay here. My family's here. All this stuff is, And in this case, it's like, do I want to, this is a big new step for me. It's a new beginning. Is it not easier just to stay inside? Is it not easier to be myself and just like, not be myself, but be like this version of myself that is safe, And that's why I think she ran away on the train, is because she kind of like realized that maybe like this like thing that's, this fireworks, this spark could be also a monster. It could be something that isn't something she like really wants to be. a part of, because it can be something that's life-changing and can be hurtful, it can be painful, and it will be at sometimes. But the important part about this was when she ran away and she was in trouble, the wolf found her and then grabbed her hand, not only just chased after her, by the way, showing that, like, it doesn't matter if you're running away, I'm going to make sure that you do the thing that you want to do. She then overtakes her, grabs her, and then they both fall into the water together, like, as this one unit as well. And I think in that moment, you probably realize, okay, this gal's willing to do anything for me. You know what I mean? And it's a really powerful idea behind this. It really is. A really strong idea behind this. Especially since, like, you know, new beginnings, as we said, can be something that, like, is beautifully depicted, as we saw here, but it can also be terrifying, you know? And I think a basic example you would give, like, as we said, is being gay, being, you know, bisexual, being trans, you know, whatever you were born as, you know, but you can't really show that right away. And it can be one of those things where it's like, yes, I would probably feel better if, like, I get to be with this girl and I show who I really am. Now, the thing is, like, you know, like, maybe they already were gay, who knows, right? But it is, like, a thing where there's still fear there. Change brings fear. I've had that for example, like, before I went to college, I remember specifically I cried the night before, not because again, you probably like comments, it wasn't because I, like, didn't go, oh, I don't want to go, which again is okay if you do. It was more just a thing of just like, man, things are changing, you know, things are changing, and do I want to do this? Is the course I want to do? And then you get there and you're like, this is great. This is what I wanted. But at the time, it's scary. And I think we also, all of us do sometimes ruin relationships that way. We're like, it's like, this is amazing. This person's great. This person's fantastic. But, like, am I fantastic? Am I able to handle this stuff? Am I able to do it? And then it ruins the whole relationship because you can't really, like, comprehend that in a proper way. To talk about everything else as well, I love the artwork. I think the artwork is absolutely gorgeous. There's some really good depictions here of, like, a contrast between the light and the dark, you know, the sun and the moon, the way that they're both kind of, like, living their lives. It's great stuff. And then there's also, like, a really powerful thing here when it comes to just, like, simplistic, like, you know, stuff that we think is simplistic but it's done so well. The reflections, the light that comes into the bathroom that feels kind of cold and blue. When they went out into the streetlights, it felt very warm and bright and vibrant, right? It's all done really, really, really well. The animation's great. The character designs are gorgeous. It's perfect. But then also, I think the music is great too. But it's Eve, right? Eve does amazing stuff because, like, Eve has, like, great vocal cadence and has, like, a really good way of, like, you know, putting their own personality into their songs. They have always really great emotional choruses, and they always, like, fit the video so well. It's always done so well. So yeah, it was all really fantastic, and I'm really grateful for you sending us in. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Flowerbird, and they say, hello, this week is Loona YYXY. YY by Y, I always forget, B-side track, Rendezvous 18.6Y. I don't have much to say besides that I think it's a very interesting song and the girls sound great in it. Every subunit's album has such unique styles and I really enjoy the songs, and this is one of them. And you can stop the video when the song ends. Okay, that's fine. Do you not want me to see the line distribution finals so I can judge? Can you imagine? All right, let's see here. How much lines did Go On get? Let's go. Let's check this out here. I swear to God, you better give Go On lines. I swear. No, I'm joking. Is this HD or is it just maybe? It is. Yep. Just to make sure, I'll put it to 1080 just to be sure, and then I can. You guys won't see it, but I'll be watching in half 4K. Yeah, it was a little low res, but, like, but it actually is higher res. Oh, Eve, really punchy sound. Ah, go on. Oh, Yeju. They love using Go On for, like, little inserts, don't they, in a lot of songs? And again, it's because she has such a unique voice, and as we said, she always has this cute but attitude-filled voice as well, right? She has an amazing voice, and she's so great, right? But I think they always use her a lot for, like, little inserts. Yeah, 100%. Which, again, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just think that it's, like, you know, clearly they understand is, like, that she's an well, I don't know what the line distribution was for it go on all the time, but I'm saying that like I always hear whenever I hear a Loona song, she's always like really good at like, you know, those little inserts. Yeah. They all sound great. And we're about to hear Shu as well, which is gonna be fantastic too. Heiju always has this like really superb like it's not raspiness, it's kind of like a high-toned raspiness almost to her voice as well. She's always like very cool as well. But Eve coming in starting off with like this funky sound, so cool. So cool to start off with. Love the sound. Love it. It's like a light raspiness, but it's like angelic almost. And cool. Oh, go on. Oh. Stop. This sound is so beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. So warm and vibrant, you know? Oh my god, it's so pretty. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second here, but like, what I love about this is that it has the chorus has such a. I'm going to go back right to the start of the chorus as well. It's so warm, so vibrant. Has a really like you can almost feel the dance moves right as well, right? Because it is kind of like funky and jazzy at the same time too. But what I love about Loona tracks is that you will have like the most vibrant, beautiful, like punchy, you know, pop song you've heard, and there's always like a hint of like something that's like mysterious underneath it, and there's always like a whether it's like a sound or they make one of the girls have like this like really beautiful droning tone in the background. It's never just on its own just a pop song with Loona, and that's great, by the way. That's always awesome, right? And you can say, well, they all also have produced like really great pop songs too, 110%. But I always feel like even then they offset with like having like crazy music videos. Like I would say like, you know, Heart Attack is one of like the most like joyous and like beautiful longing songs you could ever hear. But the way that they kind of like, it's still very Loona to me is like that video is so abstract and so out there. You know what I mean? That's very Loona to me, is like beautiful pop, beautiful songs, beautiful R&B, all those things in between. But the video is also crazy, or the song has something like a little bit to it. You're like, oh, there's like a mystery here, you know? I really feel like they do that really well, though. No, I want to get the start of the chorus, sorry. Like, it's so warm. You hear that as well? That's a very Loona sound to me. Great light too, isn't it? You'll be engraved in my heart the moment I open my eyes to see space. Oh, this is a great part too. This post-chorus. This voice is so good as well. I love Shu's voice so much. Again, that part too with Gold is like 8.5, what is your signal? That's what I'm talking about. There's always like a mysterious nature to the Loona songs, and it's so good. They obviously bring up the themes of like, I guess, space and like maybe having a rendezvous in space, I guess. Here's what they're saying as well. Like, you know, this rendezvous is like two people meeting up, like, you know, and usually it's associated with like, oh, let's have a little rendezvous together, you know? But yeah, it's really cool so far. Oh. This is such a beautiful showcase of these girls' voices. Oh. And the cool harmonies. It's so beautiful. As I said, vibrant and warm. Gorgeous stuff, though. Are they trying to say that this chorus is like all of them together, but they're not giving all of them the lines because that can get messy? It's kind of like an amalgamation of all their voices as well. Man, it's hard to like really explain exactly what I feel when I'm listening to the song though. Like it does, the way I describe it is like I could see this like over like a melancholic anime opening where like, you know, it is like there's a lot of drama that happens, but it's still like very sleek and cool as well, right? You have that warm vibrancy, but there is like a sleek coolness to this as well. And it does feel like kind of like a space like opera type song, right? It does feel that way too. But of course, like, we're hearing all these their voices too, and they work so well together. As you said, like the sweet but attitude-filled voice of Go On, but then also like the really gorgeous soulful voice of Shu, especially when she's doing breathy tones as well. Eve has just such a powerful pop voice, and I feel like you hear that now, like the random times that we'll hear her tracks nowadays, like just randomly on Twitter or something. You still hear it now. She's so fantastic at that stuff too. And Heiju, like, you know, again, even at her age at this point too, not discounting it just because she was younger. You know, so slick and so cool and so smooth, like really smooth, like with her voice as well. And unique, right? So unique when it comes to Yeju. Yeah. You see what I mean? It does feel like a space opera. It does feel like something that's like melancholic but warm and bright at the same time too. It's really pretty. I love this line. I love the attitude in that as well. Oh. Such a sweet voice. Go on. Oh, little tap? No, it's 100% like, it is like so like reminiscent, or like if they're doing a rendezvous here, like I don't know why I'm getting like space opera vibes. Maybe I'm just thinking of like, you know, Cowboy Bebop in a lot of ways that are like associate like this kind of sound with. But like even like the tapping, it feels like they're tap dancing on the moon as well. Like it's such a great idea to put in the song too. Here's the thing, Go On is my bias, right? And not only is Go On my bias, I think Go On is my favorite idol of all time. But I hope it never seems like I'm being like, oh, Go On only. All these girls are amazing. But I think Loona fans know I praise all the girls, like, you know, in immense ways. But Go On is such a unique voice for me as well. But I think what's great about all these gals is they sound so different, but they all like have that line of like, beautiful voices, but they're all unique, right? Warm voices, but they're all warm in a different way, right? Voices that like, you know, like send like a tingling signal to your brain, but it's not all the same, right? As you said, the soulful Shu versus the kind of like attitude-filled but kind of like very unique and sweet voice of Go On. Like it's so cool to hear all the voices together with this stuff as well. This is such a great, interesting track. Love this. And you were the star that only shines. Sorry for pausing again. You were the star that only shines. Your everything made my heart pound. You were the star that only shines for me. You'll be engraved in my heart the moment I open my eyes, I see space. So, is it associating in that way? It's like everything made my heart pound. You were the star. It's kind of saying that like you're making my heart pound, but also as well you are like this one single star that only gives your light to me. You're all, I'm all that you see, you're all that I see. You've been great in my heart the moment I open my eyes, I see space. So when I open my eyes, you'll be a part of my heart forever. And using the kind of like analogy of space where it's like maybe like this whole new vast, open, vibrant thing where it's like, oh my God, like once we meet up with each other, once I open my eyes and I see you, it's going to feel like the world has opened up, right? And the moon, I feel like in a lot of ways too, is kind of this depiction of like, if we go back to the moon, right, we're alone, right? We're away from everybody else. It's just us. So I think it is a song that's kind of like, hey, just like understanding each other and feeling like, you know, you are like in each other's orbit in a lot of ways too, in my view. You heard her voice? Softness of Heiju here. Beautiful stuff. You hear the tapping? Oh my God. Eve's voice. I got chills. Oh my God. Like the strumming of the guitar in the background, by the way. I'm gonna go back a little bit as well. Sorry guys, but like what's so great about this is like they have these inserts in the back and these like, backup vocals in the background as well. And like we see this like, it's a great way to fill out a song and make the last part of a song feel really warm and kind of like very like full. You have Eve and Shu doing these voices. Again, Eve like doing this like very beautiful kind of like jazzy kind of like I don't know what you call it. Like I would say like because again I do think that when I hear Eve's voice she has like a perfect pop voice. She really does. Like she's a pop artist. Like she is, and that's not a bad thing. She's a pop artist. But here we hear this kind of like very jazzy kind of like, is it right to say kind of like, I don't know, subtle in a way? But it's very pretty and kind of like very sleek, and it's very smooth, right? And in that way too. Which again, I would describe Hyeju's voice as being very sleek and smooth as well. But I feel like it's in like a different way here with these like high notes that she's hitting here, and then Shu coming in with those soulful notes as well. So pretty. I love this part so much. The utilization of God in these tracks. They understand her voice is so unique. The tapping's so cool. The bass. Oh, the way she pronounces that even. Isn't that? It's so jazzy, so jazz club-esque, I think if everything your star shines without anyone knowing. Listen to Shu here. Super soulful. Really cool stuff. So we're stopping here. I guess that's as well. Like, because again, I'm not gonna be sitting here talking about like line distribution. That's not like, again, the whole point of this video is a fun. It's fun. Like, it's not like it's like negative. It's fun to look at this stuff, right? But that's not what I'm really here to discuss. Of course, I hope it doesn't make it seem like Flowerbit sent me in something I don't want to discuss. It's more of a thing of just like, it's fun seeing this, but it's not like the be all and end all of what like we look at this with songs. I think Flowerbit knows that as well. This is such a gorgeous track. This is a stunning track. And I feel like what's so strong about Loona all the time is that we do have like, a different flavor for what you're getting here. It's all very Loona, right? You'll hear like Loona's sounds. As I said, there's always like a mysterious vibe, always like a droning, mysterious vibe in a lot of Loona tracks. But like, no matter what unit you're listening to, I feel you get something like very different every single time. And that's really great, right? And like, I feel like it's one of those things you could say, well, do you think like, this could have been a like, Odd Circle song? And I feel like, legitimately, this isn't just me saying it. I do think that if like this was an Odd Circle song, there'd be like different tinges to it. They'd change some aspects to it, right? They'd have like maybe like, maybe more of a like, maybe I'm wrong in saying this, but more of like a longing, sad feeling to it in a way. Not that they can't do sad in why, right? I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that like, I feel like that's what it would kind of be. It would kind of be like this, like more like cool, kind of longing, kind of like melancholy feel. Is great stuff. It's like such a strong opening. Like into the beat, very jazzy, It's kind of like symbolizing that they have symbols of like space, right? Like it talks about, this is such a great line too. They talk with like the signals as well, where it's like even in the even amongst all endless noise, I can hear your voice, right? I hear your heart. Your heart makes is so clear. So again, it's like that signal thing, like ground control, to Major Tom, that type of stuff. It does feel like it is reminiscent of like, or trying to bring up feelings of like a space opera or like a journey through space. But it's not a literal journey through space. It's trying to use the depictions of space to show this feeling of wanting to be together with this person, right? Gorgeous stuff. Hyeju. Feeling lighter. Like what this person makes them feel, right? That's so great. It's so good. So it's like saying, it's what it's also saying, like, the world got a bit smaller, right? When you're with someone, but then you made the world feel like it is kind of like so expansive and open, right? I love her voice here. So do you think that this is kind of like everyone together? Because I can hear elements of Shu in here, right? A lot, right? But I'm guessing it's all the voices together kind of amalgamated to be one kind of sound, right? I love Gohan's voice so much. Yeah, it's a really gorgeous track. It's such a gorgeous track, and I think that like it's just from the start, it's such a gorgeous track. As I said, I think the meaning of the song is trying to bring up the idea of like space as a way to like talk about how your world changes when you meet someone, right? Or how you want it to change. You're asking someone to like connect with you. You're asking someone to like fall into your orbit. And in this way, like, you know, I think it's like they always had symbols of space in like Loona though, right? As well, right? But the feeling that I feel like that this is bringing up the idea of like, you know, it's saying like how like, you know, the world felt short or small. I was trying to connect with you, but your heart was so loud in the distance. There's like this feeling throughout this song where again, they are using the symbol of space to express the feeling of wanting to be like just with this person together alone. This rendezvous with each other isn't literally going to the moon. Maybe it is with Loona. You never know. This rendezvous that they have is more like a feeling of just like, I want to be with you and nobody else. You know, you're the star that only shines on me, right? Or shines for me is like a feeling of like, you know, you don't shine for anyone else. It's me and you. We're looking at each other as well, right? Where we're kind of like, you know, just for each other. And I feel special in that way as well, right? You know, they go on constantly asking for like the signal because it is trying to like connect with this person, right? You have the lines where it's talking about like, you know, the rendezvous that they had as well. It's just the two of them. And I think, you know, the reason why I think the whole idea of the star and the whole thing of like, you know, the small space getting smaller but then expanding is because it's like them two meeting and the star shining being like the only, you know, I only have eyes for you in that way as well. Because I feel like even like Heiju says a line in the song, like I'm in your eyes at one point. You know, there is that like a vibe of like, you know, it's just the two of us, as like, you know, Eve was saying at one point as well. I believe it was Eve who said it. Yeah, it is trying to depict that idea, I feel like, as well, you know. Even like the line, let's stay on the moon, is like, hey, we got together on the moon, we're alone, will we stay together on the moon, you know, till we come back, will you stay with me on the moon? It's constantly depicting this feeling of like, I want to be alone with you. I feel special when we're together. I feel warm when we're together. I found everything. You're the star that shines by everyone. Knowing feels like it is them saying as well, like, you are like, nobody else knows about you. It does feel like feeling special, right? It's like we feel special together. I'm here for you. You're here for me. And that's a really gorgeous feeling as well, and a really gorgeous idea for the track too, as well. I hope it makes sense what I'm trying to say here. They're trying to use the depictions of space as a way to like express a feeling of wanting to be alone with somebody, connecting with somebody, and even through all the disconnection that you can feel through like communications with people in space, like astronauts, they're able to hear someone's heart like loud and clear. I think it's a really beautiful way of like describing a love that is going to be complete, right? That's going to feel complete. Yeah. And I love as well the actual track has such, as I said, such a space opera feel. I could see it like in like something like Cowboy Bebop or something. The tap dancing was such a nice touch. Hearing all the girls' voices, the way that they were so creative with like the track as well, like having go on, like have those little inserts as well. This is a perfect utilization of like these gals' talents in a lot of ways. Like, I know someone always might say, oh, well, I wish my girl got more lines. That's totally accurate, right? Like, if you're a Vivi fan, like, you know, which I think you are actually as well, Flower Bit, you have a lot of gripes that are understandable. You know, a talented girl who doesn't probably get like all you know, all the credit and all the lines that she should get. But again, as I'm already talking about lines, which I said I wouldn't. What I'm trying to say is that like I feel like this song here in this vacuum is a perfect utilization of these gals' voice. It really is. As you said, the beautiful pop voice, but it's mixed with the jazziness with Eve, the soulful nature of Shu coming in, and like she has this beautiful breathiness to her voice as well. That's always so like perfect for love songs. It's gorgeous, right? Go On has, like I said, this sweet but attitude-filled voice, and here they get to utilize it as kind of this like these parts with these inserts, but also then like this kind of like very magical, mysterious feel that they insert into the song too. Hyeju has such a golden, soft, and I said like high but raspy tone. And within the song too, obviously we didn't get to hear it as much, but whenever she did sing, it had a very like cool and sleek attitude to it as well. It was really, really nice also. The chorus is so vibrant and warm. It really felt like an explosion. I think that's what they were going for as well. This explosion of space. I can see space now, you know? It felt really warm and gorgeous. And it felt like two people like dancing. You could see people dancing in their mind too. I loved that the verse did feel like it was like very lovely, but also I felt like it was like trying to get through to that moment. And maybe that's like what they're trying to depict here, which is like, you know, trying to communicate what their feelings were, but trying to get through to the person that they like as well, so they can actually like, you know, have this explosion of like, there it is, you know? Yo, this is Calvin from the future, and I wanted to say that this song is really great. So, you know, I had such a good time with it, and I'm listening to it afterwards again, and it's really, really beautiful. But also, I think that the lyrics also could be about all of them as a group, because originally I was like, oh, is it a love song? And I think it still can be a love song, but I think also like it could apply to the group as well. So or orbits or whatever it is, but I think it's like one of those things where like, I wonder if they're like singing to each, and the reason I say it is because like the messaging of being on the moon, the rendezvous, all these things, like it doesn't have to be always about a person you love, like a romantic, but it can be if you interpret it that way, as opposed to, well, like that's how you feel about it. But I'm looking at now again, listening to it now again, I'm like, this could be like saying, hey, we found each other. Life is amazing now, you know, because we found each other as a group as well. Yeah, I just want to say that. But it's a really gorgeous track and a really beautiful song. I really think that this is such a unique track as well. I think this is something that like Loona also does really well, which is creating tracks that aren't always supposed to be, even though you could listen to the song and like have it on playlist and it's really beautiful to listen to as well. It has such a magical, like, as I said, space opera feel to it. I think also what I love about Loona is that a lot of times, the depiction of the meaning of the song was always so important throughout the song as well, you know? Heart Attack's a perfect example, you know, the dun, 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 that part and later on with like when she starts speaking really fast, to me is intentionally trying to depict Shu like, you know, talking really fast because her heart is pounding. Like they do that stuff in their song. They try to portray like emotions and they always like do that first in a lot of ways. Them doing this kind of like very kind of like mysterious, jazzy, but like a feel to it is totally like has to be on purpose, has to be reminiscent of space operas, has to be. You know, and it's not only just like Heart Attack as well, like, you know, like, you know, I feel like, you know, there's parts in like, you know, Sweet Crazy Love where like Kim Lip does like a line which generally sounds like someone crying out, you know what I mean? Because that song is like a very much a song where it feels like it is like, an expression of those like really heavy emotions as well. Yeah, I don't know. Like that's what I feel anyway. I feel like that with Loona, it's like the music is so important. I want to make that clear. Like Loona always had like great, by the default their music is always great, but they always made sure that the meaning of the song was always so apparent throughout every bit of the track. The feeling was felt. You're never going to have Loona lyrics that really feel like they're out of place, right? You're always going to feel the emotions through the vocals and the performance as well. And by default, they would have great songs too. I said this in like the K-pop chats on Patreon, where I was like, you can say a lot about like what happened like with different creative directions and all this stuff too, and you'd be totally in your right. But it's like, man, by the default, everyone has made sure since the start of Loona to Artemis even that they always had great songs, you know? And this is another one of those great songs. Thank you so much for sending us in. I hope I was like totally like making sense here. Maybe I was all over the place here, but it's a great track. The next video sent in by Candice Shield, and they say Theo P1 Harmony covering Yadam's song called 2521. The single performance made me regret not being at their Seoul concert. As I said before, Theo has been involved in the performance design aspect of their concerts. He's the one involved with planning their upcoming fan meeting that is horror themed. I wish I could go. Sounds like so much fun. Excited to see this because Theo is an unbelievably good singer. I think like, you know, I've grown to like love every single member of P1 Harmony, but I feel like when my first P1 Harmony reaction, maybe past Pretty Boy, you know, Pretty Boy was, you know, say my name, I'm a pretty. But like, I think when we heard songs after that, Theo always like was the most striking first, just because his voice like cuts clear into a song all the time. It's like they'll be having this like, really cool rap section, and you'll hear his voice, and you're like, oh, Theo, you know. I think I just noticed him first. Obviously, he did become my bias in the end, but I think he's like one of the first voices you notice just because of how like cutting his voice really is into. Like it carves its way into the track. Let's check this out. Beautiful lighting here. Oh my god. There's subtitles on. Okay. Oh my god, the visual presentation. Oh. His hair is great here as well, isn't it? Oh man, his voice is gorgeous. I just want to talk about with Theo. He has a voice that like is just so striking and powerful without ever being something that is like, you know, a belter, or he doesn't do like, but he can do those things, and he probably will the song too. But I feel like even now when he's doing this like more softer tones, it's more prettier tones, it's still a very Theo thing to like take over the stage in such a beautiful way. He's instantly just striking and noticeable. I know it's his own song, it's his solo song, but I feel like it's one of those things where like, you know, to have such a gorgeous, you know, softer voice and still feel so powerful is it's a testament to Theo, I feel like. He looks like a superstar here. Well, he is a superstar, but yeah. Gorgeous tone. Oh my god, his tone is incredible. Those days we thought would never end. Is this based on the... I might forget the actual song, because I actually, once I finished the show 2521, I never went back to it because I was so sad, so I don't even remember the songs. I just know that the show itself was incredible. I don't know if if it's related to that, or in some ways, if it isn't, I'm not sure. But I know the show 2521 is pretty... unless it's 2125. Jesus Christ, guys. It legit is one of my favorite shows. It's just, it scrambled my brain so badly that I can't even look at pictures of it anymore. That's how sad I get about it. And the lyrics seem to be about the idea of like, oh, look at his eyes there. Oh my God. Oh my God. It seems like it's like the idea of like, I'm wishing that you would appreciate the times when you had them, like how beautiful the times were. And even saying I thought those days would never end. Because I think at the time you think that like, oh, you know, nothing's going to change. We all think that way when we're doing stuff. And then you look back and you go, oh man, I remember those times. I remember this, I remember that. It was such a beautiful time. I wish I could go back to that time, right? It is the TV show as well, but I don't know if the song is based on it. Oh my God. See what I mean? It's like these reminiscent feelings. First of all, his voice is so gorgeous, but these reminiscent feelings of like that day we had together, that time we had together, right? Remembering like a specific thing about that day, you know, it's and we all feel the way where it's like, you know, we remember the cake we had that day when we were hanging out with our friend. In this case, it's like when we were touching the water and we looked at the ocean, it was such a beautiful thing that like, and saying that the ocean was gentle to us is like, it's almost like it felt like that day that the ocean was doing stuff for us, you know. We might look up after to see if it's actually based on that. Again, as I said, I don't remember the music from that show, even though it's one of my favorite shows ever. I never watched it a second after I finished it because I was like, I'm done. It's too emotional. We'll see. It looks so good, but the hair is beautiful. He's such great control in his voice. Oh, the sting of the chest. Oh, his tone. Oh my God, Theo. Beautiful stuff. Oh my Lord. Yeah. Oh. I took out the earpiece. No, his voice is he has so much control in his voice. It's actually insane. Like, and the thing is, like, I know, like, we have a lot of singers on Rome Reacts that have so much control in their voice, but it just feels like so, like, unbelievably crazy natural. You know what I mean? It feels like it's like he was born doing this. It's so beautiful. And when I talk about, by the way, the stinging of the heart, it stings the heart. Again, we all know that feeling as well, don't we? You know that feeling where it's like it's even like, okay, we'll use the example of a show, right? You finish a show and then you think back on it, like, it hurts your heart. You think back on a time where it's like, oh, I remember when I was like, remember that day when we all went to, like, it's like, oh. And like it's hard to express, but sting of the heart is how it's expressed. Those feelings of like missing something, reminiscing and having such a beautiful time reminiscing about something, but still missing that feeling at the same time too, you know? It hurts the heart. Lord. Stop. Can't hold on to you as you drift away. Again, perfect vocals. The control is... Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we what are we doing? We're about to go again, knowing Theo, it's about to be something that's really, really beautiful. But again, I might look it up afterwards, but just like I'm sorry if like I'm ruining the song by saying this. Like it just reminds me of the show as well. Like even the lyrics remind me of that show as well. The idea of like, you know, the more I try to remember you, the more it tries to fade away, right? Wrong place, right people, wrong time type of feel, you know what I mean? And in that case, that would be so painful as well. You know, you're trying to remember everything and it starts to get unclear in your mind, which I think is actually a psychological phenomenon. If you try to remember something really hard, it becomes like forgettable. Oh God, this section's supposed to be replayed. What are we getting? What are we getting? His voice is perfect, isn't it? It's just so perfect. Like, this is megastar 20-year level veteran voice. Oh, what? No way. No way. No way. Wow. Stop. Holy hell. What the hell, man? That is so freaking like gorgeous. The idea of just letting your voice carry through the arena, and it does carry through the arena. You could feel it everywhere. It was so amazing, so gorgeous, so beautiful. I have chills. I have such chills. And man, you could hear a pin drop, right? And you know what's so important about the pin dropping there, and you could hear it there? People were entranced. People were entranced. Holy, I might have to look at the comments after this too, because that is such a great choice. What a way to just be like, it's just us. It's just us in this room. And his voice fills the room. You could say it's the remnants of the microphone too, but yeah, that's the point. He's using like just the natural environment to fill up the room. Holy hell. And they cheer, see what I mean? They cheer after that too. Theo! So beautiful. Oh, his voice. He looks like a 20, not in age, but in like in experience. He looks like a 20-year veteran up here. Oh, the visual, it's such a great visual. Theo. This isn't, oh, look at this shot. Look at that shot. His voice, again, power while also still having such beauty in his voice, right? So heartbreaking. It has to be based on the show, right? Because I'm feeling so many memories now, man. Oh my god, he's like a freaking rock star, dude. Look at the shot. I think this is the song from the show. I think it is. That guitar just hit me. This is so immensely powerful. No. So incredible. Give him his props. It's mind-blowingly gorgeous. First of all, before we do anything, I want to quickly look up if that's, because again, I want to make clear, people are going to be like a fake fan. Like, it's more of a thing where, like, legitimately, I'm going to say this right now, that show broke my heart so much that I'm not even joking. Like, I have not looked at pictures from it since. No, that's a lie. I have seen, like I've shared some GIFs of, like, some stuff from the show, but even then, it hurts my heart when I do it. You know, I haven't looked at any clips. I haven't gone back and, like, you know, even looked at any, like, even when I saw the actor, Kim Tae, and, she was presenting an award and I was sad. Okay, let me just look here as well, really quickly as well. There, so like, so 25, 21 song. So, it is based on the show. Of course it is. I mean, I'm just, the only reason I forget, you know, you never know, right? Because like a lot of like K-pop has like very similar lines. Of course it is. As soon as I knew when they were talking about the beach, I was like, I remember the beach episode. I was like, that's what it's about. Okay, before we get into all the stuff here as well, I want to say, first of all, Candace, you might have healed my heart. You've done something that I didn't even know I was going to be able to do today. I want to play this part again. This is so powerful to me. Like, I turned up my TV for this, by the way. Can you hear the crowd? They're in a trance. Look at them. There's some people covering their eyes. So if I can, before we get, and we might see this part too, how he builds back up into it. His voice is so fantastic. Such gorgeous stuff, honestly. And then like I love showing the crowd as well as part of the arrangement, like bringing light into the room as he sings this part too. It's such a great choice. No, when I say he's a veteran voice, this feels like the performance where it's like, oh, like have you heard Theo's going to be performing in Las Vegas this week? You go to the show and you're like, man, that's everything I wanted out of this. This feels like a 20-year veteran singing a song here. By the way, this is a pause that no one survives, but he survives it. He looks amazing. The wide open mouth, eyes almost closed, like, you know, looking down. And not eyes almost closed, he's looking down. Like, not many people survive this, and he looks amazing doing that. So this was how it would never end. Yeah. So, yeah, well, I'm going all the way again. Yeah. And this is what hit me. I was like, okay, I think I remember this. Look at this shot. The confetti falling down from the ceiling looks like it's almost like fireflies. Candace, you might have healed my heart. I might be able to watch the show again. You might have done something. You unintentionally did this. You unintentionally did this. Like I said, I think I intentionally blocked this out of my mind completely. And maybe like it's one of the things that actually isn't a song. And you're going to find out what isn't a song, but I think it is, right? But if I can just be real with you, what the story of 2521 is, right? The reason why it's called 2521 is exactly what the song is trying to reminisce on here as well, is that these two people who loved each other quite a bit, adored each other. And okay, but I'm not going to... maybe I can't spoil the story. Okay, how will I do this without spoiling stuff? The meaning of the word... No, okay, I can't, because it's going to spoil stuff. But I'll just say this. The 2521 holds a lot of meaning to me. And that name holds a lot of meaning to me. So that's what I'll say. Again, Candace, if you want spoilers, you're in the Patreon chats. You can ask me to spoil it for you. Not spoil it for you, but give you the meaning of 2521 if you want. Even here's the, you might have seen the show too. I don't want to talk down to you because I think it's just you didn't talk about it as if it was the show. But like if you have seen the show as well, please let me know. But what I will say is this: like past the spoilers, like the song tells the story of like other parts of the show, which is two people that like had such time for each other, that had such a rocky road, that really like had such beautiful memories. That in the song, it's like, I wish we could have known that we were in the beautiful times when they were beautiful. That's what we would say. And again, it's one of those things like, it's, you can say the comment it's a spoiler, but like at this point, like if you know the song is based on the show, it's like, that's what the song is trying to depict. It's like things were beautiful at one point, but I didn't know how beautiful they were at the time. That's what it's trying to depict here as well. The reason here's the thing, I would talk about the meaning of 2521, but the reason I do want to talk about it is because I genuinely wanted to say that it is legitimately a top 10 show of all time. It is incredible. It is frustrating. It's brutal. It's sad. It's hard to watch. It's uplifting. It's all the things in between. It's so scary in an emotionally draining way. It's so powerful, but it's so beautiful. I cannot talk about it enough in such a good way. But yeah, that's what the song is trying to picture in terms of like these feelings, right? The idea of like how beautiful that ocean day was, how beautiful the flowers were, how I remember your scent as well, how that time when we were together was like, one of the best times I've ever had. And every time I try to remember those times, it feels like it's fading away a little bit. I feel like in some ways I really do feel like we were just and again in the show, it does feel like those times we feel like we were in a trance. We were in this time where it was just made for us. And it's just so natural and beautiful, especially in the show as well. And that's what the lyrics are trying to depict here as well, which is like the idea of like how those times that we had together were so incredible, but there's no way you can catch it lightning in a bottle, literally, and there's no way you can go back to times that felt like they were amazing. You have to like kind of like let things go sometimes, which is a difficult and hard pill to swallow, but it's a pill you have to swallow nevertheless. It's difficult. It sucks, right? They talk about the idea of like how like the memories they had now are like a dream that is stinging now. It's no longer something that's like in the modern times. It's like we have this feeling now of like, I'm remembering the beautiful times we had together. And instead of it being something that is so gorgeous, it's more of like, it feels like it doesn't even exist. It feels like it's something that hurts my heart. And it's so like draining in that way too, right? Even like the lyrics when they're talking about how the idea, it's like, your scent, your voice, your eyes, how all those things like, and the warmth you gave me was the line as well, right? That to me is, again, for me, as a 25-21 fan, that is so powerful. That is so powerful. And I'm not saying somebody who hasn't watched the show can't feel, because they're powerful lyrics regardless. But for me as well, like the idea of like, how talking about the warmth that you have given me, that's a big part of the show too. This warmth that they can like get off each other, and how everyone in the show makes them each other feel warm as well and stronger. And sometimes things can get really difficult, sometimes really depressing for them. And it is like a really sad thing that they all have to go through. And that's the whole point of it. It's like something that is like, not easy for them all to go through as well. I'm not going to spoil anything else. So I will actually put at the end of this, maybe we'll talk like 3 minutes about like, the meaning behind it. If anyone wants to skip that part, and they can skip that spoiler and just skip to the next timestamp or something like that as well. But yeah, the meaning of the song is beautiful. Even if you haven't seen the show, I feel like the song depicts the idea of remembering the time you had with someone that was so beautiful, and wishing that you could know that it was amazing at the time, and wishing you could go back, but it's just not possible anymore. That's what it's trying to depict as well. Theo's voice here is absolutely incredible. As I said, there's a softness to Theo's voice, and there's a power to it at the same time too that doesn't feel like it's overpowering. When Theo does a part in the song, it always feels like it's striking through the song. And when I mean that, I don't ever mean in an aggressive way. You can hear it here too, where his songs are so grabbing. His vocals are so grabbing. It feels like you are like being drawn into either a new section of a song, and here drawn into a new world. He is able to like, really create a space and time where you can live for a moment. And it's a really, really powerful thing, honestly. It's really, really gorgeous. I really love his vocals here. I really love how stunning they sound like, and he always sounds amazing as well. You can hear like how effortless, like, the belting vocals he has here also are, which again, they don't sound too overpowering in the ear. They sound gorgeous. Doing the silent part as well was really great too. When the whole room was silent, you could see people were crying, people had their hands over their faces, people were cheering on. It just goes to show, like, again, what he's able to project with his voice is not just about the electronics. It's not about the instrumentation. It's not about the earpiece. It's Theo on stage showing what he does best, which is his vocals. Because I think it's one of those things where you're talking about P1 Harmony, you're talking about, like, some of the best vocalists in the world. I put Jiyeon as, like, to me, one of the top 20 vocalists in K-pop. But it's one of those things where it's like, if you walk into a room into P1 Harmony and go like, I need an amazing singer, you're going to be like, you're going to have a tough choice. You will. But I feel like, we hear with Theo, like, exactly why he's such an amazing singer is that not only is he like really versatile in what he's able to do, he's also just really able to take over any room he's in, take over a song he's in, even if it's for a little bit in the song, right? Because I think, P1 Harmony are so good at like having their sections of their songs be theirs, but also feel like they're part of one group. But Theo does that thing where it's like, oh, this is the meaning of the song. And then Theo goes like, wait, maybe it means something different. Let me draw in a little bit here. You know what I mean? Let's change a bit here, And that's what he does. That's what he does so amazingly so all the time. He's really fantastic with that stuff also. But yeah, the moment where he's just alone with the crowd, it's him alone with his emotions, and then he goes into the big explosion at the end. And the crowd wasn't just being bored, by the way. They were silent because they were entranced, because as soon as it's over, they started cheering. I don't know if they got instructions for that, but if they did, it's beautiful. Yeah, this was beautiful. Candice, like, something that you might not have known here, this like legitimately made me feel like a lot better about 25-21. This like healed one of my favorite shows to the point that I feel like I could go back and watch it. Because it's the first time I've interacted with something beyond GIFs of the show. I'm not even joking. Like, I legitimately like stayed the hell. Now, one of the actors, Bona, I can't stay away from her, but I see her as more of a separate entity now anyway, of course. But you know what I mean? I haven't interacted with anything from the actual show in terms of clips, music, scenes, visuals, all that stuff. It's just like literally just like have gone cold turkey on it because I couldn't handle it. It was so painful. So this is such a happy circumstance to be like, oh my God, like I can survive like a song that feels like it's very much about the show. Amazing. I thank you, Candice. Candice, I thank you. Okay, skip to like whenever the next time step is. I'll tell you the meaning of the word 25-21 for people that want to hear it. 25-21 is the perfect time they had together when he was 25 and she was 21. And there is no other time beyond that or before that they were ever perfect. There was one specific time in the relationship. They loved the times they had together, the fun times they had together. But in terms of the relationship, it was only perfect when she was 21 and he was 25. After that, went downhill. Before that, tumultuous and hard to get through, but they still adored each other. And it's very sad to think about that way, but that's what it means. It's like it was the only time where they were ever perfect for each other. And they realized in the end that they weren't perfect for each other and decided to move on with their lives, but they thanked each other for the warmth that they had given them to teach them about love. And that's what it says in the song too. It feels like, well, it's like the warmth you give me, let me move on and find new love. It's heartbreaking because and as a viewer, you want them so desperately to be together, but you know it's the right choice for them to move on. It's very painful. I'm getting chills. Think I'm going to start crying. Oh, Candice, I was wrong. But it's really, really powerful. Okay, I'm going to stop now before I go. That's the beating of the song. Oh, man. The next video is sent in by Cynic Season, and they say something interesting about sending songs that play on key moments in a game that you have to judge them without emotional context that the story gives these songs. A WUWA player can't be impartial to these songs because they get immense value from their usage of key moments in the games. Especially this song. I wanted to see how you feel about these songs without all that addition. Also, your analysis of the last song was bad. No, they said spot on. If they said bad, though, that'd be very funny. You know what I mean? Just for a comedic note next. Just for comedy's sake. Rip me a new one. Okay, this is Voyaging Stars Farewell, official English lyrics. Let's check it out. Oh, nice. Really pretty kind of like dreamy feel. The sparkly aspect. Oh, I like the idea of the head PNG going across the screen for the length of the song. Okay. great voice. Interesting, because it started off with feeling, oh, this might be like an R&B focused song, but like it went into kind of like more of a, I guess, partially jazz, partially like, you know, rock feel to it, I guess. What's the resolution? Because I always like have to check this before I start as well. Perfect. Because sometimes it changes to 720 if my internet ain't good. Like a very sweet voice. Just a really gorgeous voice. So I realize that hellos are goodbyes, or I know we're already looking at the lyrics already, but like, to me, like that always is like the idea of like how to feel something, you will eventually have to like lose that feeling. I know, like, you could say, well, Calvin, some people are in love for her, but people, you know, it's morbid, people pass away and stuff, you know, all those things. But like, you know, the idea of hellos or goodbyes is that to grab onto somebody and latch onto them is eventually to probably say goodbye in some ways. It's not always going to be the same thing. Yeah, you can be best friends for your entire life, of course, but there's going to be times where like you go off to college, you go off and do stuff like by yourself. It's not always this thing where like everything's going to be just so perfect that you're always together all the time. It just doesn't work like that. Life doesn't work like that. It just doesn't, right? So the idea of hellos being goodbyes is like eventually you will have to say goodbye. Eventually there will be an end to this. It's not just maybe just a relationship thing, but like everything, right? You know, like every good thing comes to an end.
The hellos are goodbyes. The moment I softly let go of your hand, wings are through the trembling.
Love the drums in the back. So using the sound of the wind as like a musical instrument. Ooh. Stunning elevation of the voice here. Gorgeous stuff. Just a unique voice. So much soul. There it is again. Man, that's heartbreaking, right? Super heartbreaking. Oh, really love the cadence there. Okay, so it seems to be going to something different here as well. So, like, obviously, that's what the Elements is trying to bring up here as well. The idea that, like, you know, eventually we'll have to say goodbye, snowflakes will melt. But I love the idea of, like, it relating it to the idea of, like, how warmth is what melts a snowflake in the first place. So you could say that, like, maybe someone leaving to do something different, while it hurts, there's also a feeling of, like, well, at least, like, there's something that good can come out of this. Like, you know, even if, like, we're not going to be always together, I want you to be happy. Even if I know this one will last forever, I want to enjoy our time together. Because, like, one of the most difficult things ever is... and just, like, you know, to use a real-life example again, like, you know, when you're, like, a teenager and you're hanging out like with all your friends and you're having a good time. Everyone tells you this, by the way. Everybody tells you this. Once you get to the age of college, your friend group becomes like way smaller. You go from being around, like, my friend group was like 40, 50 people at one point, like just in this one big group of people that used to hang out. I'm not even joking. It was like 40, 50 people. They won't always be there at the same time, but there'd be random people coming in and out being like, oh, I'm here today. I'm here today. Like, we just all hung out like all the time. But then, like, it's one of those things where it's like, they're not all your best buds. They're just people that you know that will always come in and out of things. And like, it was a big, you know, group, you know? Then it was like one of those things where like, eventually becomes smaller and eventually becomes smaller and smaller. And then like you realize like in the last few months before everyone's like about to go to college, you're kind of like, wow, things are going to be different. And you try to be like, well, I should enjoy the last week. But that's when like it gets kind of more difficult. And in this song as well, it's like, you know, I'm going to enjoy things. But that's the right attitude to have, even if it is more difficult, right? And that's what we're getting from here is like, yes, eventually like this will end. Eventually like this whole feeling will end. Eventually I won't be able to look into your eyes. I won't be around you anymore. The snowflake will melt. But I want to enjoy the times that we have right now. right? I want to enjoy it. And that's the whole, that's the right attitude to have, which is I enjoy the times you have now. Because one of the most difficult things all the time is knowing that we have limited time. But you still have to enjoy the time you have. You know, you still have to enjoy it. Sorry for going off on tangent there, but like it's something we all feel. This idea of saying goodbye. Man. And it's like wishing this person well. I hope you, even if you're leaving, I hope you get to a place where it's good for you. Please still be happy. You know? And it's talking about a choice, right? Because I think that's what makes it feel like it's not as sad as we think it is. It's like, oh, there's a choice here. It's like you've chosen to move on. It's not just like you've been forced to move on. It's like you've chosen this because it's the best thing for you, right? I agree. I agree. It's a very big riddle. There we go. Man, her voice is so emotional. The music getting higher as well. Oh, beautiful tone. Very emotional music in the background. So this lyric here as well, by the way, which again, like, first of all, the music is so, like, the elevation, the key getting higher, her voice being so emotional, almost feels like a cry sometimes. It's really beautiful. So wait, I didn't skip back far enough, sorry. So, those who trace the starlight on their lonely roads. It's like those who, like, take that leap of faith, right? Those who actually, like, start that journey. It's like in this chaotic world, actually meeting you has been the best thing that's happened to me, and acknowledging that. It's really beautiful. Really beautiful. Yeah, it's an unbelievably beautiful track in terms of, like, I can imagine, like, in the game, like, this is, like, devastating. I can imagine in the game, I'm bawling my eyes out. You know? Yeah, resume video. What? What happened there? Oh, because the freaking inserts. I'll go to the end of the video again. The annotation things. The in-video links. I love the kind of spatial sound here as well. I think it's one of the most important things ever when you talk about these discussions. And as it related to the idea of, like, you know, being a teenager and having to say goodbye to, I think it's obviously like a lot deeper than that, of course. Because the way they make it sound is like they met this person that they feel like it was almost like, you know, a fated encounter maybe in a lot of ways. This person that has, like, completed their lives. And they talk about, like, you know, meeting in the swirling snowfall has, you know, been the most important thing in their life to them. And I think that genuinely is like them saying, like, you know, as I said, time is a riddle. All this stuff is weird. The world is crazy. But meeting you here was, like, the best thing that happened to me, regardless of, like, how crazy it is. Because it's like we could have, like, never met. We could have never encountered each other. But the fact that we did is such a beautiful thing. I think it's honestly a really stunning way of looking at life, right? Because for me, from my perspective, I look at life like that too. I always think about how, like, one different movement and I never would have, like, met this person or seen this person. In this case, like, that's kind of like what it was as well. Like, it's not, I don't believe in fate, right? I don't believe in all that stuff, but I do think that it is one of those things where I love, like, the coincidences of life, how crazy life is, how it's, when you really think about it, it is mind-boggling how it's like, your life might have been shaped completely by, you know, let's say the location you were born in, but, like, the location you were born in also depends on the people that were brought, you know, that where they were born and who your parents are, all this stuff. It's so crazy how, like, life can change just on, like, you know, basic, like, you know, luck and all these things. So, like, meeting a person is actually, it's a pretty, like, crazy encounter when you think about it. Meeting anybody is pretty amazing. Meeting, like, the person that's, like your best friend in your life, the person you love, the person you married, it is, like, you understand why people do believe in faith, because it's like, it's pretty like crazy like that you got to meet that particular singular person, because the chances are of like if you started life over again of meeting that person exactly again is actually like very slim. Even if you're like, oh well, we live in like a town of like 10,000 people, you're still talking about like encountering that one person at the right moment at the right time to become friends or lovers in the same exact way. It is crazy, and that's why you should cherish your relationships and friendships in all those ways too. And I think that is like, you know what, like this kind of talking about too, where it's like this person who they're talking about clearly has chosen to leave. They've gone on their own path. They've gone on their own fated path. And now they're allowing I know it's not like allowing this person to leave, but they're accepting this person leaving because it makes them, because they're acknowledging the love that they have for this person and how like they're going to meet their own fate and they're going to like be able to do something maybe with their lives. So they're sitting here kind of like, yes, I'm going to miss you, but like, I want you to be happy when you do go, because it's going to be devastating, but I don't want to think of the idea of you being unhappy. And I think it's a really beautiful thing. And it's a really mature and like, emotionally mature feeling to have, while also understanding the emotions that you have as well, which are painful to say goodbye also. To acknowledge that, yes, the times are amazing, but we have to say goodbye at sometimes too. And I think this as well, like life is really crazy because like saying goodbye to people happens randomly as well, where like, I think back on like the times where I had to say goodbye to people who left country or like to move to other countries and stuff like that. And I'm thinking to myself, it's kind of nuts. Like when you think about it, like I said goodbye to them on like a Saturday, and then like a few hours later I was eating like a burger and fries for dinner, and it's like life goes on. You know what I mean? Even though you miss these people, I'm not trying to say you won't miss these people, but like it's crazy how like, you know, these goodbyes and hellos happen all the time. I think that's what the song is trying to portray as well, is where it's just like hellos are goodbyes. When you say hello to someone, eventually there will be goodbye. Even if you don't say goodbye like literally, you will eventually maybe drift apart. You may go your different ways. There's people who I hung out when I was like 18 who I've not seen in a, like, you know, years. Jesus Christ, like, you know, it's nearly a decade at this point. There's people who like I you know, love dearly like 2 years ago who like I haven't seen in like 2 years. You know, it happens. Life happens like that. But in this case, it's one of those things where it's also the acknowledgement of like, hey, I had a beautiful time here. I loved being with you. It was the best part of my life. And I hope that you are happy moving on with your life as well. And it's also like the very beautiful line as well of like how snowflakes melt with warmth. That is stunning. Where it's like, yes, snowflakes melting is sad. Yes, snow melting is sad. But you have to look at it as like, you know, well, flowers are going to grow now and trees are going to survive. And, you know, people who usually like suffer from the cold, like people who can't afford heating, they're about to like have a much easier life. You know what I mean? You look at all these things where it's like, that's kind of warmth that it brings too. And in this case, I think it's like, yes, I'm saying goodbye to you, but this new life for you might be amazing. Yeah, it's really beautiful lyrics. I think the song is really gorgeous too. WUWA is great stuff. It's one of those things where WUWA, like I want to play it and I get suggestions for it all the time. But it's just one of those things where I haven't gotten the chance to play it. Maybe down the line. I had an idea to do the Gacha book club where I was going to play like a new Gacha game every single month on the Patreon and then release it as a 10-hour video every month. But like it became very apparent that like right now I'm like it's a lot to handle what we do now. And I feel like, you know, Genshin and Honkai, at least Genshin, I don't know about Honkai, but Honkai's been taking up my time, but Genshin like has ramped up its releases. Like I feel even like from last year it's ramped up its releases, so it's harder to do stuff now as well. They've been doing like, oh yeah, here's another event. Here's another 4-hour event. Here's another 5-hour like Archon quest. That's like, okay. You know, and that's just like what happened. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for sending us in. This is great. I read people's stuff. Ooh, has amazing music. It really does. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. Reach for the Stars is the main theme of Sonic Colors. While it's not my favorite, it's such a feel-good song. It's hard to stay in a bad mood whenever I hear it. This specific version was played in the Sonic 30th Anniversary Symphony. Let's check it out. Oh, wow. Really pretty start. Oh my god. Love the, is it an Epiphone? Do I need to put on subtitles or no, it doesn't look like it. Just for you guys, I can hear what they're saying, but... Oh, you hear the bass. It's lovely. Love the vocals. Oh, I love it, man. The pop punk feel. Which with Sonic, I stand by it to like my dying. I can check out the subtitles, by the way, if you guys want. If maybe I don't like using auto generated subtitles. They're not subtitles because they distract from the video. They really do. Seeing like attempts at understanding what the lyrics are, it takes me out of it. But yeah, like I think Sonic, like, because of the nature of pop punk, is all about, like, you know, kind of like being rebellious but supportive and emotional at the same time. I feel like that's Sonic. You know what I mean? It's so Sonic, you know? Oh, agree. I love the vocals as well, but it does have such an upbeat feeling, right? It's great stuff. Yeah, like, it has such a vibrant feel to it. Like, and I think, again, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's my favorite aspects of, like, that pop punk era, because pop punk, like, as I said, can be emotional, can be punchy, can be really rebellious. But I think also, like, you know, one of the things like Bowling for Soup pop punk, for example, it's feel good, right? It's like, yes, there's about like emotions, like about, like, you know, losing a girl or, you know, whatever like that too, but it's still like played in a comedic way. This is like one of those things where, like, you can feel the inspiration from you, can feel the happiness. It makes you want to, like, pick up Sonic again as well, you know? I love the aggression, but the spirit of it, right? The instrumentation's great. Oh my god, the drums as well. It has such a, like, inspirational beat, right? Living day by day. There you go. Do I want to live my way? It's so Sonic, right? And the thing is, like, Sonic is like an energy of, like, I'm doing what I want. I'm doing it my way. But it's also like, you know, that's not him being, like, nonchalant and not caring. He still cares. But he doesn't answer to, like, a higher power of, like, you know, anyone who's forced him to do anything. He's not someone who's controlled by, like, the government or anything like that as well. It's like everything that he does every day, day to day, is something he wants to do. Oh my god, I love this change up. I love this chorus. And then we go back to a more aggressive. Oh, look, she's deadly. Yeah, like, it is like, I think that, like, what's so great about tracks like this as well is that it does feel like, you know, like, when it comes to, like, when it comes to, like, a Sonic song, right? Like, I feel like that, you know, you can't define a genre at all, right? You can't define Sonic as a genre. But I do think that there is a feeling, like, of, like, emotion that waves over me when I listen to a pop punk track like this and I think of Sonic running on, like, a track or something. I really do want to play another Sonic game. I kind of want to play Sonic Frontiers, but I think a lot of people are like, oh, you should play this one in the order, but, like, it's one of those things where, like, it's very difficult to play a Sonic game that, like the one that people want me to play is, like, one that's, like, not, you can't get it anywhere on any store, so, like, it's much harder to get, like, people watching that. It is. I know it's, like, a harsh reality of doing YouTube, but it's just the truth. But we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we're gonna do. I do want to play Frontiers a lot. That's like my bucket list. I want to play Frontiers badly. You know what I mean? I really do. But we'll see how it goes. Like, I know there's other Sonic games we can play too, but, like, Frontiers is the or Sonic 06. I want to try Sonic 06. I do. I really want to try Sonic 06. Yes. And I need to keep on running. That's Sonic. And reaching for the stars is like, yeah, like, it's something so high that seems lofty. I don't usually like Epiphones, but the guitar player's Epiphone is beautiful. I'm not a big fan of Epiphones. I'm just not. I think that they're like they're a great brand of guitar. They sound amazing, but I don't like them. But the white cream color, like, Epiphone, so sick. I actually really like it a lot. The solo as well. Oh my god. Yeah, the guitar looks so good. Great beat coming here as well with the kind of like awesome. Yeah. Man, the drums are great too, right? Wait, that's not an Epiphone, that's a Gibson. I guess I just don't like the body type. Is that a Gibson? Sorry, I'm so sorry for getting sidetracked. This is usually the Epiphone body. I think that's a Gibson. Okay, Gibsons are amazing. Sorry, I didn't see the headstock. This is usually, I just associate this with Epiphones. That is a Gibson. And Gibsons are even better guitars than Epiphones, which means like no wonder why I probably like this. Isn't that so funny? I was like, this guitar here, I'm not a fan of Epiphones. For some reason I love this. No, it's a Gibson. It's a freaking Gibson. Yeah, no wonder I like it. That's so funny. Man, this song fills your heart so much. So sick. Ah, the elevation of the voice. Man, the piano's beautiful as well. Oh my god. And there's the beauty of Sonic as well, right? So beautiful also. It's not just about aggressive tones, it's also like the beauty and the motion of it. Because, can I just get... You guys don't mind me getting soapboxy about Sonic, right? I hope you guys don't. I always say this though, like I think like, you know, from the outside perspective, Sonic does seem like it has like little to no emotion. It's not as like important or like, how do I say, it's not as like powerful or punchy as people like might give it credit for it, like in a way. Like people like sometimes like to think that it's not, how do I say it? Like that it doesn't have like serious stories or whatever. But like when I first played Sonic, I played Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. And in both those stories, they have some of the most like mature themes of like loss and self-doubt and, you know, even just like the, you know, the destruction of the world was a huge part of that too. And you know, the morals of experimentation, it's all in there as well. But that's what I'm trying to say. Well, like with the piano hit at the end there, it kind of represents that thing for me. It's like, cause like Sonic is always like very appealing in terms of like, it's like very like beautiful pop punk vibes to it. It makes, you know, kids want to play it, of course, and adults, because it's one of those things when I hear those pop punk vibes, I hear this song here, I want to play Sonic, right? But then there's also the feeling of like that piano at the end shows that there is like a beautiful emotions to this. There's weight to this. There's something really gorgeous about this as well. And that to me is always like a really strong thing about Sonic 2, which is Sonic is beautiful, fun, happy, bombastic, it's rambunctious, it's all those things, it's punk like, you know, but it's also gorgeous and beautiful and sometimes subtle and all those things. And people who don't play Sonic won't ever realize like exactly what Sonic can do with that stuff. And that to me is always very sad because like this song represents all that stuff as well. Really pretty song though, right? Like a really great song to like get you amped up. Like it really felt like really strong and really as I said, punchy and kind of punky. Like it felt really awesome in that way too. There really does feel like there is such a strong inspirational vibe to this. It's so like powerful in its cuteness and its beauty as well. Like it's something that's really, really powerful without feeling like too overbearing in a lot of ways. Also, the guitars are great. The drums are really like, you know, heart pounding. The piano is beautiful. The bass, you can hear it so loud in the background too. The vocals are a little like low, but I feel like they're trying to do more of a performance aspect here and like, you know, really emphasize the guitars as well. But you could hear the vocals and like they were really pretty also as well. The lyrics were also like, you know, clearly very inspirational as well. You know, the idea of like reaching for the stars is like such an important, beautiful thing, and how like, you know, finding your own way, taking a chance on today, like how everything feels really right now, like, you know, doing what you want and doing your own way, having no regrets, keeping on like running, you know, and all those things as well. It does really feel like it's like the idea of like, I'm going to like take life every day as it comes. I'm going to do whatever, I'm going to do whatever like I want, not in a sense of like selfishness, but in a sense of like putting the best foot forward and understanding like what you can do with life. And I think it's honestly a really, really strong vibe for this track too. And I really love that also. Like I think, you know, one of the things I really despise about, you know, video games is that video games believe, like a lot of video games fans nowadays believe that like, you know, you can't do stuff that's kind of very poppy and fun and really charming and stuff like this too. Because again, I cited about Honkai Star Rail as well recently. A lot of video games fans like believe that like all video games have to be serious like all the time in terms of like they have to have like a really dark and subdued soundtrack. Is your game really a game if it doesn't do like a really pretty, beautiful, you know, gorgeous like guitar strum? Is it? And it's like you can express emotions in more ways than just making people depressed. And again, if it fits your game, perfect. But like Sonic does it in such a different way, and it's so powerful and so strong as well. And I really, really like this also. It was gorgeous. It was really gorgeous and really fun to watch as well. I, you know, obviously got in a soapbox about this because I really, really like Sonic. And like, here's the thing. I want to play more Sonic. I really do want to play more Sonic, but it's obviously one of those situations where I don't know where to start after this. But you guys can always give suggestions and we'll think about it down the line as well. I'm not going to make any promises. Last year, I promised to play 3 Sonic games in the year, and we did that. I believe we played Adventure 2, and Unleashed. So we did do that, right? I'm not going to make promises this year because I feel like, you know, saying we'll play 3 Sonic games, like, you know, who knows what will happen down the line. But I do want to play more Sonic games. But yeah, really punchy, really inspirational, really fun, really gorgeous. Thank you for saying this in. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Gonde, and it's The Rolling Giant, The Oldest View. Malcolm Gonde says, I just came back from theater after watching the Backrooms movie, and it was such a blast. It's crazy to finally see Kane's version of the Backrooms finally in theaters and seeing it made so well, told in such a way, and so proud of how he's gotten. Ever since he started working on the movie, he's essentially stopped continuing to see a series on YouTube channel, but the other Backrooms, there's his other series, which I think are very good, The Oldest View. Now, I already sent part 1 like 2 years ago. Time flies. Oh, Jesus. If you're able to recall, it was from the point of view of a YouTuber finds it, goes down a set of stairs, finds upon a hill, under a tree. I remember this very, 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 very well, actually. And he goes into a mall, yeah. And I remember screaming to go back up. With strong liminal space feeling, there were originally 5 different episodes, and they were delisted and combined to one short film, which is why I never sent the second part. That's interesting. I want to share this masterpiece with you, so I submitted part 2. Please start at 10:35. Ends at 9:37. There's encounters with someone big, and the music starts playing when then goes back it goes black. 9:02 total time. I'd also just taking a short moment to visual skim over the first 10 minutes to refresh your memory about the part 1 sent not so long ago. Did you pay for 2 videos, Malcolm? He's joking, but is he? Honestly, it's crazy how good Kate is. I am joking. This is all made by when he was 17, still hadn't been hired by A24, make movie, all digitally made in Blender, just as unbeatable talent. He is very talented. But yeah, I won't be able to rewatch videos as much as I used to be able to, because like, again, it's one of those things where like this already like takes such a long time to do. So like, I know you said skim as well, but like, yeah, it's just something I didn't even see the message until now. So it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I like to like keep the messages kind of like fresh when we get to them in the video. So yeah, I hope no one sees this and be like, wait, is he actually being serious? But no, it's Malcolm will know I'm joking. Hopefully anyway. PayPal link into the description. Can you imagine? Okay, let's check out The Rolling Giant, The Oldest View, part 3. So we're starting at, what time is it again? 10:35, wasn't it? 10:35, yeah, 10:35. 10:35, Master. 10:35. I remember this so clearly. Yeah, I don't even need to skim this. I remember this so clearly. I just like, as I was skipping through it, I was like, I remember this so clearly. I remember the visuals. I remember climbing down here. I remember all this stuff. I remember the exact like hallway where I was like, get out of there, buddy. I remember the doorway. I remember the shopping mall. I remember just saying, get the hell out of there. I don't need to skim it. I see, the thing is, I have a good memory and also a bad memory, right? For some reason, I'll remember stuff and some stuff I won't, I guess. But in fairness, though, I think the reason I remember a horror thing more is because it's striking, right? It's something that like you probably don't forget, like a horror visual, you know? Let's check this out. closing the blinds right now, by the way. I'm committed. Yeah, it's just kind of like confusing to me because like when it was 10:35, wasn't it? 10:35. Sorry, 10:35. Yeah, because I myself like have a very like good idea of just being like, let's not. You know what I mean? I'm very good at doing let's not. I even have a thing where like if I'm walking down like a shortcut like alleyway and I go, okay, this is grand, you know? And then I go like, I hear voices on the other side there. They sound a bit aggressive. I'm like, okay, I'll go the other way. You know what I mean? Not that like, you know, can't you know, fight a battle or whatever, but like if there's like multiple people, I'm just like, you know, let's go. If it's one person, you're like, fine, whatever, I can survive this, you know? But I just have that like very good like I don't need to be here. You know? I'm very much like that. I mean, it's because I watch so many horror movies as well that this stuck in my brain so vividly. Like, why would you? I know there's a thrill. I understand there's a thrill. Because, like, watching these type of, like, you know, ghost hunting. Are you saying this whole thing's made in Blender? Like, even this visuals? No, it's something that has to be actually filmed on, like, site, right? But I understand the thrill because, like, I get a thrill from, you know, watching,
I genuinely don't even know what to say.
Even though I don't believe in it, I get a thrill of, like, watching ghost stories, right? Even though I don't believe in ghosts, you know? So there's a monster on the thumbnail, so I'm wondering if that's the monster we're going to see. Should I put on subtitles, by the way, just in case? Because he's doing a lot of... But then again, it's normal that he is whispering to himself, I suppose, as well. Okay, there's no captions, that's fine. It's normal that he is whispering to himself, like, you know, you would be in this situation.
This is massive. How do you build something? I'm still in shock. I'm fucking shock. Man. Okay. Can you name 8 veggies that start with the letter B?
Bebeto. Bebeto. Brussels sprouts.
This is literally like
broccoli.
The
asparagus.
From TikTok. Yeah, we fell into the back rooms. That's what this is. There's so many chairs.
Is it crazy with this stuff as well? Like what Kane has done, because I know he wasn't the first to do the liminal spaces stuff, but he definitely made it popularized, I believe. It's so interesting that like what he's just done is something that like I feel like is the same thing that like a John Carpenter did, which is make something that like we all knew we kind of like feared a little bit, but we didn't really understand that fear. And John Carpenter had the fear of like, well, you know, you're a babysitter who babysits these kids and you're alone in someone else's house at night. And all of a sudden that became like something that like people kind of are a little bit like, oh, this is kind of scary, you know, this is an unknown house, I don't really know this place, you know, it's Halloween night, and that became like a new fear for people. People already had that fear inside their heart of being like, oh, I hope like this isn't a crazy person's house, you know what I mean? Whereas like with Kane Pixel stuff, it's like people already had like a fear and a knowledge that they had like it made spaces like this and like in the dark and abandoned places and things like this. And spaces that didn't just make sense. And you use word liminal and all this stuff too, with stuff that like a lot of people did have like a bit of a fear of, like, you know, if you play a horror game and you go through like a random empty space, you do feel kind of like this, like a little bit of like a tinge of like, oh, this is unnerving, whatever, before I've even seen a monster. And I feel like it's one of those things where like what he just did was the same thing what every great horror person does, like what John Carpenter did, what Wes Craven did with Freddy, with making people afraid of their dreams. It's taking something we already have a subconscious fear of that we all talk about sometimes, and then putting it on like, you know, the screen in such a popular way, then people are able to explain their feelings a lot more of why this stuff kind of freaks them out in some ways. You know, if that makes sense. You know, it's kind of like putting a explanation to the the feeling you already have in a lot of ways. Oh lord. Yeah, as soon as I hear any noise or anything, I'm going.
This place just goes off in all directions.
Yeah.
It's an AMC. It's a fucking AMC.
Because even if it's not like a monster, if you find people squatting in here, you know, like what any human in life, 50-50 chance. They're good or bad, you know, welcoming or hateful. You have no idea. And that makes it sound like I'm saying like, because they'd be like homeless and they're squatting and they're bad. I'm saying that like any human in life, it doesn't matter if they're a businessman or a homeless man. Like if you're in an empty space with a person that you don't know, when there's no one around, there's a chance of being like, okay, this person is either like going to be the friendliest person ever, or he has like, you know, I'm not saying it's 50-50, but you know what I'm saying? Like you have to think on your feet with that stuff, you know? There's no way this is all made in Blender, right? Facebook logo, so it closed down more recently.
Thank you for shopping.
Actually, over a decade. Look at that Twitter logo.
It's the same fee as this.
It's really masterful at building tension, right? Like I feel like it's playing on my fears of like when, how, you know, what.
I should have brought a better flashlight.
Well, see, that's a great line. Should have got a better flashlight, because again, in the distance, you have all this like really like sparse darkness, and like, whilst you came from this darkness, like we all have that fear as well. It's like, you know, even though I came from, like, remember we were kids and like, you know, you turn off the light and you run up the stairs, you know, because like whilst you're already there, like we have this, like, again, our mind has this innate fear that like once the darkness comes again, there might be something in there. For me, I can't sleep if it's not completely dark. So like, I'm pretty okay with the darkness now. But I remember like, even when I was younger, even like a teenager, I would have that thing where like I'd watch a horror movie and I'd love it, but then I find it hard to sleep, you know. I'd have to, like, if I watch Criminal Minds as a teenager, I'd have to like watch SpongeBob or something afterwards, you know. Oh damn. What's that? The gumball machine? I'm taking the gumball machine, you know, with me. Oh, the light? I mean, there are already lights, right? Or maybe it's just reflections? Yeah, you'd have to, like, it's not the same as cave divers, but like, like, how? You know, how? How could you do this? I don't believe in ghosts or monsters, but I'm not taking the chance either, you know? You could say that's me believing. That's just me, like, self-preservation. I'm taking the chance.
Yeah, it's an elevator.
Yeah, bro. Why'd you turn around so fast? You trying to kill us?
All look like shops. So this is like a proper mall.
I think it's the fact as well, by the way. It's not just him studying. I want to make it clear. It's not just him finding an abandoned mall. He randomly stumbled upon a mall within, like, a bunker. So it's one of those things where, like, this abandoned mall within a bunker is not just like, oh, well, let's just, he didn't set out today to be like, oh, let's explore an abandoned mall. This is like a discovery upon discoveries of why is there a bunker here. It's like, it's almost like close to like a scientific discovery. Like the curiosity aspect of like, why is this even here would be so huge. It's not just like, oh, I'm going to find an abandoned mall. You know, there is a thrill to that, but it's more just like, I found a bunker that led to an abandoned mall. What the hell is this, you know?
hear something, I think. I'm just gonna keep going to see what I see.
Nope. Again, it's not about monsters even. It's about, for me, I'd be like, you know, all it takes is one person who's not friendly with you. All it takes.
I'm seeing a lot of stuff for art galleries.
Maybe it is made in Blender.
Artist stuff.
It's also the suffocating droning sound, right? That is so like intentionally there to make your like ears feel like, you know, you're being pressed in upon, you know? It just.
I'm also seeing a weird amount of stuff mentioning Texas. I don't know if Dallas. I keep seeing Dallas show up, but I'm not sure if it's talking about the city or if it's a different thing. But I've seen like 2 Texas shops.
I think it's a nice touch that he is documenting stuff, but he's whispering, which shows that he has like a fear, right? Where it's like he is trying to document all this stuff, but there's no doubt there's like something he doesn't want to awaken, you know? Because the echo would be terrifying. We're back? What the hell?
We're back.
Created by Lullaby and TX artists, the volunteers who care about the West Dallas oversized puppets Bridge-O-Rama's Parade of Giants nearly stole the show. What the hell? I was saying, is that the thing in the thumbnail, but it's a little bit different, I guess, but...
See them again, learn their story.
Dallas City Hall?
Yeah, it says Dallas again.
But it's so funny that like he went to a bunker and he came to this place that's saying Dallas City Hall when it's like, that means he would have traveled states right through a bunker. Giants are scary, by the way.
For some reason it's not that cold down here. It was cold back in the food court, but... Yeah, another studio.
Isn't this all in Blender, man? That's insane.
These are all art studios.
When you said it was in Blender, I thought there was like some parts in Blender and then some parts weren't.
Is that an octopus? What is that? Yeah, it's an octopus. Big painting.
Oh my god, that is so effective. Oh my god, my heart stopped. Because it's not a big noise, not a big jump, you know?
That scared the shit out of me.
Because he saw the exhibition and he was like, oh yeah, that's fine, you know?
What is this? Some kind of artwork. Dude, that is uncanny as fuck.
Yeah. It's terrifying.
I don't like this.
No, I don't. Yeah, me neither. What?
Oh, fuck.
What do you hear? What do you hear? What do you hear? Let's stop. Okay, let's stop. Oh, music started? Like in the mall, like mall music? Oh, we're almost finished. Oh, the lights. Oh, he turned off the flashlight. That would be so scary. I guess we're cutting it off here. Crazy way to cut it off, I guess, but it makes sense. Yeah, like really effective thing at the end there as well. I'm guessing like that is some sort of like, you know, monster creature that's like, you know, maybe going to be coming after him in some ways, just judging by the thumbnail. I know like it's like, you know, one of those things like it's like, oh, I don't think it ruins the video, but it's like one of those things where maybe they should have picked a different thumbnail in a way, because it feels like it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I understand you have to get people to click on it, but like also at the same time too, it's like, I think people would have clicked on Kane Pixel videos anyway. You know what I mean? But as I said in this, I think what Kane Pixel does with these videos is he plays, as I said, on emotions that we already have, right? And it's not that he's not reinventing a wheel. That's not what he ever claims to do. And he even openly acknowledges that he's like, he's building upon ideas, but it's the way he does it which is really effective. And I feel like he has modernized and popularized the now craze. And it's not just backrooms. It's like, I've seen it, like, I remember like randomly on Twitter, you'd be like, people would be sharing stuff with like, oh, scary liminal spaces. And you're like, what? What do you mean? And it's like, you're looking at a photo and it's like, doesn't this make you, and everyone's like, oh, this is kind of scary, right? Oh, this freaks me out. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, does this freak me out? And then I think to myself, empty office buildings, if you've ever been in one where like nobody's in there at the time, and I feel like the only time you'd be in there if you take the wrong turn when you're going up to like another building up top, it is kind of freaky, right? There's something about a space that should have people in there, right? And I don't know what liminal space is definitively, but like for me, that's what is so freaky about it. It's like there should be people here, but there's nobody here, right? Stanley Parable would be an absolute horrifically terrifying horror game if there was no narrator. You know what I mean? Legitimately. And I feel like it's one of those things where you look around and you're like, it's something that we all knew we had in ourselves in some ways, but Kane Pixels is kind of like adding to that too. And it's not just like, I think the liminal spaces, it's also like, the use of like quietness, the use of like, the abstract and the weird and sometimes even like stuff that feels like it's just like out of this world. It's always like this thing where it's like everything feels like it is consistently real, but at the same time too feels not real, So it's like we have this thing where like it feels very what'd you call it? Like, oh, that this could happen, but at the same time too, it also like feels like something's off, right? Something's always off. And as I said, like, like that's the thing. It's like, Wes Craven didn't create people being afraid of nightmares, but he did create the idea of feeling unsafe in nightmares. Yes, John Carpenter didn't create the feeling of a lack of safety when you're doing babysitting or doing an odd job in someone else's house, but he definitely played on that and popularized that and made it like, and expanded upon it, right? Scream created that a widespread fear of the idea of like anyone could be a killer, right? And like it's really one of those things where it's like, yes, these are feelings we already had, but like it's the way they build upon them, it's the way they add to them. And that's what is like happening here with this stuff too. It's like, yeah, everything is like normal, but at the same time not normal. There's like the unusual feeling of like going down into a bunker and finding a mall and appears to be warping to a different state even. Like that stuff is something that it's like, you'd want to study, but also at the same time too, you're also like, I really want to like, run at the same time too. And us as viewers, like I feel like it's one of those things where we're holding our breath constantly watching this. Now, why like it's one of those things where like I kind of like really enjoy horror movies and horror stuff. So like I'm probably like not always the best. Maybe I am. I don't know. But like I love getting scared. I love the feeling of being afraid. I love the feeling of like, oh my God, what is that? Oh God, I have to run away from that. It is something that I enjoy so much. It's the reason why I remember like I played Siren Blood Curse when I was like a teenager. And what I love so much about that game is that like I was frozen in fear for so many times there. But that's what I love about this stuff. And so I feel like it does like play on those ideas of like, the tension of, as I said, like when, what, and where, and how, and all those things of like, we know something's going to happen. Or in a lot of cases, this is what I appreciate about Kane Pixel sometimes too. Sometimes nothing happens. You know what I mean? Sometimes you'll do like a full video and then like nothing will happen, right? It is brave as heck to do a 20-minute short film. Sorry, it's 40 minutes in total, but to do 20 minutes of a short film and only have what appears to be like the kind of like antagonist show up at the 19-minute mark. Because on YouTube, it's about hooking people as quick as possible, legitimately. So one of those things where when you see like horror short films, usually they'll opening with a kill scene. You know what I mean? Because it's like, and there's nothing wrong with that. We have to draw people in. It's the same thing with like when you're watching a horror TV series. You'll find that in the first episode, they will do like the most like scariest things that they can. So they hook you. And then you'll find, that's why a lot of horror TV series, there's a lot of critiques about them that were like the next like because if there's 10 episodes, like then the next like 3 episodes are just like all build up, right? And it's like, wait, what happened here? It's like, well, they have to hook you, So it's really brave and honestly a very Kane Pixel style as it feels to not like give up the ghost like right away, but it works really well. If this is the creature that's because it appears to be the creature in the thumbnail and it appears to be like in a different location at some point too. That's terrifying, and it's also playing on again fears that we already are kind of aware of, which to me is like the fear of like gigantic things. They're big and they're bad, and they're big and they're bad. To me, that is like something that we all have a fear of in some ways, and I feel like that's playing on that too. But yeah, it's really well done. Kane Pixel is really good at like doing tension-filled things, not giving up everything right away. I haven't seen the backrooms yet, but I do think that it's one of those situations that like we're gonna see. I'm not gonna see it. I don't like going to the movies, but I love watching things digitally on my TV. That's where I like watching movies. I wanted to watch Iron Lung, but Mark didn't release it in Europe yet. And you can say, well, yeah, you can rip it, but like for me personally, I'm actually just kind of like weird. Like I know it's stupid, maybe I don't know, but I want to support Mark. You know what I mean? I want to support Kane, so like I'll wait till it comes out on digital. And I'll rent it or buy it or something like that as well. Even with Obsession, it's not out yet because it's doing so well, and so is Kane Pixel's movies as well. So we'll have to wait a bit. But thank you so much for sending us in. This is really, really cool. The next video is sent in by, I believe it's sent in by Juliana. Let me see here, because sometimes I have to like, yes, Juliana, and it's what does Catnip make cats go? Why does Catnip make cats go crazy? Let's check it out. I love my cats, but I also love the reaction to Catnip. It's like the most adorable, funny thing in the world,
Of the many bewildering behaviors cats display, one of the strangest is their obsession with a specific species of plant. After just one whiff, even the most stoic cat can start pawing, drooling, biting, and wriggling in a state of pure feline euphoria.
It's genuinely like it's like seeing someone like on a drug bender, because like my cats, if you ever like give them catnip, like they like drool, like they're drooling, they're rolling around, they're like their heads are like doing stuff that you've never seen them do before ever. Yeah, it is like this.
So why do cats go crazy for catnip? This is the question cat behavior expert Musao Miyazaki and chemist Toshio Nishikawa set out to answer in 2013.
Okay.
Along with their research teams from Iwate and Nagoya University, they began by studying silvervine, a plant that sparks a similar response to catnip. First, the researchers painstakingly extracted chemical compounds from the plant and dribbled various combinations of them onto filter papers. Then they brought in some cats and studied which compounds they were drawn to.
Okay.
Overwhelmingly,
very adorable animation as well, by the way. I really like the drawings.
Combinations of them onto filter papers. Then they brought in some cats and studied which compounds they were drawn to. Overwhelmingly, their feline testers pounced on the papers containing nepotolactol. And when Miyazaki and his student Reiko Uneoyama ran blood tests on the cats who'd interacted with nepotolactol, they found their systems were flooded with endorphins. These hormones block pain signals, relieve stress, and generally create a happy, calming effect.
That's like when I bite into a Galaxy Caramel. Not even joking, when I bite into a Galaxy Caramel or a donut, I feel like like beautiful.
Catnip triggers the same endorphin rush with a similar chemical called nepotolactone. And it's this flood of happy hormones that gives catnip and silvervine their signature drug-like response. These compounds don't just trigger this effect in small cats. When the researchers brought nepotolactol-treated filter papers to a few zoos, leopards, lynxes, and jaguars all dove face first into the compound. This was big news. If all these different cat species reacted to nepotolactol in the same way, the response was very likely a shared evolutionary trait.
Right, and that's so cool. That's so cool, because like it's one of those things with like with cats, right, is like, you know, you think it's like maybe like, you know, they are closely related, but it's not like, you know, oh, they're like not as related as we think. It's like, yeah, like it's related to the entire species. That's so cool. And the idea of a cute leopard, like, you know, rolling around the floor sounds adorable, but obviously we wouldn't get close to them, but still.
This was big news. If all these different cat species reacted to Nepotalactol in the same way, the response was very likely a shared evolutionary trait. Potentially something important to cat survival that stretched back millions of years.
That's so cool.
When the Silvervine researchers presented their work at a conference, one evolutionary biologist raised a compelling theory. In chemical terms, both Nepotalactol and Nepotalactone are classified as an iridoid,
Okay.
a type of natural compound known to contain insect-repelling properties. So perhaps cats rubbing their faces in Silvervine and Catnip were applying an ancient form of bug spray.
Whoa.
To test this, researchers set up cages of mosquitoes that cats could stick their heads into. And sure enough, the cats that had been treated with Nepotalactol got fewer mosquito bites than the cats in the control group. The same effect was true for the scientists, who'd volunteered their arms in solidarity with their feline subjects. These mosquito-repelling properties are currently our best
Is it frozen or is it
explanation.
just... Let me see here. Did the internet get really bad? 1 second. Oh no. Oh no. 1 second. The internet might have gone really bad. I'm going to go back to here. So just explain what just happened. Basically my internet went away. And they told me that they wouldn't be able to fix my internet until like next week if there was a problem. They said it might come back, but if there was a problem, it wouldn't be until next week, which for me, who is a job that is pretty much the internet, was a pretty big problem. So I was like, okay, I don't usually buy data because I have like, you know, when I go outside, I like, you know, I don't usually need data. Like, you know, if I'm with someone, they'll look something up if I need to look something up, and I'm not really someone who texts someone back. Like, you know, if someone needs me, usually it's like a phone call, you know what I mean? In that way. So, I don't usually buy data, but I was like, okay, I'll buy data. And I asked like someone I knew where I was like, you know, just someone nearby, or I was like, hey, like, you know, can I, somebody who lives nearby, hey, can I like, you know, buy some data? And they're like, oh yeah, sure, go on, you know, because they didn't have any data. And, what's so funny about it is that like, as I was about to press enter into paying for the data, the Wi-Fi came back. You know what I mean? I think it's that old thing. If you like light a cigarette before the bus comes, I don't do that, but my friend used to always say in college, like, if you light a cigarette right before the bus comes, the bus will arrive if you're waiting for the bus. You know what I mean? If you sit down and relax before, like, you know, your taxi comes, the taxi will arrive. You know what I mean? It's that type of thing. You know, I don't smoke, but like he always said that as well. I think that's what it was. Like, you know, I willed it into the world. But yeah, let's keep watching.
A type of natural compound known to contain insect-repelling properties. So perhaps cats rubbing their faces in Silvervine and Catnip were applying an ancient form of bug spray.
Oh wow!
To test this,
that's what they're saying, right?
researchers
Because it's like we got to the point where the doctor was putting his hand in as well. Like, it's a really interesting, because I never knew anything about this as well, because like it's one of those things where, you know, you just assume that it's like, oh, it's just like a drug, right?
Cages of mosquitoes that cats could stick their heads into. And sure enough, the cats that had been treated with Nepotalactol got fewer mosquito bites than the cats in the control group. The same effect was true for the scientists, who'd volunteered their arms in solidarity with their feline subjects.
Solidarity is great as well.
These mosquito-repelling properties are currently our best explanation for why cats love Silvervine and Catnip. But
okay, so it's not like, oh, this is the exact reason, but again, with science, it's like, this is the best extrapolation, the best explanation we have, which I love that idea, right? I do love that idea. It's like, this is the best option we have at this time.
Still had one more question. In their state of euphoria, cats tend to vigorously bite, lick, and rub against these plants. But do cats really need to go this crazy to get their bug-repelling effects?
Because it is like a euphoria, right? It's not just like protection. It is like a general, you know, euphoric state, I suppose.
To investigate rubbing, they provided cats with filter papers treated with microscopic amounts of Nepotalactol. And sure enough, even these tiny doses made the papers irresistible, suggesting that microscopic amounts of bug repellent can be transferred by rubbing alone. As for biting and licking, the researchers found that when cats damage the plant, the leaves actually produce more mosquito-repellent chemicals.
This is so
So your
interesting.
cat isn't just ripping open their bags of catnip to be annoying. Their evolutionary instincts are just trying to get even more of that.
That's great stuff.
Cats are far from the only animal to use natural plants for purposes like this. Apes swallow scratchy and hairy leaves to dislodge parasites from their guts.
It's so cool how, like, because people underestimate animals so much, but like that evolutionary stuff is so amazing. Like how we talked about this like in the K-pop chats recently, but the way bears will like they understand live to fight another day, like, which is so cool that like black bears go, oh, this thing is kind of scary. While I know I can beat this thing, I know I can beat this gigantic human who's screaming at me. What if they get one hit on me and then I get infected and then I die? Like, I love that bears can think of that way. You know what I mean? It's so crazy.
Sheep munch on tannin-rich plants to kill intestinal worms.
So
and
cool.
monarch butterflies use toxic milkweed to kill parasites that normally impair their flight.
Oh my god.
Just like cats' ability to find mosquito repellent, these behaviors can help humans identify useful plants and ingredients in the natural world.
Oh yeah.
So the next time you see your feline friend on a catnip binge, don't worry. It's only medicinal.
If you love learning, subscribe to
cool.
our channel. Every week we publish new videos on everything from the history of the world according to cats to how to be a better listener.
Yeah.
Stay tuned and stay curious.
So what I really love about this is that, like, I have 3 cats, and oftentimes I will give them catnip. Not oftentimes, sorry. Every once in a while, like you'll have like someone will give you catnip as like a gift. The thing is, like, I don't give them too often because they don't really need it. But like every once in a while, like once a year, that someone will be like, hey, here's some catnip, right? And it's like, oh, this is kind of cute. And you see like the cats are going nuts and like, oh, rubbing around and stuff, because, and it's not bad for them or anything. So it's not like it's a bad thing. But they'll be drooling, they'll be going nuts, and it's a really cute thing, right? But then like it's the thing that's like super crazy about it is because I think a lot of us just think like, okay, like in this video, like a lot of us just think like, yeah, but it's probably just because that's what they do, right? They're cats who kind of like just like, you know, they love drugs, just like a lot of people do, you know. But like finding out here that it's actually like a very evolutionary thing where cats have gotten to a point where they're like, this is like the thing I can use to protect myself from bugs, is really smart and really cool. Because like it's obviously it's one of those things where like the cat probably doesn't know exactly why it's doing things, but instinctually it knows if I bite into this bag, I'll get more catnip. If I rub myself in catnip, like there is like an evolutionary feeling where this is something that is good for me. The rolling around even slightly gives me more of a protection from these bugs too. And again, while like a common house cat probably isn't thinking, oh, protection from bugs maybe, but there is like an instinctual feeling to be like, I need to protect myself from these bugs. I need to protect myself in this way, which I think is such a cool thing. It's honestly like a really interesting idea. Because like for me personally, like it's, as I said, like I have cats and I always see them with catnip, and like getting an explanation in some ways. And I love that they said, hey, this isn't like, you know, definitive, but it's like, this is the best thing we have. And I love like, you know, excuse me, how there's like, you know, even at this conference, people are suggesting like different things that they could do. Like, why would they like do this and why would they do that? And then also like as well, you know, suggesting the idea of like, wait, well, why do they, like, it's so scientific to be like, you know, okay, so I don't understand that they're trying to like get, you know, instinctually like get bugs off them, but why do they need to roll around and like bite into the catnip? And it's like, like, because again, the catnip toys you can get, they will be full of drool. The cats are biting into them like crazy, right? And the answer is, yeah, they're just trying to get more. They're trying to get as much as possible. Like instinctually, they're just trying to like grab more and attach more to them, which I think is like, you know, again, really, really adorable and really, really cute. But that's obviously like what they're trying to do here is like, you know, get as much as possible out of this like catnip toy that they have here as well. This video is also really well done in terms of just like being like straight to the point, but also like, you know, being descriptive and having a really cool like bright and colorful animation to it also. It helps you understanding this, and also giving examples of other things with animals too, like the stuff with the sheep, killing the worms, using the tannins in the grass, or like the dislodgement with the monkeys. Like that's so cool too. Because again, it's one of those things where like they said like this is how we discover things in nature for like maybe our own medicine too, where it's like, why are these animals eating this? And it's like, oh, well, those berries stop parasites. And it's like, what if we can use like, you know, medicine from like something like that to like, you know, help us like with like, you know, getting rid of parasitic stuff or whatever, you know? And I think it's honestly like just like how smart nature really is. It evolves, it expands, it does all these things over time. And like I said, I use the example of the bear because it's one of my favorite things of like the bear over time has realized, okay, I know I can beat this dog in a fight. I can beat this Labrador. This Labrador will not beat me in a fight. But if that Labrador gets one bite in on me, instinctively I know the next fight I have with a bigger dog or a bigger bear or a tiger or whatever it is, it's like I will die because I'm weakened, because I'm bleeding, and because I could get an infection. And while it's like they're not thinking of that in their head, it's just like this instant think of like risk assessment, you know? And they've evolved from that over time, right? And that to me is so cool. It's such a cool thing. It's the same thing with polar bears. Like they have evolved to, you know, a lot of people might think that like, oh, they're funny and they're cute and they fall over. Ooh, they have like adapted to the very harsh terrain of the snow to the point it's not just about the cold, but also like they know how to maneuver around like awkward snowy plains. So like you might think, oh, I'm safe on this place. Like there's so many rolling hills and like really like, you know, avalanche, you know, mountains. Like they're not going to get past here. And then all of a sudden you'll see a polar bear just like, you know, doing parkour to get to you because they know how to use this stuff. They've evolved over time, right? And that to me is like such a cool thing about humanity, about animals. They will evolve and they will do that stuff, and it's really cool to me. Yeah, thank you so much for saying us in, Juliana. This is awesome. Really awesome. The next video sent in by, I believe, Hypernova. If I can get up the names here as well. I don't know, again, Patreon is doing this weird thing where it's like, it's not always right in order for some reason. I don't understand I do not understand Patreon's anymore. It confuses the hell out of me. Like some stuff will be there, some stuff will not be there. I do not understand it. But I believe it is Hypernova. There it is, yeah. When this character got revealed for Smash Ultimate, it literally broke Twitter, as in it started to actually crash the servers in some reasons in Japan after it premiered. I remember you saying you haven't seen much of Smash Bros. Ultimate. Hopefully you haven't seen this one yet. Hope you enjoy watching it. So I have seen a lot of the announcement trailers, but I don't remember exactly what this one is. I've seen the Sephiroth, of course the Joker, but we'll check it out here as well. I bought Smash Bros. Day 1 when it came out Ultimate, but traded in the next day because it just wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. Let's check it out. Which is unfortunate, but... The trailers are always fantastic, by the way. The trailers are cultural events. They are, you know? They're amazing cultural events. Oh, is it Minecraft? Is Minecraft Steve? Because Minecraft Steve was in it, right? The way they're doing this is very smart, though. Yeah, that's totally Minecraft, isn't it? The way they're doing it is very smart. That's really great. That's really, really great. The way they build it up is something like so demonic and scary. It's actually so well done, right? It's so well done. Oh, can I say so? First of all, great idea. Just an iconic character who, like, you know, barely has any words to say, right? But that's what makes it so iconic as well, and such a great choice. Because, like, I feel like Minecraft Steve, like, has gone beyond just being, like, a nameless character. He's become an icon himself, right? They say full version of the game required to use DLC sold separately. The reason I have to say this, by the way, which is absolutely crazy, and you might think it's crazy, but there's still mothers out there who buy the DLC for their kids thinking it's a full game. And the kid might think it's a full game. You might think, oh, I never thought that. There is kids out there, but that happens. And it's sad, but they have to say it. My little Link. That's just a great idea. Oh my god! And then Alex. So that's Alex and Steve. Is that that's their two names? I didn't even realize that. Oh, it's great again. Like this is just the way they do this is so fun. It's like these really fun animations. They interacting with the world in such a fun way. It's actually a really like nice way of doing it. It's charming, right? It's really charming. Like involving all the other characters in it too. It makes it feel like they're very welcome already, right? Even if it's like, you know, the Sephiroth trailer where he's just like absolutely ripping apart everybody, it still feels like, oh, he's part of this world now. It feels like it is like a welcome to Smash Bros, right? For sure. Oh. We know it's dangerous at night in Minecraft, right? I haven't actually played like I've played it like with my friends, but we only like built like we did one night and we like built like, you know, wooden houses and that's it. We just used it to talk to each other. So I don't know if people would be interested in seeing me play this on the channel. Oh, zombie as well. I didn't remember they had zombie. Oh my god, poor Luigi. You see what I mean? They integrated so well with the animation stuff. It's so fun. Oh, the Enderman. Okay, I don't remember the Enderman being a part of this. That's terrifying. But again, the animations are so good. Like it's so creative. Like I wish I was in like the boardroom with these ideas, you know, when they were coming up with what way they were going to be integrated into this, because it's so fun. It's so fun. I'm so charmed fully. Oh my god, back in there's oh my god. Yeah. It's just I did not mean to click on that, but it's okay. Let's see if there's anything else at the end of this trailer. There was something at the end of this trailer. Sorry about that. I did not mean to click on that. We'll go back though. Yeah, it was a king something, King B rule. I don't like this update telling me like the video's coming up next. You know what I mean? It's like, I know it is. I'm in a playlist. Oh, he builds a house as well. Is that his ultimate? Just building a house? Well, you know, it's tailored to him at least. The reason I don't like that update, by the way, it's one of those things that YouTube does to be like, oh, like, isn't that really fancy? Like, you get to know when you're doing like the next video is happening. It's like, I know what's coming up next. You know what I mean? Like, I know what's coming up next. But anyway, yeah, it's just a small thing that maybe people do appreciate, but I don't. But yeah, like, I think one of the things about Smash Bros is that, like, if you go back, I think I have a reaction to Kazuya on my channel in Smash Bros. I think I do. I think I have a reaction to Kazuya. I think I have a reaction to... I actually have, like, a... Wait, no, because I was like, did I trade in Smash Bros Ultimate? No, I didn't, because I was like, I didn't trade in Smash Bros Ultimate. It's like, no, I did, because I was like, I have a video with Ryu and Smash Bros on my channel. It's like, no, that was the Wii U one, you know? But yeah, and like, you might be like, well, how was it not for you then? It's because it's one of those things where it's like, I tried the Wii U version, and I actually like had fun with friends, but then like, it's one of those things where like, as time goes by, those friends go off in different locations, you're not always in the same space. So then playing it by myself was different, so I like wasn't as like into it as I was before. But yeah, like, it's just different, right? It's just different. You have different feelings over time. But yeah, I remember I played the Wii U version, and like, I got the Ryu DLC because I was like, oh, that'd be good for a YouTube video. You know, at the time I was like very new to YouTube, and I was like, ooh, that'd be really like interesting, right? But it's like, everyone's gonna make a Ryu video. Everyone is. It was, oh yeah, they're gonna watch the one who's like the least experienced Smash Bros player talk about it. But yeah, like even if you're not into Smash Bros, the reveals of who's in Smash Bros is one of the most exciting things in the world. As you know, Hypernova said, it is like an event. It's kind of like something that breaks the internet. The Joker announcement for at the Game Awards is one of the best announcements ever. Not just for Smash Bros, one of the best announcements ever. The announcement of Snake returning in Smash Bros Ultimate. The announcement of, as I said, Kazuya was fantastic. The Luminary, all the stuff as well was really, really great. Because again, it's like, even if you aren't into Smash Bros, you understand that like this is a pure celebration of video games. And that's why it's so special about it. It's not a thing where like, you know, because I know there's people who go like I don't like Smash Bros like me. Like I'm not huge on Smash Bros. But there's also people who are like Smash Bros is like super dumb and super silly. And it's like it's not a celebration of gaming. But it kind of is now, especially like because a lot of people say, oh, it's just Nintendo stuff, and it was for a while a lot of Nintendo stuff. But Smash Bros Ultimate kind of like changed the whole perception by having like, you know, very PlayStation centered characters in my view, like Kazuya, who like I know is not a PlayStation character anymore, but like very centered around the identity of PlayStation. Joker, who was a PlayStation exclusive at one point, and an Atlas character, you know, as well. The Luminary, who while wasn't an exclusive to any console, is a Square Enix RPG character. You know, Cloud, all these characters. You know, especially Cloud and Sephiroth being on in Smash Bros was such a special thing, since like Nintendo had the opportunity to have the original Final Fantasy VII as an exclusive to Nintendo consoles, but they went with PlayStation instead. And that to me is like such a special full circle moment. And they probably felt that too, which is like it is a full circle moment. And that's what I think is like really special about that. You know, it's the same thing with like, you know, any character that gets announced for this, it is an exciting moment. And I guess one of those things where like the way I always used to remember I used to watch see an announcement trailer for Smash Bros, the ones that I did see. You'd be screaming, and then afterwards, since I don't play the games, I'd be like, "Oh wait, why am I screaming?" You know, it's like, why am I so excited? And it's like, legitimately, the answer is straight up is like, you know, I love the celebration of video games. That's straight up the answer. It is. I love the celebration of video games, and that to me is like the best part of it, you know. And also seeing one of your favorite characters like the Luminary or Joker or Kazuya getting to go into like a big massive franchise, there's a feeling of pride as well. It's like, that's my guy, you know, that's my guy, you know. It's really, really exciting. Or seeing like, you know, Rex go in there, which again, I'm not a big Xenoblade Chronicles 2 fan. I love Xenoblade 1 and 3 like a lot. I like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 from what I remember, but it is like a really like beautiful thing, honestly. But yeah, really cool trailer. Thanks so much for sending us in. That was awesome. It was really awesome. I should talk about the trailer as well. Not just the thing. Sorry, I kind of got sidetracked talking about the beauty of like the idea. But yeah, it was really well done as well. I love the introduction of like all the different Minecraft characters. There's a really like fun feeling to all the different animations. They usually make the characters feel like very welcome there as well. They have a good start like with Mario here, where like he's kind of interacting with Steve and like the creepers. You get to see like them do like all these really fun things, whether it be like blowing someone up or like, you know, creating a house, which seems like might be their ultimate as well. Blowing up King B Rule isn't as well. But that's what I love about these type of trailers too, is that they always like introduce the characters as if they are welcome to this world as well. But yeah, really cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Catlove, and it is the Myriad Celestial Trader Exotale Scene 8. Let me get Cosmic Catlove's. Yeah. So you thought things went wrong in Euphorius? Time to see how they could have gone way worse. Featuring our favorite Stellar Hunter family. Stellar Hunters are amazing to me. I love them so much. Let's check this out. Let's go. It auto-played a bit before, so I must have clicked on... Oh, Firefly.
The rest is up to her now. Do I need to lend a hand with Euphorius?
No need.
Do I need to lend a hand to Euphorius? So are they talking about like Stell, like oh, it's up to her now? Can I say as well? Oh, we should turn on the subtitles. But can I say as well, like when I say autoplay, by the way, usually when I'm passing links into like the playlist, like some videos will like autoplay, but like I don't actually like, you know, get to see the videos themselves, of course, you know, so it autoplayed a bit, which has like a few seconds on it, but yeah.
We're just the audience for this act. The
she's so
Astral
cool.
Express is headed in the right direction.
Oh, really the right one.
Facing the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. That is the safest path among all possibilities.
So they kind of, so Elio has seen that like, hey, like there's like while this is terrible, this is legit the safest option ever. And which I think is really cool as well, because we know the horrors of Iron Tomb and like what it can bring to this world. And like, you know, Cyrene sacrificed to prevent Iron Tomb from coming back. Having Kafka be like, oh, this is the safest option, makes your brain go, huh? And that's the intention, is to go like, that's the safest option, you know? That's the whole point of that, right? Love these visuals.
The oceanic planet of Lushaka.
The script says that the Nameless will experience a peaceful trip
So
there.
wait, if we went here instead, is that what they're saying? If we went here instead, because yeah, I heard that this trailer is like there's like some what ifs here as well, right? 110%. And you even said in the intro as well, it's like the idea of that, like, you know, it could have gone way worse. So I guess it's like, oh, if we came here instead. Beautiful visuals.
Remember the oceanic planet of Lushaka?
The script says that the Nameless will experience a peaceful trip
So
there.
cool. I would have loved that.
And many years later, the garden will break the
Whoa.
confines of Amphorius.
Whoa.
With Herda paying the tragic price.
In Destiny's worst outcome.
Wait, so the idea is if we went to that peaceful planet, we would have had a peaceful time. We would have been happier, but Herta would have like met a horrible outcome.
Genius will meet a premature fall.
What's that?
And embark on a blood-soaked campaign in the name of the third
Whoa, is that-
emperor.
If they go to the Agate,
Wait, was that like another version of Iron Tomb? Sorry, I continually want to just like look at like make sure I'm like getting like as much as possible here. The third emperor, who was, because you know Rupert was one of the emperors. Does that mean it would have been Iron Tomb was the third, or was it because we know there was two emperors who died, right? But it would have been like someone as a successor to Rupert then? Again, I'm sorry, like sometimes I am like, you know, understandably, like I always say like there's some stuff I don't know, there's some stuff I do know. But it looked like another version of like a Ravager, right? It definitely did. It was such a cool design too.
world. The Stellaron Disasters Ground Zero.
Oh,
The
yeah?
Express will brush past Selenova.
Oh my god!
But on the other side of the cosmos, the Cienjo Alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to its original end. The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound
Holy
prelude
hell.
to divine war.
So wait, if we go to that planet, we'll brush Selenova, but the Zancho will fall into ruin then. Is that what I'm getting here with the idea of like they will then fight against a
Disasters Ground Zero. The Express will brush past Selenova.
But on the other side of the cosmos,
Yeah.
the Cienjo Alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to its original
end.
The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound the prelude to
The
divine
music here is
war.
fantastic. Look at that design too. Does that just mean when it says original end, it's like saying like the end that was supposed to happen to them before Stell showed up would happen anyway?
As for the glass belt, that stage for the morning actors.
Gorgeous! Oh my god!
The black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the end of that script.
Is that Welt? Is that Welt? Is that the shadow of Welt? There's a cane. The black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the end of the script. Wait, and that looks like the Ravager that you guys pointed out. I forget the name, but the Ravager you guys pointed out was fighting Finanion. You know, our buddy Finan. Right?
Glass belt.
This is a
That
gorgeous
stage
visual.
for the
I'd love to go
morning
here.
Actors. The black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the end of that script, rupturing the cosmos.
So this would destroy the
For
cosmos.
That road leads to the most ferocious enemy, Zephyr.
Zephyro?
That's enough. Just thinking about it is scary.
Oh my god, it's even scaring Silver. That's such a terrifying visual. What the hell? Everyone getting dragged down there. Was that Zephyro then?
Most ferocious enemy, Zephyro.
That's enough. Just thinking about it is scary.
This visual isn't. Oh my god! I paused at the wrong moment here, and then that's what they're trying to do, though. They're trying to show exactly like how devastating these other options could be, and I do think it is like legitimately so, awesome. You know, it really is. Sorry, I have to go off for a second, but I skipped back a little bit there as well. Yeah, it's just a crazy visual. Zephyr was the one that we were fighting then, right?
About it is scary.
Or Finan was fighting. I was just not we. I wasn't with Finan.
It really ends that way.
Fortunately, Destiny is still on the right
I
track.
can't believe they're just literally just talking about like, oh my god, this could have been like they showed us this devastating thing where everyone's dying. They showed us this thing where like worlds are getting destroyed, where like the cosmos is getting eaten up, like where the Xian Show falters and falls down like a deadly path. like where Herta, like, you know, probably dies as well. Like, it is so incredible that like the most devastating and horrible things that we went through are legitimately like also the best option we had, you know? It's crazy.
Only 2 possibilities remain. So the chances are 50-50. In possibility A, the remembrance of Amphorius will still head towards destruction.
See you tomorrow, little Gray.
Thank you for fulfilling my wish.
Oh my god.
And become heroes.
So it will head towards destruction? So so Amphorius will still die. So we just accept that it's going to be destroyed? Man, these images.
Definitely.
Oh my god, look at this artwork.
None that has come before.
So gorgeous.
Farewells are unavoidable for the Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction, we must become used to loss.
All these images. Did you see little baby Fine on?
In order to continue onward.
Oh my god. So this option is literally like everyone would have died, but you get to move forward. You get to actually like go forward with your life. This image is crazy, by the way. The music is crazy.
Become used to loss in order to continue onward.
What's option B?
Or there's possibility B.
Cyrene.
Something more tempting, but also more terrible.
Which is?
In the name of love.
Look at her.
She will treasure all that has faded.
Yeah?
Till the end of time. When the remembrance becomes the 4th kind of finality.
Is it frozen?
At least that ending will be gentle enough.
Wait, is he saying that like everything would be?
Oh, come on. Please make sure it doesn't happen.
Wait, like the finality that. But it's like everything's like they frozen Amphorius, like it's frozen. Like if they're talking about remembrance, does that mean the other option is the idea that like everything just like stays in one space forever? Like that, but does that mean the world? Or does that mean Cyrene?
At least that.
Let me see this again. By the way, Stella looks gorgeous here.
Love,
she always looks gorgeous.
She
You know
will
what I mean?
treasure all that has faded.
Treasure all that's faded.
Till the end of time. When the remembrance becomes the 4th kind of finality.
So finality, right?
At least that ending.
Is that what it's saying? Like that, like she freezes everything in within like remembrance. Like it becomes a finality where like there's just like this maybe this one because it looks frozen to me.
Will be gentle enough.
Oh, come on.
I have something to say after this for sure. Great imagery as well. This is so freaking awesome.
The gazes of the eons will soon all fall.
Morally correct characters, all of them.
Why don't we meet them at the next stop after Penaclony wraps up?
There'd better still be a next stop.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
The cat? The cat? Wait, why isn't
A
it?
tomorrow where the stars shine. And Amphorius's life.
Oh my god, the different...
People meet each other from breaking apart.
Oh, look at her, she's...
farewells by embracing.
She looks incredible.
Remember to take a deep breath, partner. Then, walk towards tomorrow.
Wait, just take a deep breath. Like, I need to read this again here as well. Because I know what popped up there was like a recommended view. Maybe it's a reaction to this trailer, which makes sense that it would show up like here as well. Because this is my work account. It is not safe for recommend. I can't check the recommendations even because like legitimately, since we watch so much Genshin and Honkai stuff on this stuff as well, not safe. Not safe. If I click into like the home menu on this, like I'm seeing like Bran Online in 2 seconds. You know, it's just gonna happen, you know?
A tomorrow where the stars shine. And Amphorius's life. People meet each other from breaking apart.
People meet each other. By the way, this imagery is gorgeous. But then again, like the trailers always are gorgeous. And I think Cyrene by default is meant to be like in a album cover of just like the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life. There should be like a Cyrene art book, legitimately. People meet each other from breaking apart.
And face farewells by embracing.
Face farewells by embracing, so they break apart and they embrace each other to face farewells. Remember to take a deep breath, partner.
Remember to take a deep breath, partner. Then walk towards tomorrow.
I need to hear it one more time as well.
Eyes.
A tomorrow where the stars shine. And Amphorius's life. People meet each other from break.
They said as well, by the way, in their eyes, but is this cat here?
Them at the next stop after Pentaclony wraps up.
There better still be a next stop.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
I thought they were doing it symbolically. Sorry, I wanted to go back here because I was on the Cyrene thing, and then we skipped back to the cat thing. I was like, wait, we should talk about the cat thing as well. Did we see that? Did we have imagery of a cat before in Honkai Star Rail? I think we did, right? Is it in? I don't want to look it up just good because we're in Arcadia right now, and I don't want to like get anything wrong here. But isn't it like in like someone's splash art? There's a cat, right? As well. And the same reflected in those eyes as well. Is this like maybe like
Don't worry.
Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here from what Cyrene was saying. Like, is there like I don't know if it's like in. I really need to like see the splash art, honestly, because I remember there being like a cat and people pointing out that there was a cat in the splash art too. I'm trying to again. I might just need to like ask someone to send me like, but then again, people probably know. Let me know now as well. There's like, if that's the case, like, is this like maybe like it's reflecting those eyes? Is this something to do with how they do the prophecy then? You know, like, is this like a stand-in for what Elio can see, like using like through the cat eyes, maybe? I wonder. So yeah, I got sidetracked from what Cyrene was saying just because like I was like, wait, we should be talking about the cat as well, right? But I remember I think there was a cat in the splash screen. I don't know if it was in Kafka's or I wouldn't have seen Blades, wouldn't I? Not. I would have seen Kafka's. I would have seen Fireflies. Yeah. I don't know. I don't well no, it's their in their Ultimate, right? We might have seen Blades Ultimate. We might have seen Silverwolf's Ultimate. In fact, we probably did as well. I'm sure you guys let me know as well. But then if that's the case, then they're saying that like maybe like this is like maybe a stand-in or like the representation of what like the future is if reflecting those eyes. Like maybe it is like maybe like not Elio himself, but it is like a kind of a way of like a stand-in where it's like this is how Elio tells the future, maybe? Possibly?
Reflected in those eyes.
You know what I mean? Honestly, like it's saying specifically like that's like supposed to be like the representation of Elio then.
Stop.
Sorry, I keep going back. I'm not sorry though.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
So maybe that is it. Because I thought they were talking about Stell's eyes, but I'm like, man, it's a cat.
A tomorrow where the stars shine. And Amphorius's life. People meet each other from breaking apart and face farewells by embracing.
So I'm guessing this means like people meet each other because like things get tough and then they embrace those farewells together they embrace farewells by embracing each other, right? Or they face farewells by embracing each other.
Remember to take a
She's
deep
so pretty.
breath, partner. Then walk towards tomorrow.
Walk towards tomorrow. Yeah. Farewell, Amphorias. Farewell, Amphorias. So the thing, okay, I'm not, obviously like we're going to talk about this quite a bit here as well. But one of the things I wanted to like think about here was like, again, I don't know what they're doing with the cat thing there, but I presume it is maybe something to do with like a stand-in or something like of the representation of how Elio sees the future. Maybe it is like a stand-in for Elio themselves. Maybe that's also a thing also, and if that's the case too, that's so freaking cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know the way like some like people like will have like someone who they don't send directly, or maybe they have a familiar or something like that. Maybe it is, because like I think it's like one of those things where like it's one of those things where I see like if I do remember the cat in Kafka, I remember, and again the reason I remember is because specifically someone was like, hey, keep that in mind, you know, which, you know, like it's one of those things where like I don't usually like that, but like it happens, so like I might as well use, you know, it's one of those things where like I don't like people doing hints like that, but I have the info, so you know. It's like I can't not use it, you know, in my mind. But yeah, it's like if it is like related to the Stellar Hunters, I don't know if it's in the same splash art of Firefly. I might have to just check or something by just like using them in battle or something like that as well. It might be really cool to check that out as well. But and then also they're saying that it's reflecting the future of the cat's eyes. It could be like a stand-in, or it could be like just a representation maybe of Elio, or the thing that they use for Elio as well. Like to see the future. But again, I think they already told us how they see the future, right? There's like a script. So it's not like they need the cat maybe to see through a script. So maybe it is like a stand-in or a representation of Elio in some ways. I'm not sure. But yeah, the reason I went back to that is because I was so funny, because like I love Cyrene so much. I was like, oh, Cyrene, what's she saying? Then we went back to the cat thing and I was like, wait, we should talk about this cat. We should talk about this cat. But yeah, the Cyrene stuff as well. I think she was saying like, you know, people hurt, and then through that they find new people, and then they embrace the future together and farewells together by embracing each other. And the reason I wanted to talk about that as well is because the two options that we had here, one was like, seemed like everything was like frozen and like, you know, because of, it was like everything is like, you know, not moving forward whatsoever. The other one was like a pure destruction where like everyone was sacrificed to move forward. Like all of Amphorius was sacrificed. But am I wrong in saying that the actual outcome felt like a little bit of like a hint of a frozen thing for for Cyrene, where she is now frozen, kind of in, not frozen time, but she's constantly going around the same cycle over and over again, allowing us to move forward. But we didn't technically people did sacrifice themselves. I truly believe they did sacrifice themselves, but it wasn't the same, like, you know, big, and maybe it is a thing where as well, where the script shows the future, but it doesn't always have to be like one-to-one where like they said like, oh, there'd be a sacrifice, because technically the characters did sacrifice themselves, but it wasn't like this big burning blaze. It was actually like a big embracing light. So I wonder if it is like, you know, there's still the frozen aspect of the Cyrene thing, but it's only like a hint of that, while we also have like the big, like the, you know, sacrifice where everyone is like, you know, it dies or whatever, but like people didn't really die, right? It was more just like an embracing of like, you know, their roles towards the future, and then their memories are remembered forever. So I wonder if it is like one of those things where like Elio script while it, but then again, we did, you know, do some world bending and world defying stuff. So I wonder if it was like we found a new option or something, or maybe like you guys can explain like, no, actually it was exactly what Elio said it happened like. Because again, we weren't sitting there amongst destruction, amongst flames, or we didn't, it did happen at one point, but in the end it was actually a very beautiful ending where everyone's gonna be remembered forever. And then also then Cyrene would be like kind of like frozen in the past while we went to the future. That's what the ending was. But then again, maybe you guys would have to explain it better for me as well, because like we did see like, because Kafka's saying like losses are to be expected and stuff like this as well. And while we did have losses, there's no doubt about it, there is like a memory of those characters living on too. And maybe that's what, maybe Elio like saw that as well, where Elio's like, yeah, they're probably able to live on, you know. But he maybe like phrased it in a way that like, you know, made it seem kind of like that one of the options, because like one of the options definitely did happen, right? That's what I'm getting at here. And I'm guessing it is the one where it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm confused here, because I'm thinking like Cyrene technically did like, was like kind of like, you know, true remembrance is going back through the time over and over again while Stell moves forward. But then the other option is like people did technically sacrifice like themselves. And not that they used the word sacrifice in the trailer, but I used it before when we talked about the actual the game, right? So I wonder if it was that thing as well where like people did die technically, but it wasn't as like horrific. So maybe you guys can tell me like which, maybe I'm just a bit confused. I'm a bit confused, I'll be completely honest with you guys. But a great trailer, really great work here, like amazing like gorgeous artwork at times with Cyrene and Stell, but also like very depressing stuff too. I think it's a really interesting thing where like when we talk about Elio's future stuff and all the stuff that you can look into the future, is that we think that we're going through the worst of times, but maybe Elio has steered us in a way where it's like, things are actually not too bad. Because even Kafka's like, yeah, they're on the right path. And the way they describe all the different paths where like we would have encountered like Zephyro, for example, and suffered greatly. Or we would have encountered, we would just brush past Selnova and Herta would have died and all this stuff too. I think if we go to the beautiful water planets, Herta would have died. Like all these different options in place. And you now know why the Stellar Hunters are, let's be honest here, factually now a moral force for good. At least in the context of the Trailblaze, right? Because while it's like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, the Trailblaze are like the Stellar Hunters are like perfect, because I don't want them to be perfect. I don't like them because they're perfect. I like them because they're like a ragtag like criminal family. That's why I like them. I love them for that. I never claimed that they're saints, but like in the context of the Trailblaze, they are like these like moral force for good for us because they've gotten us friends in the Xian show, right? Where they've definitely like saved us many times now. She's awakened Stell so that she can like move forward through this journey so she can eventually fight Nanook. And now as well, like also, while I think they're saying that they sat back and they kind of like allowed this to happen more often than not, I truly believe that if it wasn't that case, they would have steered everything a little bit more as well, right? For sure. So I do think it is one of those things where Elio and the Stellar Hunters are like giving us options that like lead to the like us not dying, not because like it's like, oh, they like Kafka does care about us and the Stellar Hunters do care about us. I want to make that clear. They do care about Stell so much. And they don't want to see us suffering either, but it's not just because of that. It's also because like it's the best possible outcome for the cosmos, right? It definitely is, to like allow these characters to move into the right direction as well. But yeah, really, really cool stuff. I adore this trailer. It's really like heart-mending and like it's really disgusting to see sometimes too, but it's also very interesting also. But yeah, I really like this. Thanks so much for saying this in. If I'm missing stuff, if I'm getting stuff wrong, if you guys can tell me like, oh, actually this is what happened in the end. Technically it was like this big like death where everyone died. Technically it was a big frozen thing with remembrance, which that could be the option. Maybe I'm misinterpreting what they said in this trailer because it seemed like everything was frozen, but I think it's maybe just more Amphorius was frozen in time as well. That's probably what it was, and I'm just getting it wrong visually because I think that's like maybe like exactly what it was. But then I maybe like, I don't know. You guys can let me know as well. But really cool stuff. Love this trailer. Artwork was gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous and terrifying. The next video is sent in by Kirilu. And once again, this is failing me and deciding not to show up the actual names here once again. Here we go. Hi, Romer. We continue our Ateez units with the Ateez units, and today I present you Ateez Matz MV. Well, I'm excited for this one because it's time for both my biases, Hongjong and Songhua. Matz is the name Hongjong and Songhua made for their duo, which means oldest youngs. What? Since both Songhua and Hongjong are the oldest in the group. Really? And while members are often calling Hongjong their dad and Songhua their mom, no, Matz are practically parents too, and that's lovely. I remember once you told after Ateez's reaction to Songhua could pull out any concept, I stand by it. And I instantly thought about this song. I think Songhua really made an impressive work for Matz because the whole concept for the genre for the song was his idea. The song was also composed by Hongjong. And with his big support, Songhua tried himself in a genre he deemed dreamed for a long time. One of the reasons why I love the song in MV so much is because Hongjong and Songhua humbled haters and brought up problems with Saesang's stalkers once Ateez and their team found hidden GPS trackers in their work. Oh, Jesus Christ. So they again took a parent's role to protect Ateez. Lamau. P.S. A bit off topic. Today is my birthday. I saw this yesterday actually, and for some reason I'm so happy to send my favorite duo on my favorite group to my favorite content creator. Thank you so much. That's so kind. What a win for me. I hope you'll enjoy this one and have a good day. Legitimately, Kirilu, you're so lovely and thank you so much. It is an honor to watch this, especially since their birthday was yesterday when they sent this. But thank you for saying I'm your favorite content creator. I'm sorry that these guys had to go through that, and yes, I hope you had an amazing birthday. Let's check it out. I love Ateez so much. Is the subtitles on? The subtitles are on. Let's check the resolution. It is perfect for me. 1440p. We'll do 1440. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm always excited for Ateez. They've been quickly becoming like ultimates for me. I love them a lot. Oh, like the freaking GPS trackers. Are you serious? Just straight up doing this. Oh my god, these outfits. Oh my god. 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 Did you see Hong Kong? I'm gonna know Songwa as well now in a second here, but just like the smile killed me. Killed me. Look at this. Oh my god, these looks. The side profile of Songwa as well. Wish away. What a transition. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Look at the outfits. You said it. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need a second. What's so crazy about this is I got a new TV speaker, like a soundbar, and it's a really good one. The bass is really crazy. When that bass hit, I felt it in my heart. But also these outfits are incredible. The actual like opening this like is like, you know, the kind of like chanted part to it as well, then goes straight into this like really unique and I would say sharp and like cool and somewhat like I feel like, you know, this is gonna be a weird thing to say. It's gonna be so weird, but maybe you guys will get it as a Hongjong fan. Sweetly aggressive. You know what I mean? It's like there's a sweet tone to it, but it's aggressive. You know, starting off here as well. This transition, I got chills last time and this time with this transition. Love the outfits. Instead of eyes, look at this visual. You look amazing. I know you're not normal. Oh. Oh my god. Someone's voice as well, like there's like a honeyness to it, but it's like feels like kind of like the way I would describe it, and this is always a compliment, it's like he got a sore throat one day and he realized the next morning it made his voice sound so freaking cool. That's not obviously real, but you know what I mean? Like it's like obviously that didn't happen, but I'm saying that's what it sounds like. He has like this kind of like raspy tone that like people can't get to. It's not raspy in the sense of being harsh, but kind of deep. It's smooth as well, but it's like, I don't want to say it is like honey. It is kind of like, you know, lowly, deeply kind of caressing in a way too. And I think that's one thing I love about these guys already. Like, and I've always loved about these guys is that like, you know, I always talk about personality throughout raps. You can have a great flow, but without personality, you sound like nothing. You know what I mean? People just think that, you know, Kendrick and, throughout history, Jay-Z, Kendrick, Eminem, all these rappers that they just like, you know, had great flow and just like, you know, were cool and people thought they were cool. But then you listen to someone who can't rap and the instantaneous thing you feel is like, there's nothing here. There's no personality. There's no soul. You know, you listen to Tyler the Creator, that's Tyler the Creator. And I feel like it's one of those things where it's like when I listen to like Ateez, you know, I bring up like Mingy was a perfect example recently where it's like, there's no mistake. That's Mingy. You know what I mean? It's not just like he's putting on a show or a flow here. And you see here now as well, the sweetly but aggressive tone of Hongjong. And then you go to the very kind of like lower toned caressing kind of like aggression of a Songwa. It sounds fantastic. And it's a great contrast to each other as well, but just like works so well almost instantly. Such a crazy start. The aggression of the start. This outfit. Airport fashion. Right, that synergy. That's always the oh my god. Oh. Oh. This sounds so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm chilled again. This is... It's... I need time. Okay, the reason why this like hit me so hard, by the way, this is such a controlling, mesmerizing, alluring sound. While it's aggressive and really heavy and angry and in your face, it also feels mesmerizing to a degree where like I feel like I'm like the sound is surrounding me. I'm getting tingles all over myself, and it feels like I am like fully theirs to manipulate in terms of emotions and feeling and sound. I know it sounds weird to say, but it's like that's why, again, it's like this. I don't mean it like literally. I mean it like a controlling sound where it's like it's taken you. It's taken me. I'm grabbed by this. I was in like a state where I was like just like so locked on to this as well. But that pre-chorus as well, which is so cool too, so much personality within that also. It jumps into this like very aggressive tone, like right into the chorus, and it's so cool. It's like a gut punch. But the actual pre-chorus as well sounding so beautiful, and then having the personality. Again, I'm talking about personality, but that moment in the end that really sets it apart from like what a normal pre-chorus would be. The way that Hongjun was using his voice just to like make these like, you know, sounds. And the inflection of those words at the end of the sentence sound like so different. And you have like the contrast of Seonghwa, who, as I said, is doing more of a deeper kind of like guttural feeling as well. In fact, I'm going to go back like as far as possible. It's usually the quiet one is the craziest. By the way, visuals so crazy. And that's like that to me. It is like one of the things as well. Like that, like it represents Ateez. Every time you see them off stage, they are sweethearts. They're lovely. But when they're on stage, they are like the most like rambunctious and out there group you could ever find. Honestly, I love that the whack. Yeah, like they're. And that's what I'm saying, the kind of like very controlled, deep, more guttural kind of like feeling from Seonghwa. They're doing the like a contrast and intention. So great look here as well. It's a great pre-chorus. The whack, you know, and then like he does the da 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 da. It's more melodic, but it's intentionally like supposed to be contrasting each other in a great way. Listen to this. So great. It like hits, it like it infects you. You know what I mean? I'm here grabbing my like shirt. You know? I love his voice. He gets this great ad-lib Seongjun, doesn't he? I'm sorry for pausing one more time. I'm going to be pausing as much as I want, but like, it gives me chills. Like even seeing the ad-libs from Hongjun, the when he inserts himself in the back there as well. But like, it's so intentional what they're doing here with the different styles. Like having Hongjun kind of be like maybe more fast-paced and kind of like, running around the place, being more like intentionally kind of like, aggressive, while Seonghwa is being like more stalwart and kind of like standing there like, as he's circling around him. This isn't a thing where it's like, they didn't think this out. They understand how well they contrast each other. They understand how well the personalities contrast each other. And you see it here on full display here too. It's so cool. Huh? Oh my god. Oh. Oh yeah? You see what I mean? This contrast is so great. Oh my god. Oh my, he's literally saying like, I don't live with shame. I don't care what you find about my life, but like it's my life. You know what I mean? Like you can try and track me, do all this stuff as well. He's not encouraging people to do it, but he's saying like, it's like, you think like, I live in shame with like what you report on me, whether it's numbers or whatever, like this stuff too. I am confident with myself. I understand who I am. So all that bull crap, like you're doing nothing, right? You're only invading my privacy and that's like it. You didn't succeed in anything because I don't live with shame. And that's by not an encouragement at all to do what they did. That's not what he's saying. But then you also have like the amazing line here from Seonghwa. Oh my god, my doctor says I have room to grow. Like it's just a simplistic but like aggressively perfect line. I'm not even at my final form. Do you think this is it? It's great stuff as well. I pay you, I pay dollar. Look at his motion. We're doing pretty well already. Yes, you are. That's great too. I love his aggressive tone. Because it's aggressive without feeling like too extreme and too harsh. It's like really like lovely to hear, and I love his like vocal tone. I love his cadence. I love the way he pronounces words. It's always like really, really fun from Hong Jung as well. Like I love the idea as well. Like the man who looked at the sky before is now up in the sky, and even Song was saying, "I'm doing well for myself also right now." So it really does feel like it's a song like that's kind of like striking back at like people who hate on them, who live their life to find dirt on them. And they're saying, like, not only do I not live in shame, I'm doing amazing. I paid off all my dues. I paid off all my debts as an idol. I pay whatever I want here. I can pay for my homes. I can pay for my cars. I can pay for all this stuff. And it's not him like bragging. It's in a way it is, but it's more bragging as a self-strength thing rather than just being like, it is an FU, of course, as well. And I love an FU. But it's also like trying to say, like, look, you can find all this dirt on me. Oh, it's like what, the numbers? You're looking at all the numbers I have. You're spying on me. You're insulting me. You're using this as dirt. I am proud of myself. Look where I am. You know? So cool. Oh! Oh! Look at this visual. It's so sick. It's so sick. Look at this aggression from Sungwa as well. Destroying this place too. Look at Hong Jung. This beat is insane, by the way. It is brain melting. Again, the contrast is so great. Look at these visuals.
We're going straight to the breaking news concerning the two men that disappeared after the fire set on stage due to arson.
Oh, what are we doing?
Where are they?
What are we? What? What? No. What are we doing? What the hell? Stop. Okay. Oh no! I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. That's the other song. It's fine though. The new YouTube update makes you click on the trailers. Okay. This ending is perfect. It's like an alarm going off in your head. It's almost like a full stop at the end of this song to say this is what this is. Again, I love the subtle, subdued nature that Sungwa can pull off here as well. And then also, again, not in a bad way. It's subdued intentionally to be kind of like slick and cool and controlled. He's in control of the stuff too, right? And then also at the same time too, it's like showing that, yeah, but at times I can get aggressive. Hong Jung is like such like a crazy cadence with his words also. And I feel like it's like, as I said, like they can both do the aggressive stuff really well, but I feel like they intentionally contrast each other so well. But this ending definitely feels like a full stop. So slick.
We're going straight to the breaking news concerning
like changing up the song completely for the last part of this.
Where are they?
They look amazing here as well. Jab, jab, jab. Go. I'm just mesmerized with this final part. It's so freaking cool. Love the outfit. Let's be right back. I want to, before I know this is probably, oh no, there's actually an ending to this as well. That's why I hate the new YouTube update. Like for like, I'll get to the next video. Ah, Jesus Christ, the outfits are so good, aren't they? After the carnage it just caused as well. So another thing I want to look back on as well before we go into talking about all this stuff as well, because we just looked back on that as well. I want to talk about the next pre-chorus, if you can get to that. Well, this is awesome as well. Yeah. I don't love the shame. I love that. I love that. The reason I love it is because one of my favorite things, and you can go back to any other like Triple S song or anything like that, is one of my favorite things is the same line that is sung with a different cadence and a different person, so it gives off a different personality. I love the whack versus a whack. You know, it's like it's something so different from each other, but it also shows the versatility, right? Because listen to this now. Then you have Hongjong being able to do this kind of like crying, droning, and not in a bad way, like this kind of like, you know, cry, where it's like, it's almost like crying out in a way too, like again, showing his versatility. Look at this scene as well, man. They're so freaking sick. So sick. These outfits, look at these. Hongjong's mesmerizing. He's so cool. And even here it's so cool too. They're so slick as well. I want to like also like, you know, just go here from the very start of this, how like aggressive the start is and how cool the start is. It's just such a great and they're obviously doing the GPS things all the way under here as well. Like it's a really cool start. It punches you. It's a punch. Even the way they're walking, they know what they're doing here, by the way. They look so gorgeous here. Jesus Christ. Well, that's, oh my God. Oh, and a Ateez member is gorgeous. Water is wet, Calvin. Yes. Chocolate tastes good. Okay. Ice cream is nice. You know, water is refreshing. I get it. Yeah, I know it, but I'm going to say it every time anyway. Oh, you know what's so crazy? I'm watching this. I've already heard this, but I'm watching this with like anticipation. Like my hair is pounding. So cool. It's such a cool start. The meaning behind the song is powerful. It's so powerful because again, it's one of those things where it is like, you know, talking back to the people that hate on them, right? Whether, you know, like we had the line there where he says, I can't be mediocre. You know what I mean? Talking about how they're not normal. And how like, you know, they're, you know, they have all these brands that are sponsoring them. They talk about like all the fashion that they have there as well too. They're talking about how like, I think at one point as well, like even Sungwa talks about how like, you know, these two people together, like me and Hongjong, which I said the contrast is there. It's like, hey, we're like an allergy. We don't really like work always well together. We don't seem like we work well together, but when we're on stage, like we are legitimately a force. You know what I mean? We're so powerful, right? And they talk about how like, you know, even say that there as well. It's like, you know, how we will spit on you, I think it said, with like a smile on their face. When we get on stage, the quiet one is the most craziest. That's like in the first opening parts of this track, which genuinely feels like they're saying like, we will live our life. We will spit fire at you. We will spit on you and we will tell you to F off. And we will continue going on through our life, living our life in a happy way while you are suffering. This is us saying you suck. You're going to be living your life in boredom and with nothing. We are continuing onwards and we're going to be the happy ones. We're going to be the ones that live our lives in bliss. That's what it feels like, right? I'll spit with a smile on my face, you know? And that to me is like, again, just saying straight to these people that are hating on them, I will retaliate, but you have to understand, I'm still happy. My life is still going. And that adds to the lines later on in the tracks as well, right? Which is like the idea of like, you know, I look to the stars and now I am in the stars. I'm someone who has like fulfilled my dreams. I'm someone who actually is happier now in my life. I've gotten to a point where like I am like the one that like people look up to. I'm the one that people that's famous. I forget the exact. I might get it up here as well just to get the exact Songwa line. I love as well they're talking about how like we're two men on fire where it's dangerous as well. And their chemistry is insane because it is one of those things where it is like, you know, like they have such a contrast, but their chemistry is so amazing. Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry, like it's like not just this line because we can talk about that too. It's that I pay money, I pay your, I pay all this stuff, but I don't pay no mind. You know what I mean? And I think it's one of those things as well where like, you know, it's not them saying that they don't. The criticism doesn't like hit them, but they're saying it probably does sting. But it's like at the same time too. Like I can't pay any mind to this because I am doing so well. You know, they said, "Hey, we're doing amazing already." Even that's the line that said there. Like I'm that's the line I was looking for, but the line I wanted to find, which was Song was saying like, I have legitimately like you know like done so well for myself now that I don't even think about like, I just have to remember that I'm doing well. And then as we said afterwards, like there's a line from Hongjong saying like, I used to be someone who like looked up at the stars and now I'm looking up at the stars. Like this feeling of like, I have arrived. So like, why should I care about like this person? And I think it is one of those things where I think it's great that like, I talked about this before with Illit, how like, a lot of people go like, well, why are they like trying to like do it? Because Illit now like make sure the microphones are always turned up so they can, make sure people don't ever like, talk bad about them in that way again. But it's not just, people always go, oh, that's kind of petty, It's not just about like the pettiness too. It's not just about the idea of like it being petty. Or the aggression. It's more about this idea of like self-worth. And I think music has always been about retaliation to the people that hate you and expressing yourself through that. Music has always been that since like gangster rap, since, even like, the songs, Fleetwood Mac have written about each other that they want to write about this stuff too. So like retaliating through music is showing that like, I am doing this through my passion. I am doing so well for myself and my music is paying for all this. I pay in euro, I pay in dollar, I don't pay no mind. You're suffering. You're the one that's going to be suffering. And I'm making this big song. How are you going to retaliate? Oh, by doing some more like reports online? I don't even care. All those things without sources, who gives a damn? Like, that's so amazing, like, no matter what is said about me, no matter what you say I'm verified, you're going to be the one who is not doing all the stuff I'm doing. Look what I get to do. He even says, I think, one point, put the GPS on a carnival so you can actually do some work, which I think is hilarious. It's so funny. It is, like, again, it's retaliation through music, which is the most powerful thing you can do. It's like saying... It's literally like, you know what it's like? It's like saying something amazing, letting the person see it, and then blocking them. Because what are they going to say? They're going to make their own song? They're going to produce their own song like Ateez? I spied on you and got some information from you. No, it's going to sound awful. This is the ultimate like F you while still having self-worth and understanding that you are doing so well. It's incredible in that way. The line from Sungwa as well saying like the idea of like, I still have room to grow. She's showing that I'm not even in my final form now. I'm not even in my final form. And then Hongjong saying as well, like the idea that like, what was the line from Hongjong? It was, what was the line? What was it? I don't live with shame. It's really important. I don't live with shame. Yeah. It's because you can try and put me down because that's what they try to do with idols. They try to put them down so they can create more stuff. Like we saw that recently with anything that's happening with a scandal that like is a quote unquote scandal. It's something minor that hasn't even hurt anybody. Usually they would try to like make them the idols. It get to the idols, so the idols will be more cagey. The idols will do more apologies, so then they can make it so that they can get more news out of them. And in this case, what we have is like them saying like I'm just living my life. I'm doing my own thing. I hope I got the meaning of the song pretty okay. You know what I mean? It's them saying that like, hey, we're opposites. We attract each other. We have great chemistry together. You can do all the stuff that you want to us, but well, you shouldn't. But like the thing is like we're living our amazing life. You hate on us and want to find dirt on us. I don't live in shame. We're doing amazing. I'm in the stars now. You can F off. I think it's also like when we're talking about the actual music as well, it's such an aggressive start to the point that like my heart was pounding when I was rewatching it. The beat is so deep and guttural. The way that they contrast each other's vocals in the raps are amazing too. I love, again, as I said, Hongjong's very almost like feral way of doing things, and Songwa's very subdued, kind of like slick way of doing things. Both are really great. I always talk about like Hongjong, like to me, like genuinely feels like he is someone like who is possessed. I think that it's one of those situations where like, so I said this before, but it genuinely feels like someone said to him before, Hongjong, every single music video you do, all right, I just need to give you some advice. Act as if like you just like, took a concoction of medicine that no one has ever tasted before and it made you go crazy. Because like he's so crazy with all the stuff he does, And then you have the beautiful, as I said, beautiful contrast of Songwa, who's I think is very like sleek and sensual and very like, sometimes, has a lot of feminine qualities as well. And like, he's very good. And again, not that Hongjong doesn't, because again, Hongjong obviously like is in touch with the feminine side as well. But I feel like it's one of those things where that contrast is so apparent there between the two of them that work so well together and they strengthen each other. The chorus feels like the pre-chorus is great. It feels like this kind of thing where like it's like calming you down for a bit before the chorus takes you in and like drags you in and feels like it's like really grabbing onto you in that sense as well. And I love that too. And I love the way they end the whole song with something that's completely different. And it does feel like it is like almost like an alarm. It feels like it is kind of like letting you know this is the end here as well. A full stop. We're doing amazing. We're doing fantastic. We're awesome. Well, you suck. Absolutely. And the visuals of the music video are also fantastic too. Like I love the visuals of like the tearing down the music store, right? Which again, to me is like maybe like a rebellious thing of like, I don't care. Like, you think I care about all these numbers you're telling me about? Oh, you report, even though Ateez, by the way, like literally outsold some of the biggest artists in the world recently. But it's like, you think I care about reporting on like, oh, we didn't get enough streaming numbers and all that too. Look at me tear apart this music store. You know what I mean? You think I care about like all, like again, the whole thing of the kidnapping stuff shows like Sisangs and all that stuff too, which is very dangerous. I want to make that clear. It's not like I'm saying like, oh, they don't care. Of course they care. It's upsetting. It's sad. But these two guys here are like trying to show it's like you did this stuff to us. You did this very invasive thing, but you still live a sad life and we're happy. You know, we're living our lives, you know what I mean? In an amazing way too. And even at the end there to talk about how like you just like, you know, you keep jabbing at us, you jab, but like it's things like this seems like you're saying like it doesn't sting at all, right? It may sting us for a bit, but like we get up and we're going to be doing all this amazing stuff again as well. Outfit's incredible. Hong Jung's jackets here and like the very cool shirt that Sungwon had in the end, or not the end, throughout the video too. The hairstyling at the end with the new outfits they had with the white outfit on Sungwon and the kind of like military outfit on Hong Jung was actually beautiful as well. Like this was really, really incredible. And if I could just say as well, before we move on from this also at the same time too, I really feel as though for me personally, like Ateez are like a generational group. And like, I think the thing is like one of those things, like there's so many groups I love in Rome Reacts. I want to make that perfectly clear. Cause I think like, you know, I'm glad that my patrons don't ever do the whole like pancakes waffle thing, because like everyone could tell, like every Anteam fan can tell like my love for Anteam. Everyone can. Like it's so apparent. It's so apparent. Everyone could tell my love for Loona. Loona's like my favorite group of all time. 100%. And I love that my fan base, I don't like calling it fan base because it's always weird to me, but like my subscriber base, always legitimately, I feel like understand, like when I say like Ateez are like one of my ultimates, they don't sit there and go like, well, what about my group? They go, well, no, Calvin appreciates my group too and he likes my group too, but it's not about that. You know what I mean? It's about, you know, I think it'd be so weird and parasocial to have like any audience member be like, wait, so Ateez is one of your favorites? What about my guys? You know? It just happens. Like it'd be so dishonest to be like every group is my absolute favorite. It's like I love all these groups that I get to listen to, and there's some groups I've turned down because I just like I don't want to listen to them because they're not my favorites. I don't really like them, and it's happened like, you know, recently even in a very polite way. But it's like I've love for all these groups, and then like I really feel like Ateez and Loona and like Zero Base One have become like, you know, some of my favorites, like Illit as well. But it's one of those things where that doesn't mean like it's like I would say Ateez and Loona become like ultimates. That doesn't mean I don't love the other groups. I want to make that clear, but I want to praise Ateez here and just say that I'm very happy that like a lot of maybe Ateez fans understand that like the growth that Ateez has had on me so quickly has been so powerful and so strong. To the point that like I genuinely just like, it's not even just loving their music, it's just like I see them on my feed and my eyes light up. Like I love those guys. They're so great. They're so fashion forward, so nice and so funny. They have such a great presence to them, and everything about them just makes me want to like, you know, follow them more. And that's a good example in this video. Like I will look at these guys and all I see is like these really talented, amazing artists and this duo that's working so well together. It's great. It really is. Yeah, fantastic. The next video is sent in by Jamie Kai. Let me just get this up here now. I really feel like it's killing me, this Patreon update. Wonpil Highs and Lows. For some reason, the English name isn't on YouTube. He's a member of Day 6 and his latest solo release. Maybe I'll recommend a full group of Day 6 songs in the future if you like it. Legitimately, I never heard of. I think I have heard of Day 6, but I've heard of Wonpil, I believe. But let's check this out. Again, I have no idea what this is going to be like, but it's JYP, who do produce great talent. Let's see. Oh. Crazy start. Video, please. What? Ooh. Wait, we have like a soulful, smooth, like R&B voice here with this like really like robotic tone in the background. Very interesting contrast. Very interesting contrast. Oh my. Oh. Oh my god. Hold up. What? Stop. I have chills. Wait. Whoa. Wait, before we go into our... Oh my God, the tears. His voice is gorgeous. His voice is stunning. Like, I mean, chills all over my back and my arms here. Like, and I think it's just one of those things where I was like, oh, a soulful R&B voice. And then, like, when you let the song go, like, it's actually really incredible, like, his vocal tone here. It's very, like, and I use this word to describe, like, a tone like this. It's very caressing and beautiful. It's gentle while also being very emotional. And I think that's, like, such a strong thing from here, like, as well, especially when you're trying to portray these emotions that seems to be about a person that, like, maybe can't fix themselves and they're wondering if there's a way that they can find out what's wrong with them, right? Which can be a very frustrating time. But I don't think I can praise this Wonpil's voice more. Like, legitimately, like, a gorgeous vocal performance. Like, if the song ended there, we would have had, like, a vocal showcase that is just so beautiful, caressing, and, like, surrounding, and legitimately, I feel like, I don't know, warm. It's so beautiful, and, like, again, there's sadness, too. I can feel it in a tinge in my heart, also. But, like, I'm really impressed with his voice. I love his vocals. It reminds me of, like... Oh, the drums in the background are great, too. It's such a great contrast. Oh, the guitars are great, too. Can't hold on. Oh my God, the laugh. The manic laughing. What are we getting here? Oh my God. Jesus. What? This ballad? This rock ballad? Oh my God, the acting. Oh my God. Okay, I need to pause for 2. We're going to watch the whole chorus over again, guys. We're going to watch it all again. But, like, this pop punk kind of, like rock ballad that we get here as well from this. And his voice is so perfect for this, too, to express these emotions. The line, "Stay and watch me die, I need you right now." It's, like, maybe expressing the idea that, like, they feel very much incomplete without this person. They feel like, you know, there's, like, a feeling of, like, I need someone to help me out of this. I need someone to draw me out of this. And what's so interesting about that too is, like, I think sometimes people will go like, well, like, you know, your partner isn't like the person that's supposed to do that. But they're not. I don't think it's like asking in a way that's rational. That song doesn't seem rational in the best way possible. It seems like this person's going through such a manic state that they're like, please, someone rescue me, someone find me, someone grab me out of this, you know? And it's like the Bring Me Horizon song. It's not the same feeling, but like the idea of, like, you know, asking someone, like, you know, if you're gone, then, like, what am I supposed to do type of thing. It is irrational. It's not, I'm saying it's irrational. I'm saying it's like one of those feelings where it's like, you're not thinking straight, you know? So again, I know, like, the answer will be to some people, it's like, well, like, you know, your partner isn't the person that's supposed to help you. That doesn't matter in this moment. They're expressing the emotions of how you feel in this, like, distraught time. I'm so impressed with this. It instantly makes me want to look up more Wonpil stuff. Obviously not his songs, but maybe just, like, you know, search some stuff, pictures, things like this as well. Really powerful rock ballad we got here. We're gonna let it play through a while here as well. Acting as well. Oh, I wonder if it's like saying "Stay, watch me." Like, this is so emotional. It hits the heart so much. I'm breathing emptiness. The admitting that you're not alright, right? Great shot there. This is awesome. This is legit like mid-2000s like rock ballad pop punk, and it's so sick. It's so sick. Oh. Oh my God, Jesus. And then the line as well with the breathing emptiness. Like, there's nothing coming out, right? It's hard for them to even express themselves. They don't understand what's really wrong with them as well. Holy hell, man, that's brutal. His voice is so beautiful. Sounds like it could be do any genre. Whoa. That aggressive power chord. And then asking what it is. That riff building up here as well. Again, it's desperation. This is incredible. I have so many chills. I'm blown away. That's so sad. I'm not alright. Oh my god, and then this freaking riff as well. Oh, with the piano as well. Trying to make yourself happy, right? This is insane. Oh my god, the vocals. Oh, the high tone. I'm getting chills. I'm getting so many chills listening to this. Oh my god. It's over? In what universe? That felt like 2 seconds. Oh, the code one. That felt like 2 seconds. There's no way. That felt like that was, there's no way. There's no... What the... What? What? Again, I want to make clear, this song is so great because it's actually being very honest and open with like these desperate and painful and horrible feelings, trying to express like exactly why am I hurting right now? Why am I feeling this way? Like, because it is one of those things where like when you're in this type of feeling where like you're feeling like you're lost, you feel like you're breathing emptiness, as he said himself, you don't even understand why you're feeling this way. Is this sadness? Is this lingering love? What is this feeling? Like, it is like a very confusing, painful feeling. And I love that they're not shying away from like, by showing the desperate feelings you have. Please come back to me. It's not this thing where like it's this puppy. Again, I love puppy love songs, but it's different, right? It's not this song where it's like trying to express like depression and these feelings of being so low in your life through like being like, you know, just like, I'm sad, I feel bad. You know, it's like, it's legitimately like showing like the effects of it, which is like crying out, you know, arguing with yourself, arguing with the world, trying to express exactly like what's happening without knowing what's happening. It's a painful feeling. Things could change. I love this riff. I try anything. The smile as well when they're with this person. So powerful. His voice is so heavenly. I'm nothing he's saying. He feels like he's nothing without this person. Powerful visuals as well. He's a great actor. And this part too. Like, what a great... And I think the reason I didn't notice the ending, because this happens sometimes with songs, I think the reason I didn't notice the ending of the song coming is because, like, I was just feeling this moment. Like, that moment there is painful, isn't it? Such a great note. And then the high note as well. Yeah, he's a gorgeous singer. His vocals are so incredible. And I think it's like one of those things where like, I'm going to find out that like people always like praise Wonpil for being like, you know, an absolutely amazing singer anyway. You know, I'm going to find that out very, very quickly, that people are like, you know, like, yeah, he's amazing. Like, he's known to be, because it usually happens like, and I don't think that's like me being like smart. I think it's just like acknowledgement that, yeah, these artists are amazing. If I go like, oh yeah, Wonpil's fantastic, or like he's amazing, or like any other artist, and then people go, oh, yeah, he's widely considered like one of the best singers. And that just shows that they are talented, right? So this is just such a strong start to a track, the way that like it genuinely feels emotional to a painful degree, where like almost like instantly the song draws you into like its idea. And I'll show you exactly how they do that now as well, which you guys know because you know if you know Wonpil and this song. But here I want to just do this thing here. Right, this electronic feel. This line here, and then beautiful droning. That's his heart, by the way. He's trying to get his heart fixed. You can see the kind of, now you can see kind of like the different like arteries and stuff like that as well are represented by wires and stuff like this too. But that opening line, can everything be fixed here? And then talking about how like relating it to like, themselves. Like, it's just so simple. It's so simple. Can everything be fixed here? Not only is that a beautiful start, and I could play it over and over again, which we could, but I'd be here forever. It's such an important start to a song. I feel like something's wrong with me. Right? I feel like something is wrong with me. And it sets the tone for the entire song where we realize right now this person is trying to find anything way to fix themselves. And the symbolism of bringing their heart to a mechanic is probably the same thing of bringing a heart to a doctor to ask, like, what's happening with me? Why do I feel this way? Can you fix this? Can you do something about this? And it's such a powerful opening line, especially since his vocals are so amazing too. Like, what a great start. He holds that note. It's so gorgeous. The guitars as well in the background really set the tone as well for like a beautiful like pop punk song as well. I think like, here as well, like I wanted to see this too. Acting. You know what I mean? This is so, I wonder if he does K-dramas, because like legitimately like the eyes, the mouth, everything just feels like it is like they're getting very, very emotional and very, very painful here as well. It's a really powerful track as well. And then it goes into the chorus, which is so amazing. Stay, watch me die genuinely feels like it's saying like, like I will die in this moment, or like feels like it's like I'm heading towards death. I'm not gonna, it looks like they're drunk, right? That's what they're trying to show, right? Jesus, man. And it's not lost on me as well, the kind of like electronic spewed everywhere, and then the electronic heart as well, which was like what there was representation of his heart, and then the room is full of electronics as well, showing that maybe his heart is scattered and his mind is scattered, and like all other representation of his mind is the room being all scattered as well, especially when that relates to the idea of depression being like, a lot of times people can't clean up after themselves, not because they don't want to, because they physically can't, or mentally can't. This is a great part too. I love this part of the song. It's a very cool electronic beat, isn't it? The downward spiral of that song as well, that part too, really, really incredible. This is like my first time ever hearing a Wonpil or Day 6. Incredible. It's just incredible. And he is such a talented artist very clearly, and it's a very, very powerful track. And like, I think that like what we have here is like someone who is legitimately like just an unbelievable talent. It clearly like the vocal performance here is something that we can praise to like the high heavens here, and for days. And the reason why the vocal performance is so good is because it is like this like really soulful, beautiful kind of R&B voice that's attached to like a very cool pop punk song, but that fits the genre so well. This emotional longing, this beautiful like electronic beat in the background. And now we know with the electronic beat in the background, it's intentional. It's supposed to be there to contrast this beautiful, gorgeous, soulful vocals, this crying vocals that he has. Because the electronics is a big theme of this whole thing of like the electronic heart and the electronic speed across the room. The playing of the piano is a way to like maybe call to bring this person back. It is a symbol of their own internal workings in their mind and their heart. So like the idea that like, there's an electronic beat in the background doesn't surprise me one bit. It definitely probably is, and like more than intentional, which is why it works here in such a fantastic way. Also, like it works really strongly. And I think just in general, it's like super, super powerful contrast and working together of like a sound here, the soulful voice with a beautiful rock, kind of like punk rock feel to it, along with the very electronic elements too, which again represent his inner workings and his heart as well. As I said, like the way that they presented the song was fantastic. The opening lines as well, like, can anything be fixed here? I think something's wrong with me, expressing like, hey, I like probably to a doctor as well. Because even like the later lines is like, doctor, I think something's wrong with me, they say as well, asking like, what is this feeling that I'm feeling right now? Is it love? Is it lingering love? I want to smile, but my tears keep falling isn't definitely an expression of like, depression, which is like, I want to smile. Like, I want to feel good. I want to be out of this. But right now, I just can't, like, get out of this right now. You know, I'm feeling like so. I want things to change. I feel like things can change. I would do anything. I'd try anything to get this person back because that's what it is. And as I said, like it's not a pretty song. And it is. It's a pretty song in terms of musicality and its vocals and its its instrumentation. But it's not a pretty song in terms of like the meaning behind the song. It's meant to be like a bit, not bit. It's meant to be sad. It's meant to be depressing. It's meant to make you feel like, this is like a person who like you're that's clinging on to like whatever life they have left. They said as well, the idea of like that they're breathing and nothing is coming out anymore. They're, the tears keep falling even though they're trying to be happy. They talk about how like, I'm nothing anymore because I've lost you. They really do feel like lost as well. It's 100% like an expression of like, I no longer have this purpose in my life and it's making me feel like I am nothing in this world. And it's really devastating because like, I think a lot of times when a friend goes through this or you go through this type of thing, you want to like kind of shake them and be like, everything's okay. Everything's so okay, right? And you're going to be okay. But that doesn't help, right? It doesn't help whatsoever. And this song, again, as I said, I love that they didn't sugarcoat it. I love that we talked about like, I think you sent in the 17 song last time, how that song didn't sugarcoat the idea of depression either. Because it legitimately like, expressed the exact feelings that people have, which is like the idea of like, it's you've left me at this point. When someone is depressed, they become a different person while they don't really understand how that makes other people feel. And it's not their fault. They are like, separated from the world. And they show that here so amazingly so too. They showed him lying on the floor amongst all the dirty room and the electronics everywhere. And showed him like pressing on the keyboard, like little by little. He's just doing anything to get through the day. He's drinking, he's drunk, and he's flailing around the place. The world feels so confusing in that sense too. He's setting fire to things, maybe memories in that sense also. But the symbolism of him trying to fix his mechanical heart is definitely just like him trying to like bring his heart to anybody that might be able to fix it. But he knows in his heart maybe the only person that truly can fix it is the person that left him at this point too. It's very sad and very emotional, but very, very powerful as well. And like, as I said, like the actual song itself is amazing. It's so good. And it's one of those things where I feel like replaying it over and over again would be like one of the best things for yourself or your heart. It is a stunningly beautiful performance for this guy, Wonpil. And he is honestly like he acted this amazingly. Whoever shot the video and made the video was so amazing too. The actual composition of everything, the way they used rain and darkness and lightning to make it feel like everything was closing in around him was all like really, really well done. Like everything in this had like such a great purpose and such a strength to it. He is an amazing talent. And again, as I said, like for me, appreciate them going straight for like not sugarcoating anything, but also at the same time too, giving us a soulful, beautiful song at the same time too. Because if you don't want to be sad, you can just listen to the song without the lyrics and you'll feel amazing. You know what I mean? Because it's powerful. It's so, and obviously if you're Korean, it's different. But like if you're in the West, like you could listen to the song, it still is a beautiful ballad that you would want to listen to as well. It's so gorgeous as well. My first ever time watching a Wonpil music video, amazing. Really great stuff. And I think he's super, super talented. Yeah, 100%. And I will say too, he looks great. He looks fantastic. Really beautiful smile when he does smile. His eyes are really, really stunning, which helps probably with the acting of this stuff too. But yeah, really great stuff. Thank you for sending us in, David. This is awesome. Really awesome. The next video is sent in by Kyron. And Kyron says, if I can get this up here as well. Well, it's an Anteem video, but it's Anteem tour shenanigans. But here it is. This time it's an Anteem video focused around their tour. Awesome. I can't wait to see this as well. Before we start, in terms of vibes, Anteem is probably one of my favorite groups. I say top 5 for vibes. I love seeing them as well. And also, they're just like, per percentage, one of the most handsome groups in the world. Look at Joe here, man. This is a great look. For a snack? We're out there for a snack. If this doesn't sum up Joe and Maki's relationship in one, frame. Oh, wait, am I crazy? Wait, guys, oh my god. What is wrong with me? It's just because I'm recording from Reacts for so long, I said snack. Did I just see Joe and think snack? Did I just see Joe and said, you know what? Snack. Why did I think snack? That's big. That's a bigger word. That's a bigger word. That's a way bigger word. Well, okay, Joe, that's your effect. I heard snack and saw. I saw Joe and heard snack.
사운드 체크를 하러 가는데 좀 그 전에 비주얼이 좋네요.
아니요. 아직이에요.
아니요? 아직?
이제 헤어하면
I think your hair is nice.
비주얼이 좋아져요.
그러면 대박 나겠다.
リハ前の食事タイムです。
Oh my, look at Kay. Look at Ottawa. You're also cute. Nicholas does look like a cat. He just like lifts up his head like are we doing this now? Are we doing this now? Look at Joe's hair. Are we doing this now? DJ.
ちょっとじゃあハルはなんか面白いこと言ってよ。
確かにね、すごいふりしてくる。パッパラビーヤーって滝前言ってたよ。これはマガでしょ。
Wait, what is it?
確かにね、すごいふりしてくるよ。パッパラビーヤー。
Parabia?
これはマガでしょ。
Timing is everything. The comedic timing. The first sound he's made with it. So I get it. Like, yeah, you need to have comedic timing. Taki looks so cool nowadays, man.
Let's give you guys a room tour.
Okay.
This is the entrance. This is bathroom. And yeah, that's it.
Oh, they're nice rooms. This is Joe. I'm sorry, but like, I know he's joking, but like just showing off like his amazing, like, you know, proportions. Okay, Joe, you know, fine.
And yeah,
you know, he's joking, but like, yeah, look at me. Superstar.
I think Rose on to something.
Goes on to something.
ウィジオンのタンクトップです。違うってこれ。え？これじゃない。でも匂いがウィジオンの。匂いじゃないこれ。
Did we see? I think we seen this clip before, right?
これだよ。これがうるさい。
Can I say as well that like I think we have seen some of these clips before, but like Taki like legitimately has become so cool lately. And I'm not saying it wasn't cool before, but I think I was just always saw him as like cute before. But like lately, like he's just been like really cool. Like I think it's ever since like I saw Lunatic, I was like, oh, he's cool. You know what I mean? He did like, and I think it's you even see here like the hair combo with the tank top. He's looking so cool. And Joe's just stunning K.
이게 스티커예요. 저 스티커 맞아요.
Oh, look at K, look at the Taki in the background.
뭔가 그 음악 하면 약간 포켓몬 카드 느낌.
It's a rare one.
좋아요, 좋아요. 오늘 의상 너무 좋습니다. 오늘 의상의 포인트. 야르까.
Yeah, we definitely seen this one as well. We haven't seen this part though. Okay, there you go. Man. Well, I think it's one of those things where like you definitely can tell how big the crowd is when you look at the crowd. I think when you go into an arena and you see the empty seats, that's how when you realize how big an arena is. Because it's a stadium, obviously, right? No, sorry, an arena. And like you like look at the visuals here. You realize how big it is when you see this. Look at this. It's gigantic. It's an arena, right? It's a big arena. It's a massive arena. Oh my god, the smile from Kay as well. Can you be quiet now? Aww. I'm just gonna say this right now. In terms of K-pop in general, I don't see enough people talking about how pretty Yuma is. I genuinely think he's an underrated beauty amongst like, and here's the thing: Andim fans understand it, right? But I think it's one of those things where he should be shared more on those pages, you know, where it's like, you know, they share like, just, you know, those pages are just like, oh, K-pop idols that are, you know, pretty K-pop men or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, like, you know, I know he's J-pop, I understand that, but still, you know what I mean? for sure.
気がかりの時ね、近かったよね。ごめんごめん、今集中してるから静かにして。
No, don't do that to Joe. No, and he just nods his head.
ご飯を
Like, look at him.
食べに行きましょう。さっきまで寝てた。春足。
Harua's so cute.
美味しく食べていきました。おいおいおいおいおいおいおい。
The nail polish.
Sweet and sour cucumber sauce and it's the peanut sauce, sir.
Okay, okay. Oh, by the way, it's rice first.
So, rice?
Yeah.
Zooming out of the...
次から赤飯でお願いします。言ってねえよ。
It is genuinely one of those things, though. As I said, like it is like I keep like, and it's, I don't mind saying it. Like Taki looks cooler every time we see him, even in this shirt here as well. And that's just again, I only found them like when they were suggested to me in the past like year and a half or whatever. But still, it's one of those things where like I feel like you see it throughout videos, like the different members growing up and stuff like that as well. You know what I mean? It's really, really
Sweet
cute.
and sour cucumber sauce and it's the peanut sauce, sir.
Okay, okay. Oh, by the way,
He's asking for rice, I think, anyways.
So, rice?
Yeah.
Look at him. I love his like kind of rounder face. I'm sorry, but this is like what is this? Like what is this? Model line? Like the models ordering room service? Okay. I wish I looked this good when I was ordering from like fast food or apps. I think I might have seen this one before at some point, but maybe it's just like I'm just remembering something different here. But I think it's a really cute thing, like making the introvert, I guess, to order the food. This is a great style for both of them. They look fantastic. Oh, Taki, smile. It's fast.
Yeah. すごいな、シャワーで
What I want to say as well, like this is very funny. He's trying on the ropes. Can I say like I think it's so like great that like I wonder if there's like why they like I know like Hype has like big money, so like they should be getting them these nice rooms, right? They deserve these nice rooms. That's what they deserve. But also as well, I wonder if like there's something with Hype whenever they're trying to like cut costs. They're like, should we get them like not so nice rooms? Because these are fancy rooms. They're beautiful rooms, right? They're rooms that like I would never like probably be in my life. But it's one of those things where like I wonder if Hype goes, should we like cut costs and like maybe not get them as nice rooms? No, they've logged the rooms. Huh? They've logged the rooms. Oh, they will know. Oh, the fans will know in 2 seconds. Okay, let's get them the nicest thing possible. It's kind of like the way Triple S have like the best dorms you've ever seen in your life. And it's like, because there's 24 girls, I always think that like Mod House is like, well, we have to get them something really state of the art or else people are going to say it's a human rights violation, you know?
すごいな、シャワーで
Just the cut to him doing this is all.
こんなでかい鏡。練習室でしか見たことないよ。
Oh my god, the style though. Yuma's style is fantastic.
はい、朝から何？福岡で食事をとる。朝からかっけえ。しーちゃんが帰ってきた。やばいな。
He's hungry. He's a growing boy.
Banana. あれでしょう。
あるわです。あるわです。
Yeah?
はい。で、ゆうまくんです。
Man, it's so funny because Yuma has the like from afar you always think of Yuma as like kind of like being like the most adorable, kind of cute, and like, you know, he's like very maybe subdued, but like what you kind of see more often than not, like when I see more clips of him, he actually has like, you know, quite a quiet confidence to him sometimes. When he does come out of his shell, he's like very mischievous and funny, and even here like he seems like very, very cool as well, you know. I think it's just always this thing where like, you know, you never judge a book really by its cover, right? For sure. Like, he looks so cool. Can you glare? Oh, Haruwa. I think it's just the hairstyle that Taki always looks so cool now. He just, again, I think it's, I know like he always had like that similar type of hairstyle. He has a different hairstyle now, but it is just because like as artists grow, they become better and bigger, and they do like, you know, more things. And I think it was the Lunatic music video just made me go like, oh, this guy's actually really cool. He's so cool.
で、おやすみはるわ。はい、またね。はい、おはよう。見えるな。おはよう。おはよう。
Again, like what? They catch you about like his coolest moments.
ね、おはよう。すかしてんの？すかしてんの？時期的にすかす時期っすね。
Oh, really?
はい、おはよう。
So I wonder if it's like before rehearsals or during a performance. Oh my god.
本気に嫌がってんのがいい。全然
I wonder if they're being serious about that. What if it is a thing where, like, you know, Yuma before a performance or before rehearsals, like, gets in the zone or something? He said it's that time, and that can happen, right? That could definitely happen, you know? Yuma hates that.
本気に嫌がってんのがいい。全然 OK です。
&team なんかでかっ。背でかくね。なんなんその。怖い。
Actually, like, what a visual for a group, right? It's actually crazy if you think about it. They are very, very tall as well. Man, look at K. Born to be a... I know, like, that you can say it about anyone in this. If I just replaced the name K and said born to be a superstar, you could probably say it about anyone here. From that perspective, maybe. With the light in the background. Look at the pose from K. Wait, look at the pose from K. You know what's actually funny though? Harawa is like, and we see him here, like he's so cute and he's so adorable. I saw a video of him without like being around all the other guys, and he's just like he's just a normal sized man. It's so funny that like he just looks more like tiny and like, you know, so baby around everyone else here because they're gigantic people, you know. But like from like I saw him in a video just talking to like a vendor one time, and I was like, man, he just looks like he's just a normal sized dude, you know. Everyone's cute. They're such a cute crew. He's so cute. Oh my god. I think we see that girl. It's so funny though as well seeing this stuff too. It's so adorable. he was so confused for a second, but then like, you know, I think accepted it. It's 0.1 seconds. The crowd going nuts for it as well. The crowd is going screaming. Oh, so cool. So fun. Oh, I think this is famous, right? This is famous. This is famous. Oh, Nicholas, by the way, I know that wasn't the point, but like, Nicholas is so pretty. Look at this. I love the way Taki turns. He's like, look at Nicholas' smile. Look at him. Oh my god. Yeah. This is just so charming. So charming. And like, the thing is about like &team is that I said like at the start of this that like they are like the vibes group. You know what I mean? They are a group that like in terms of vibes, like I would want to, like if you ask me like, oh, okay, you have to hang out with like a group for a day. They're near high list because I think like it's them, it's like Idol, you know what I mean? I would love to hang out with as well. Like there's so many groups that are just absolutely incredible. Then there's groups that are like, oh, that's a vibe group. I think All-Star Hall of Famers are another group as well that you'd like would love to hang out with as well. But like if like gun to my head, it probably would be &team, right? Just because like I think that like they have this vibe amongst themselves where like they're not like they have like this love for each other that is so like beautifully invasive. And I want to make it clear here. I want to say this right now. It's not because they're invading each other's spaces or they're making each other feel uncomfortable. I mean it in a funny way where it's like if you don't like people, I'm saying they're lucky that every single member of this group obviously like loves affection and touching each other and like interacting with each other, like that kiss in the arm there. So they're lucky because like if you didn't like people like, you know, grabbing onto you and pulling out of you and like, you know, lifting you up and kissing you and all this stuff too, you probably would hate being an Ant team. You know what I mean? They're so close, and like I think it's just they're so naturally, and honestly I think a lot of them went through like 2 survival shows together, so there is probably an energy where it's like they know, like going through 1 survival show means you're friends for life. Going through like 2 survival shows, you are bonded by a death bond. Like it is done, right? And also like if you're staying in the same dorms, you're staying in the same locations for that long, you're going to end up like being so like attached to each other. And you see that here with these guys too, that they're like, you know, they're just so natural around each other. They pick up a camera and they like all instantly like, you know, just even though they're tired, you can tell that they're like, okay, we're doing this for like, you know, the vlog, you know, we're doing this for you. Not because they're trying to like show face or like, you know, be a different person or be fake. It's more just a case of just like, okay, like Joe has a camera, Haru has a camera, Taki has a camera. While it's something that's like, oh god, I'm gonna roll my eyes a little bit, you can tell that like they do enjoy being around each other and they have fun with each other. Even when Yuma gave like a dirty look to Taki still laughed and then Yuma laughed, right? You know, it was like a really like fun moment. You can tell that they care about each other, right? For sure. I mean, in this video, I feel like it's very, very like casual fun, right? Just very like, you know, really charming Ant team stuff. Whether it be just like, you know, them, you know, laughing at something that like, you know, Taki said, and Taki saying he's about comedic timing, asking Harawa to like make jokes as well at the same time too. Nicholas looking up like a cat when he was looking up at everyone else as well around him as well. Like it is like, it's these moments like that. Obviously that was like just one of the moments. There's also the moments where we're talking about like that, like Maki's gonna be doing his hair. They were like really like you know, having fun with in the rooms, like ordering room service and like, you know, laughing like or dancing along to like the different songs they're playing, pretending to be their fans in the audience, ordering food together as they're zooming in on Taki as well. There is like the stuff with the dressing gown they were doing as well, and like, you know, even like as I said, the stuff with Yuma, like and him either ignoring people or him kind of like being a little bit like standoffish as well. And even then, like after obviously they were talking about how like gigantic the members are, and like Hara was saying they're all scary as well. Like there's so many different moments here that are just like really casual fun that you can tell they're just having like a great time with each other all the time. And in between all those things, as I said, like it's the laughter, right? It's the smiles. It's the fact that like they still all like get along with each other so well. You can tell it just from small things there as well. But again, as I said, vibes, even when they're just quiet, it's like, I want to sit here eating food with them. You know, I want to eat food with Kay and Joe. I want to like, you know, have my lunch in a restaurant with Ant team. And I said this before to like someone in the K-pop chats in Patreon, like legitimately whenever they share like a video of themselves eating together, I want to be there. I genuinely am looking at it being like, that looks freaking awesome. Just the vibes that they create for themselves as well, right? And it's only when we talk about like, you know, the idea of like the affection they show for each other through physical touch and through like, you know, kissing, hugging, chokeholds, suplexes, jumping, doing dangerous stunts, handstands. Like they do that's Ant team, right? To the point that like I consistently always say this. I say it in the K-pop chats too. Like it is a surprise to me. It is shocking to me that there's never been a major like, oh, today, you know, Joe broke his leg in an incident, because again, they like, I feel like they're going to be 40 years old and they're going to be like running on the stage and they're just going to still be like, you know, dragging out of each other, hugging onto each other, all this stuff as well. Because again, it's just how they show affection, and they're lucky to find like, oh, every single member, even though they obviously will have times where they want to be alone, even though some of them are introverts and maybe extroverts, even though some of them probably like need their time and space, that's totally normal. They do love each other and they can like accept each other, and they know each other's boundaries enough obviously as well to like know when to do that too. But you can see in this video, it's just casual fun. They're having such a good time with each other throughout all these times here, you know, whether it's eating together, laughing together, you know, rehearsals, and then on stage when they're having like this really rambunctious fun as well. And I really love like the moment with Harawa, like when he's looking up at the stage and he's like, man, you guys are monsters. Because again, I said this before, when I saw Harawa in a normal video beside it, like an ordinary height person, I was like, that's just an ordinary dude. But like in this group, he looks like a baby sometimes, even though he's like legitimately just a pretty guy, like outside of it, you know? But when you stand beside Joe and Kay, you're going to look like a little bit of a baby, you know? And the thing is as well, like, I never want to just be like, oh, Hana was so cute. You just, you know, amazing vocalist and amazing actor. I actually think like, you know, and this says a lot for Ant team are amazing actors. I think Hana was like the best actor and even in the group. And that's saying so much, because the actors, they are actors. They express emotion like no other group can. They're amazing. But then like it was a K, it was like, oh, our group is cute. Our group is so cute. We're so cute. That reminds you of kind of like and again, they love BTS as well. It kind of reminds you of like BTS love where it's like, you know, it's like we're amazing, we're fun, but it's like, oh, we're cute. You know, we're really cute. I love the Yuma moments as well with him kind of like avoiding like, you know, people, or maybe he seems a bit quiet. Because again, I love how he is like this kind of quiet creature who then eventually would just be like very mischievous and rambunctious. That's always very adorable. And you see it here as well, how like he's not shunning anybody, he's not being rude to anybody. It's clear that at some points he like likes his space, but he's not ever being rude. You know what I mean? It's just a very sweet like acknowledgement of like, I need to be on my phone for a second. You know, you smile to Taki. He ignores everyone apparently before a performance. But he's still acknowledging that he has no problem with them, like, you know, ruffling his hair or whatever, you know what I mean? Stuff like that as well. Which is very sweet also, right? The relationship between Joe and Maki to me is like very special. And I think like you could say that about any member of And2ble, but I always feel like when they're together as well, it's like this really supportive relationship where they're both supporting each other, right? And even like, you know, with the English stuff, and I feel like even Maki being like, you're ordering room service was probably like, hey, and it depends on where they are. If they're in some place where it speaks English, if there's some place where they use English as a neutral language, then like obviously it will be really helpful for Joe as well. But you can tell like it's an interesting relationship because I can really feel like Joe is like older than Maki. But am I wrong in saying that sometimes feel like Maki is like Joe's like older brother? Not because like I think it's like I don't want to ever do a thing, because I think one of the worst things you can do is like related to the idea of like the English language, because I hate that when people do the whole thing of like infantizing Asian people because they don't speak English when they actually speak like 3 languages, right? But I mean it more in a sense of like it definitely does feel like they have like a hybrid older brother younger brother relationship where like Maki is like sometimes feels like the older one and Joe then is the older one, but it obviously like feels like the older one. I feel like they switch back and forth sometimes in the clips that I've seen as well. Because Joe is very quiet, right? And he's very sweet and he's very like, you know, subdued, which I think makes him like really adorable and lovely too. But I think that like you can see when he gets around Nicholas and Maki, it really feels like, to me anyway, that he comes out of his shell. You know what I mean? And that happens, right? That happens with friends. You like will like be nervous or quiet, and then like, you know, you become something like, you know, you become like the fun side of yourself, or not that he's not fun, but you know what I'm saying? Like you get this like really charming thing that comes over you as well. And I feel like that happens a lot with Joe also at the same time too. But I love their relationship with each other. I love them dancing in the hotel room together, which is really adorable too. Kay is so funny as well, and Kay serves so much as well. When he's standing on stage with that side pose, man, he's amazing. And that's something I want to say about like And2ble as well. And I want to praise them for like, obviously I praise them for their music and their emotional maturity and all those things. But can I praise And2ble as well for something else? I want to praise And2ble because they are absolutely just like by percentage one of the prettiest groups of all time, like just all time. It's just like they're so handsome. I'm even trying like the scene with like Maki and Joe in the hotel room. It's like 2 models ordering room service. It's like, what am I supposed to do with this, man? What am I supposed to do with this? This is amazing. But yeah, really, really fun stuff. Really enjoyed seeing this. Thank you so much for sending us in. That is going to do it for Roma Reacts this week, guys. Thank you so much for being absolutely incredible and watching this. I know not everyone watches the whole thing. Some people do, which is crazy, and I appreciate you. But yeah, this is like a Patreon award that I love giving back. That I love giving to the Patreon. Not giving back, because I'm not saying like, oh, this is amazing and you should be happy that you have this. I just love like doing this because it does feel like we are like celebrating like the patrons' loves and likes and dislikes and all this stuff as well, and their opinions. I want to say thank you to my patrons and YouTube members of the highest tier of both. First, the patrons: Ty502, Jamie Bull, Jana the Banana, The Ghosting Nizuma, Delicious Felix, Yult, Anusta, The Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Liam, Hike Kasparian, Neo Showerite, Leah 200, Malcolm Kunde, Axler21, and at the highest tier of my YouTube members, Blasco and Lusanagi. See you guys very, very soon. Bye-bye.